I went by your house, what a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Without any thought, I keep moving on. I don't even care if my soul is gone. So many words that I should have said. Not concerned about how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tired and
All of a sudden everything is hectic. All of a sudden the timer is down and I didn't anticipate this and now it's a bit rough. But hey, here we are. Back to Warcraft consecutive streaming day number 446 is today. And what are we doing? Don't Force Me Cup, Fight for Survival, Lower Bracket, Moon vs. Kaho, and to start things off, 120 versus FoCuS. And once again, Mr. eer0 is by my side, looking a little bit confused at the moment.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, I wasn't exactly confused. I was rather shocked for a moment with the volume of the loudness of the Discord. I don't know about you, but over the last year or so, I started to really get bothered when the game sound that I was hearing was too loud while casting. So I turned down the game sound, but I know the chat doesn't want to have it too low. So the sound that goes out is going to be medium, volume, but the sound I hear is going to be way low. So I have to then turn down my. I'm going to get to the point. Turn down my Windows volume, so that's quieter when I'm casting. But I forgot to turn it down again. So right now, boom, you just blasted my ears out. But now we're settling it down nicely again.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I could write a doctor thesis about Warcraft and sound myself. There's one track in this game that is like.
I know you were gonna say it, dude.
God damn it, dude! I hate it.
You've been telling me for years. This one track is way too loud. I still don't know which track it is.
It is. It's the one that's so loud, you know? Oh, man. And then, we can barely hear the music. We can barely hear the music. Turn it up. Twitch chat, right? And then the sound comes in. Oh, it's way too loud. And then I cast an FFA where you have 8 times 100 supply armies clashing with each other. So all of a sudden there's this mega noise everywhere. And that's too loud again. Anyway, let's focus on the good things, and that's Don't Freaking Force Me Cup, $28,000 on the line, 14K for the winner. And yesterday, what a day, Mr. eer0. We united. Lin beats Happy for the first time in forever.
Yeah, absolutely, Lin. We had a bit of a question mark going into this tournament. How strong was he going to look? He was not in the top 4 in the rankings, elo-wise. In fact, FoCuS was ahead of him, but he seems to be coming into perfect shape right when it's needed. And Happy, making more mistakes than we're used to seeing. We don't have the 40 versus Happy encounter in the upper bracket. In fact, we might not see it at all this tournament, depending on how we keep going. But yeah, Lin, he's been looking really strong. Even some Taurens were involved, Pog, Champ, but just crisp, clean play that made him, very successful.
Right on. We also saw a match with the Panda second. I think we just put that into the vault, right? We just completely forget about that Hammerfall game, that total disaster. 4-2 by Lin, still incredibly strong. Also not getting tilted, triggered after 2 consecutive losses. He just turned it up a notch, won 3 in a row. And Happy is in the lower bracket, in the path of the victor of our first match today. That's gonna be FoCuS or 120, and to me, this match is a gigantic question mark. Both players can play so well. They can play on a great day as if they're the best player of their race. But for FoCuS in the Tier 1 tournaments, we say it for a decade, that is rarely the case. And for 120, it could be anything. Is today a good 120 day? Then he's going to smash FoCuS. Is today almost like an Infi-esque day? Then FoCuS is going to go through easily. Depends what day it is.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail there on the head. Both these players tend to be a bit inconsistent. But if 120 is on point, we've also seen him take out Lin in impressive fashion, even with reverse sweeps, even when Lin was looking in strong shape as well. So this is much a question of how much have they practiced and how slick are they going to look today. 120 in rank 7 right now in the ELO standings. He is still clearly the second best unit in the world, but maybe seeing Happy falter, perhaps 120 would like to show the world what he's capable of. If he advances here against FoCuS, he would meet Happy in the next round. Then he would have to improve, though, on the most recent performance they met in B-Cup just, was it yesterday?
Yes.
Or 2 days ago, where Happy 3-0'd him. So in the undead mirror right now, 120 perhaps having some issues, which is reminiscent of the old days. Remember when 1-0 used to sometimes lose to Lucy in the smaller tournaments, and we all couldn't figure out how that was happening. But yeah, he is, I think, one of the underdogs, incredibly, in this tournament, with the big players. Lin, 40, happy in this tourney. 1-0, not, I think, on the anticipation block for most viewers out there.
Yeah, I agree. Of course, there's North Drakkar gonna be fighting and cheering for him as always. But I don't know if that's enough. I don't know if that's enough. Afterwards, Clash of Generations for the Night Elves. The Goat Elf in Moon is looking all right. Way better than like 6 weeks ago, 8 weeks ago. Reinvigorated by that patch, maybe. But today, he's gonna face Kaho. And Kaho is, I guess, the best Night Elf in the world. Up until like 2 days ago, maybe, when Life had this great performance. But the reason Kaho is in this lower bracket, and we can't forget about that, is Happy, the guy who is undefeated in this matchup for 10 months straight. So just because Kaho's in the lower bracket doesn't mean that he's in a slump or anything. He's very dangerous and a potential long lower bracket run for him.
And of course, I guess one could argue that Kaho should have sent Happy to the lower bracket 1 round earlier in that very close series where Happy clutched it out in the end, but perhaps Kaho should have been the winner there. Yeah, it's going to make for an interesting night of Mirror because, well, one player we all know what he's going to play. That's Kaho with the Demon and Bears, if he's allowed to. And then Moon, what has he been cooking up in the kitchen? Perhaps the change with the highest potential, aside from the Witch Doctors, is the Huntresses. With the upgrade nowadays, they get heavy armor, especially Knight of Mirror against piercing damage. That could lead to something. You were salivating over the possibility of Huntress Talon strategy, which I've never seen before. But that's certainly something I'll be excited to see. That's something we're gonna get to witness on the second match of the day. I saw also that you mentioned in Discord that there is going to be possibly quite some scheduling difficulties today because of our wonderful double tournament setup at the same time.
Yeah, I did post that in our Discord, discord.backtowarcraft.com. So B Cup is running at the same time. The players here are at the DFMC is Moon and Kaho, as well as FoCuS and 1-0. In B Cup today, Starbuck versus Moon, so Moon is also involved, and 1-0 and Kaho, so we share 3 players among 2 tournaments. I have no idea how they're gonna schedule it. Maybe Mr. BBC is gonna chew on some beef jerky or mushrooms or on the shoes that they're promoting right now. I got no clue how this is going to end up on. I know that we're gonna start with 1-0 and FoCuS. They're starting with Moon and Starbuck, which you, I think, can see at Soul 8-Man stream. I would be surprised if not. That's, of course, a banger match, but if you have 2 high-quality tournaments, we go with the Don't Force Me Cup, $28,000 on the line, and the Premier title, while B Cup coverage will, of course, return next month.
Yeah, I think it makes sense that we're going for FoCuS versus 1-0 first, because if it had been Moon versus Kaho, then both matches couldn't have been played for the B Cup, because Kaho is in one, Moon is in the other. So I think the ideal outcome here is Starbuck beats Moon in the B Cup, then Starbuck can face Life, and then they can play that match, because Kaho has to play against Moon still, and then 1-0 after. However, if Moon wins, then somebody's going to have to wait. I'm not sure who it's going to be, but yeah, we're going to figure it out. We're going to enjoy some Warcraft today together, and whether it's going to be a short day or a long day, I'm sure we're going to get to see a lot of amazing games.
It surely is a day. I just peeked outside. It's a horrible day outside. I don't know if that's the same for you. It's raining. It's storming. It's like, it's fall weather where you just want to tuck in and get a hot cocoa and just enjoy some video games with us. This is the
Dude, it hasn't rained where I live, close to Frankfurt, in like seriously like 3 weeks.
Oh,
it's kind of crazy. And I've been waiting for the rain to come, by the way. We have a little garden outside. It's just, I don't know, like 40 square meters or something. So it's a really small garden. But over the last month or so, we built, or the girlfriend, to be honest, mainly, built a, what's that called again? In German, it's a pergola, but it's not the same.
Sounds like an
in
animal.
English.
This animal
Don't you know
that...
that
No, I have no idea. It sounds like this animal that can, like, basically get a shield on the back and it can roll together so it's a ball.
Are we talking about Pokemon now?
Maybe, I don't know.
What's the English word for it? It's like, it's just, it's a little construct outside that builds a roof, basically, so you have a roof over the table that you have.
It's kind of like a pavilion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Called pergola, I guess, where we are. And we did it all ourselves, and we tried to put a roof on it, and I'm really curious if that roof is leaking or not. I'm a bit suspicious, to be honest, but so far, no rain, no answers.
You know, you can put some duct tape on it. You could also get a hose and just spray it.
That's a waste of water, Neo. That's not very economical of you.
Aye. Remo got green. We got a game. We got the first encounter of FoCuS and 1-0 on this very patch. And FoCuS has pretty much destroyed Happy in Lawliot Cup. We'll see what 1-0 has to offer. Currently, the matchup seems to be in the corner of the Orcs, and it's down to the Undead to find solution. 1-0 is oftentimes someone to find solution. He's playing a bit outside the box and definitely playing different from what Happy is playing. Happy played quite some styles yesterday, so I am super curious what the answer is and what FoCuS is gonna play. Is it Farseer? Is it Blade Master? Is it Wyvern? Is it the newfound style of the Tauren? I got no clue, as always. Let's figure it out.
Springtime for our first map. Did we double check, by the way? I mean, on Wikipedia it says this is best of 3, but I feel like that must be a mistake.
It's best of 5, no?
Yeah. Best of 5. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, best of 5 and then into best of 7.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait. On Shinkong stream it says best of 7. Now. Guess it's best of 7.
Well, we shall find out later on when we see the score.
Well, professional broadcast, everybody. Thank you, Babidi, for the 90 month. That's a crazy amount of month. The Crestfallen with the €3. Neo calling rain and storm and windy, horrible weather. And here I am thinking today's a nice day. Beats sweltering heat every day. Yeah, of course, I love it, but you know, society doesn't agree with me. And Apfelsinenbaum, thank you for the 55. Love you, Remo. Love you, Neo. Love you, Apfelsinenbaum. Let's freaking go.
Thank you guys very much. Yeah, I don't mind it being not so hot so far this year. Once temperatures get up to 30 degrees, it's sweating time, and I don't like that either. So the basement nerds, I think we can be in quite a bit of agreement over here.
Hell yeah. That's what we're here for. That's what we all are. And what we all are, too, are fans of Blade Master versus Undead. That's the pick for FoCuS after successfully playing some Farseer games. We are going back to the big red numbers.
DK is going for base harass with Skellies. There's no way he's going to get this burrow, but he can force P on time. Something that perhaps not everybody knows is this Wyvern fast build. If you go tier 3 with double bestiary and all that stuff, this takes a lot of lumber. If you lose just 100 or 150 lumber against this, it's going to mess with your Wyvern timing quite a bit. But jokes on 1-0 because it's not going to be Wyvern. It is going to be instead a switch up into Headhunters, which we've seen before. When you see Fiends, you don't go Wyvern, you just go Headhunters.
And we are seeing Fiends. No ghoul aggression. So not even a ghoul start here, as we had in the good old Dovak style. Basically, Ted Fiends, something that didn't work for Happy yesterday, but 1-0 has the best Fiend kiting micro in the world and probably in the history of this game. So show me what's possible, 1-0.
Lankia with the €11 donation says, my best bros together, life is good. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was pretty critical of this Ted Fiend build yesterday. I feel like, sure you get Fiends against possible Wyvern, that's nice, but your creeping is so slow. Look at the DK. He's gonna finish sort of his second camp. He's still not level 2. He didn't even find an item. The circlet that you have in the inventory, that one was purchased, whereas the blade has 3 items already. However, admittedly, also not too much experience.
Yeah, I mean, creeping wasn't his plan, right? He went for a harass. He could have crept a bit faster if uncontested. But yeah, a little bit of switch of styles, switch of pace as well. And speaking of pace, FoCuS on the way to tier 3 already with the Shadow Hunter. And 1-2-0, not on tier 2 yet. Didn't go for a Wand of Negation yet. That Hex can be dangerous. Oh, sharp.
FoCuS playing the mind game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hiding here in the shadows. He was expecting 1-0 to expect the creep here. Waits for the scout to disappear and then goes for the item carrying creep, which might even be level 2. It's going to be close. Follow-up scout. Arclight sees it now, but it might be too late. I feel like FoCuS so far is playing an excellent early Blade Master game.
I agree. Nice items, good level, gets the big consumable that everybody wants in this matchup, and it's so hero-centric later on. For 1-0, we also have the tier 3 queued now. First Beastery up on FoCuS. I wonder what the second hero choice is for 1-0. Q's a Lich now. No Dark Ranger versus Headhunters. It could be a play. But then you switch into Wyvern. The Dark Ranger is kinda useless. Creep check now with Hex, but also with the Herd Blade Master. Is it enough? Fragile DK. He could go into the shadows as there is no reveal, but rather goes for the Town Portal to also save the Fiend.
Yeah, it's kind of a blast from the past. Level 1 Shadow Hunter aggression across the map. I guess it works out with the Blade Master with items like these. 3 good items. I would say if the Blade Master is weaker, it's not really worth your time. Because normally you want to make sure you creep as fast as you can with the Shadow. You want to have that level 3 as quickly as possible. But again, we come back to the creep speed of the Undead as well. It really isn't that scary. DK still far away from 3. Didn't get good levels. This is why I really don't like this Ted Fiend opening these days. It's just so slow in the early game.
We go for another creep spot. Ogre Magi, nice Hex against it. Man, FoCuS is indeed playing a fine game. He drops the Cloak of Shadows now, but he gets the Scroll of the Beast instead, and there's very limited Dispel on the Undead side, so huge damage boost for pretty much everything. While I was very critical of FoCuS for pretty much the majority of this tournament, in the group stage, you casted it, lost to Ice Orc, then he also got completely annihilated by 40 in the winner bracket quarterfinal. Today is a good FoCuS day so far.
Yeah, this is looking clean. This is looking solid. I would also say strategically this makes sense. Going for the Blade fast tech, you have lots of options. You could go Wyvern if it's ghouls. If it's not, you go into triple hero with Berserkers when you're against the Fiends, like in this case. I think the Undeads are making a mistake. I'm sorry to make this point now a third time, but yeah, the Ted Fiends, I feel like have been backfiring on the Undeads. But you praise 1-0's Fiend Micro. Perhaps with that, he has a chance to turn this game still around. I shouldn't say turn it around. It's not like he's behind, but I feel like this strat just naturally favors the Orc. And my big question is always, how will you prevent the TC from landing these money stomps against the Fiends?
Yep.
Those Fiends that are so much slower and more clunky than the ghouls.
I agree. The eyes will be on the Blade Master, of course, because we got to use big red numbers. That is a nice indicator for damage. But also, to me, the MVP of these late game fights is the Torrent Chieftain. If you can get him up to level 3 especially. Fiends, not the easiest to maneuver. They just stand around and in a semi-circle, and then the TC walks in. You can't really stop him. Maybe a bit with silence, but not too much or not for too long. And then he stuns, and then the Fiends don't do anything. And then you don't have the damage. He's trying to do it with the Dark Ranger now, but he decides to go Black Arrow first. So no silence at the moment. We'll see where this goes. No 50-foot armies yet. Destroyer upgrade only queued now. So no Dispel against the Hex. Bit of a scary situation for 1-0.
I would also say not too comfortable for FoCuS though. He had a good early game, but he doesn't have the great levels yet. He's going for the Lich now with the Storm Focus Fire, but there is level 2 Coil. And that level 2 Coil right now is the strongest spell on the field, and the healing from it, very good. Nice Stomp though as well, ensuring the next kill on the Fiend. Blade Master is dropping low, but he's got the big heal potion. Questionable targeting by 1-0. Going for that Blade Master.
Shadow Hunter! The heal wave a little bit too late. Boom! Knocks him out of his shoes. Coil Nova out of nowhere. Everything was very, very well done by FoCuS up until he exposes the Shadow Hunter. This is also what lost Lin a couple of games yesterday. When there's an opportunity, 1-0. Randy Orton-esque for the wrestling bros out there. one opportunity, one kill, and all of a sudden things look very well for 1-0.
I think FoCuS here just taking the fight too early. He didn't want to give up the second center camp, I guess, but he could have crept the rest of the red, the lab, the shop maybe. He could have leveled up more. And if he has a level 3 Shadowhunter, it's a way different story there in this fight. But this now definitely gives the lead to the undead player. Next big item as well. What are the items looking like right now? It was a weak start on the undead side, but now we have Lich with plus 15 damage. That's pretty damn nice. 10 bonus int. Only the Ruined Bracers, those are not useful, but the gold will be welcome.
Exactly. Same as for the Endurance Aura before on FoCuS' side. Was nice for the fight until the TC leveled up. Now he can sell it for maybe an Orb of Lightning, which we're missing right now. In the main base, Temple of the Damned. Look at that. 1-0. The person who refused to build Banshees for 3 consecutive years against Human is mixing in Curse against the Blade.
Yeah, that's something I guess that Happy isn't really doing right now. At least not in the games that we saw so far. We'll see how they're going to work out. Certainly going to be quite nice to have that curse against the Blade Master, but also against the rest of the Orc army, if you can spread it, because it's almost no spell damage. Almost all right-click physical, but that's where the Spirit Walkers come in. They're supposed to help out with a Disenchant, perhaps even with Spirit Link. It's kind of a long tech tree to get to.
And FoCuS has the answer with Walkers as well. Disenchant is queued, so things are looking fine. We got that Orb. Blade Master damage is ramping up as well with plus 12. He's used the scroll of... I think he sold the Scroll of the Beast. I'm not too sure. He's getting a creep jack. 1-0. Thankfully, rebought the town portal. Gets out of there immediately. Silence on the TC. Loses the statue. Not in exchange for a Raider. That was excellently microed back by FoCuS. But Red Spot was gone. 1-0 gets the battle drums. And now FoCuS can get the lab instead. Better safe than sorry, I guess, for this little engagement. FoCuS, good map vision, good reaction, good timing.
1-0 though, also wasting no time himself. He's going top right. He knows that's where the rest of the creeps are. Mainly, he's going to get still good experience here. Natural, lab, and rest of the red. I think 1-0 got clearly the better end of the creeping game. Certainly more experience as it looks.
So far, that is correct. We have Critical Strike level 2 though, so the important Blade Master level is here. Missing just a bit on the TC for the Stomp, and then we fight on the desired levels. Dark Ranger also level 3, Black Arrow level 2.
What are the peons doing? they tried to build up towers and an expansion that isn't crept yet. FoCuS, what? Is he getting nervous? Like, what? And now he's fighting just 1 kill away from level 3 TC.
I don't think he expected that. 1-0 is here. Yeah, that was a very odd move. I mean, we're all not getting younger. Maybe a little bit of delusion kicking in. But yeah, we are indeed fighting this. This is really odd. He could dispel. Yeah, he goes for the dispel on the skeletons for the Stomp. Skilled it big time. And here goes the FoCuS. Oh, he's so unlucky. The first hit on the Blade Master dispels the Hex. Otherwise, this could have easily been a kill. No crit on the Lich either. FoCuS, that was the right plan, I guess, to enable that the TC forces another town portal at the very least. This was very risky for 1-0 there.
Yeah, Hex Stomp, Hero FoCuS with some crits can always turn a game around. This game, I guess, wouldn't have been turned around exactly. It's still pretty close to even. FoCuS, though, for my taste, a bit too aggressive, especially that first fight he took where he fell a little bit behind. The longer this game goes, the better it is for the Orc, especially with Torrents these days, if that ever is affordable. But now we're going to have the next fight breaking out. TC running in, looking for the perfect Stomp. Absolutely no splits from the Undead. Fiend Micro here, lacking perhaps a little bit. Walkers, though, also beginning to fall. There could be more Skellies being raised. Kodo's coming forward for the Devour. One did get off a snack, but we have a lot of Curse also everywhere. And no Dispel against it anymore.
Kodo got a Fiend, gets sniped immediately, so that one's back. Second one being targeted immediately as well. Coil hits the target this time. No heal wave anymore on the Shadowhunter. Precarious situation, man. FoCuS is falling apart. It is down to the heroes. It's down to the Blade. Otherwise, there is no chance. But the Blade damage is cut into 2/3 with these curses. Going for the DK once again. This time, no TP. Very decisive moment for 1-0. He has to stay alive.
Shadowhunter in trouble now as well. Same goes for the Death Knight, going for the Hex, hoping for the crit. He needs that crit, but he can't. Dispel is there. Was it the Orb? Was it the Destroyer? Not clear. Blade goes down, and 1-0 will claim the first map.
Ooh, nice defensive play on the DK there. Twice lucky with the perch on the Orb of Lightning against the Hex. Well done by 1-0 though. And he claims the victory despite FoCuS having a fine mid game. And early game especially. But the Banshees, I really like that addition. I didn't expect it at all. Seems like FoCuS did with the quick transition into Walkers. But then it wasn't enough. Little bit of a blunder there, as you said, with the towers. Still funny. But surely a match on eye level. And judging from the past couple of games that we've seen, especially yesterday, this series can go anywhere.
Yeah, certainly both players seem to be looking rather strong here, and it's going to be an even back and forth, hopefully, in this long series. I'm a bit worried that FoCuS is perhaps going to be a bit impatient. The early game was good. He got items, he got the necessary levels, the DK was low. That's when you build on your late game strength. I think he took the fight way too early. Okay, he didn't want to contest the middle, but he had 2-2-1 heroes without all the tier 3 upgrades, without Orb of Lightning as well, right? That's not the time to fight FoCuS. That's something that Lin understood extremely well against Happy. He knew when it was time to creep and keep leveling and when to actually strike and go for the decisive fight. Something that Lin yesterday did perfectly every time, basically. But FoCuS here still has to find the right moment for his opponent today.
Yeah, absolutely not unwinnable for FoCuS, though. We have to wait 35 seconds up until the next game. It's going to be Echo Isles. Well, on Soul 8-Man stream, also Starbuck versus Moon has started, if I saw that correctly. Big match as well, man.
Echo Isles, indeed, the next map pick for FoCuS. Not normally known to be that amazing of a Blade Master standard game. Sure, there's lots of claws around, but it's especially hard for Undead normally to creep level 3 here. I would say Wyvern could be very likely here. Wyvern, I think, can be very, very strong here indeed, as Lin also showed yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, that was the winning strategy, clearly. Maybe you don't want to show it too early in a best of 7. I mean, the strat is out there. Everybody knows it's coming, but you can make adjustments throughout the series. Oh, gotta restart. Damn. It seems like Happy had no answer to the Mass Wyvern. We haven't seen Wyvern yet. So definitely still in FoCuS's pocket. And also a strong Blade Master on Echo Isles. There's so many claw camps, Remo. Did you know?
I do know. We even have a marketplace. That's all true. But I feel like, especially when you go triple hero and you hope to creep all 3, Echo Isles can run out of creeps rather quickly. I guess this is more the truth for old Echo Isles, though. Perhaps on new Echo Isles, it's a bit better. But especially when it comes to contesting those middle camps and all those tree lines, I feel like the Wyvern can be so nice.
We've seen it yesterday with the hero snipe of Lin against the DK, which was very, very successful. 1-0 must have seen this, of course, even though he was busy in B Cup as well. All right, I am fast forwarded. 1 minute 21, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 130.
Looking good. We're seeing the Blade Master again this time around, though. No fast tech with an instant shop. It's a good old Blade Grunt opening. This is what we used to see all the time back in the day. So FoCuS this time looking for a more stable early game with some healing, with some grunts. And the tier 2 tech is going to be somewhat on the later side.
And 1-0 also switching it up. 2 Ziggurats this time, indicating ghoul build. No fiends anymore. Maybe the map a little bit too small for that. But Springtime also has a rush distance. Oh, a short rush distance rather. Blade Master investing the first Windwalk for first blood.
So 1-0 has the info that it is a grunt opening and sees the Blade Master retreating. Is he going to dare to expand, maybe? That would be wild. But no, not going to do that. He is going to go south to creep. Oh, Remo special creeper out, going for the shop first for instant level 2.
Dude, you mentioned the special remote creep route back when WFZ was the best undead in the world, I think.
Hey, this cap gives a lot of experience. You can kill the berserkers easily with the medium armor. It takes a long time to kill the mauler, but he doesn't really do much damage in return. You can also buy the circlet if you wish, which you will. Kind of an expensive price tag, but a lot of value over the course of the game. And there you go. It's going to be a quick level 2. Blade Master in FoCuS's hands normally will never get a fast level 2 because FoCuS always loves to snipe items one by one and forgo the level ups for a little while.
Yeah. This is a bit of evasion creeping as well. Blade Master will not expect him to go to the south. But then he picks up this little scrap. Null Brood camp, which is easy to do, I say. Ooh, almost a coil. We have reveal, right? We do. But that would have required more than 2 coils, so not enough.
Double Cloak, I guess not the luckiest, but that's the nice thing here. If you don't find the great items, you can buy them. Blade Master took a look at the marketplace, but I guess didn't like what he saw too much. Didn't purchase anything just yet. And it's going to keep creeping in the south. Dude, this is such a classic FoCuS game. It's just running from one camp after the next, only going for the items and never taking out any other creeps.
Blade Master is a strong hero and very item dependent, so can't blame him. In his base though, Headhunter's coming out. So no Wyvern play just yet. He can still try to lure 1-0 into a Dark Ranger second and then switch, but haven't seen that in a bit. And I think the Headhunters were also not too visible just yet for 1-0 to make any adjustments. But yeah, the tech for the Orc is a lot faster. And then he should go Shadowhunter, I guess, and speed up creeping. Ships in the night. Skeleton sees the Headhunter. That's a... Is he going for the 12 o'clock?
Oh, he might be. There's lots of eyes on the map for FoCuS. Haven't spotted the opponent here in a little while. Nice scout also with the Skelly. Skelly expires. Blade is thinking about if he wants to go for the Magi. But 1-0 is getting the much bigger camp, and I would say it's getting, with this, the better end of the early game. Allowed to freely creep level 3 on the DK, which can be dangerous.
Yeah, this is odd indeed. Wind of Mana stealing for FoCuS, Big Claw for the DK, or rather for the Lich. That's supposedly the second hero. Yeah, very cool creep route by 1-0. Surprisingly, FoCuS doesn't punish this. He should have had an eye. He had an eye in the middle. Maybe he didn't see it. That's unfortunate. He was close. But yeah, creeping game easily going to 1-0. Tech game going to FoCuS with the SH as mentioned. And we continue the Headhunter route.
A player's forces are under attack.
I just love how he has literally only killed creeps that carry an item so far. We'll see if he's finally going to kill the full camp here down at the natural. I think so. He's got a decent number of units. There we go. For the first time, going for a trapper here. Double gloves and claws is quite nice for the blade. Not quite perfect. Missing that circlet, I guess, that was taken away earlier from the DK.
But good attack speed. Hitting hard again.
Ooh. Do you think he calculated this? Perfect level 3 from this creep route.
Yeah, FoCuS is a class mathematician. Noble.
Dude, if that was intentional, that's sick, actually. Like, 5 different camps, prioritizing the items, and then level 3. It's probably more of a coincidence, but cool nonetheless.
Feels metal coming, Mr. FoCuS. He's scouting the north now. Like, god damn it, something's missing here. This is now the time where you don't need to creep the Blade Master anymore. He can go roaming. 1-0 picks up the tome, hero of the Twitch chat. And he sees Slaughterhouse, he sees tier 3, nothing out of the ordinary. Are we going? Yeah, Nova first, right? Yeah, not Frost Armor, as it was back in the day. Shadowhunter has an easy time creeping. Yeah, little lucky that he didn't Shadow Melt here. Slow start to the game with a lot of attention to creep routes, but nothing decided.
I feel like, though, whenever the Orc is playing Headhunters and gets away with the early game without losing any, I feel like that's a W. And this time around, playing a much more passive Shadowhunter. Remember last game, what did he do? Level 1, runs across the map, uses the Hex. Did he get any kills? No. He just forced the TP. A TP that didn't matter in the end. When it's a lot about hero levels in this matchup, I would say it's primarily about hero levels. Especially the Orc desperately needs them. And this time around, Shadowhunter is working on them really well, getting closer to 3. And has indeed some good damage items.
You both have triple claws on 1-0. Double
Oh, yeah.
claws
Oh,
and double
my.
and triple gloves on the blade. Jesus. Yep. This is a very hero-focused, hero-centric matchup, and both are well equipped for this. Third heroes are confirmed TC. We see at least one Wyvern. Maybe he doubles down on them. It's at least great for vision. Also good for damage, of course. Might require a little bit of adjustment here. But Coil Nova against one Wyvern is enough. Should be enough. Shadowhunter
I really like that one Wyvern. Certainly you don't want to invest into web just for one Wyvern. You gotta be wise with how you spend your resources. You mentioned the Coil Nova. Happy whenever he sees one Wyvern in the air against Orc, he always Coil Novas it right away, trying to get rid of it.
And that makes sense. It is a glass cannon unit. Lots of damage. Not so tanky. And that lich should be able to get rid of it very easily as well. FoCuS. This time he cleared the gold mine of creeps before he builds the tower. So there is an improvement in that regard. Appreciate it. But 120 seems ready as well. Ghoul Frenzy, Destroyer upgrade. No Dispel yet, but also no TP.
120 is gonna creep this camp with a Blade Master on his heels. That's begging for a creep jack. Okay, he's pulling out the camp at least, but there's still an easy flank available.
He saw it now, right? With the TC coming in. I don't know if he saw the blade before. Probably not. Shadow Melt.
Lich with plus 28. That is quite wild. No invuln though, so that's scary. Hex, Ensnare, Stomp is a real danger.
Invo potion is ready in 15 seconds. The first one was stolen by the Blade Master. Shop control, very important on Echo Isles. I don't know if anybody told you yet. Heal scrolls, not really in high demand here, but 120 says better a little bit of healing than having nothing. And now we push against the towers. First tower is up. Again, Shadowhunter gets nuked first, but that's 2 freebies here for FoCuS.
Yeah, waste of a coil. Shadowhunter is carrying the speed scroll, by the way, for all your orc players out there. Very important. Shadowhunter always with the speed scroll. If he gets nuked, you pop that scroll, you run away, and then you heal after the silence is over. Really good fight start so far. 3 ghouls for free, basically. This is a terrible engagement. There's the Coil Nova on the Wyvern. Coil on cooldown. Easy hero kill now on the Dark Ranger, isn't it? Oh, maybe not that easy. But the Lich getting stomped and surrounded.
The tower kill, dude. He gets him with the tower. Horrendous position for 120. He knows it. There is no chance. And FoCuS just smashed him. No chance.
Yeah, that was just a really bad engagement, to be honest. Running in with the ghouls, wasting your mana. Every spell is important when you're fighting against the best player in the world. Doesn't matter if it's Hex or Coil or Heal Wave, whatever it may be. That was where on map 1, the late game, the tier 3 stage was really, really crisp by 120. This was just too sloppy. The tower is also a really nice touch here, by the way. It's always a great anchor to fall back to. It's not insane damage, but over a longer fight, the tower does add in some good damage, especially against ghouls and destroyers. FoCuS here with a nice game and a beautiful creep route, by the way. That level 3 creep route, about which I'm not sure if it was exactly intentional, but that was amazing, actually.
I love it too, and a little uninspired by 120, I gotta say. This felt like he hates Echo Isles and wants to get it over with for some reason. With that expansion up, no chance for Banshees here, apparently. But it is a long series, according to Shinkong's stream. It is a best of 7. He still hasn't adjusted yet, so we just assume it's best of 7. And the score is 1-1, so this is fine. And now it's 120's loser's pick, and what a classic this is gonna be for Orc versus Undead on Echo Isles. Hell yeah.
Oh, the game started already.
Yes.
I didn't quite jump in yet.
Urgh.
Turtle Rock, you mean, right?
Yes.
You said Echo Isles.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nah, I did not.
And never.
Never.
Turtle Rock, it shall be. That is another great potential map for Wyvern, by the way. But FoCuS ignored them a moment ago when playing on Echo, but they can also be wonderful. That's how Lin also started the series against Happy yesterday, not wanting to play Wyvern, but then ending up with Wyvern in the end.
Yeah, a bit odd that they don't play their best strategy yet. Everybody knows that Wyvern are an S-tier unit, especially on tier 3. Shout out to Tetsta and Grubby for still gaslighting the community that Wyvern are trash. Let's see if we get them here. Now, 1-1. We're down to a best of 5.
All right, looking up in the top left on the orc side, we have a Blade Master once again with a fast tech. So this is the same opening, I guess, as map number 1. And 1-0 still trusting in his Ted Fiend build. This again also is the same as map 1 build. 1-0 was, I guess, the most faithful Undead when it came to this strategy. Ted Fiends, of course, was the only strat that Undeads ever played for many, many years. Then it was rotated out in favor of Ghoul openings. But 1-0 has always played it also in Undead Mirror over the years, and now continuing on also against Orc. I would love for FoCuS here to play greedy. Don't go aggro, don't fight. The Undead is creeping slow with this early game. You can also creep yourself. Trust in your heroes, trust in the late game. Don't get too eager to fight early on.
Right on. Ted Fiends, of course, the honorable way of playing the Undead. Everybody who plays anything else, I don't know what you're doing. The J Gats 123, thank you very much. The boys are back in town. Love to see you back, Remo. My wife and I watched yesterday's VOD last night, and seeing you dual cast made our night. Hopefully, we still get some soul co-casting to Ultimate Tripod. The disrespect to Carson here. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, Mr. Neo, I think a TriCast would be a good idea.
Well, Mr. Remo, we will see what we can do if we have TriCast technology. Maybe we get some Sorg Lady in the mix. But we need Soul to cast the B Cup. Otherwise, who's gonna praise the BBC casters in China and their beautiful products? Soul is just made for the B Cup.
Late Master here starting to fall behind in experience. FoCuS, I would say at times, is a little too concerned with finding and stacking up the Blade Master early on, as we saw earlier, you know, trying to get the item carrying creep one camp after the next. It can work out really well, but against some strategies, also aggressive play is really, really helpful. Especially against this kind of an Undead opening. There's almost no unit that you have for a long, long time. One Blade Master alone can stop the Undead so effectively with creeping when creeping is already slow.
Right on. At least he got the circlet here, stole that away from the blade, so there's no double circlet. 1-0 scouted this left-hand side a little bit too early, then moves over to the turtle that could have been otherwise the creep jack. So yeah, seems like both play very carefully at the moment. Not real battles for any creeps. Bit of a stalemate until the tier 2 is out. We get a barracks now. Late though. Very late.
He must have forgotten about it, right? He could have afforded this way, way earlier. That's kind of a big macro mistake. Normally you want to level the Shadowhunter, start creeping him once he comes out with like 2 headhunters. There might not be a single headhunter out by the time the Shadow arrives.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. He can Q tier 3 and instantly the Bestiary as well. That might give 1-0 an edge here. Sells the ring against the Blade Master. Okay. I mean, he got a couple of heroes wrecked. I don't know. Does he really need the money from that tier 1 item? Not a fan of selling a ring against all that physical damage. But he probably knows better. Lich is out, and with selling the ring, he can tech now as well. So everything lining up except the headhunt.
Blade Master. I can't see him. Where is he?
Shop left-hand side. The classic FoCuS creep that he did, like, I don't know, 17 years ago on this map the first time. Blew our minds back then. He was also the one reintroducing this to springtime. It's basically the exact same thing, even similar positions.
EK crept the red camp though, at least the item, got the Belt of Giant Strength, so lots of strength items being found. That is, I guess, nice for the DK, but not much damage. I didn't want to stack the Lich. That was so far not successful. However, experience-wise, still 1-0 comes out way ahead, and I would say FoCuS gave way too much space to this DK. Creeping with a Ted Fiend opening on Turtle Rock, you should never be allowed to hit level 3 this early. I would say this was a complacent early game by FoCuS.
Little shaky as well with that Rax late, but we can accelerate now. Blade Master inventory is looking good, but here's the creep jack. There's 2 rings of protection. That don't protect you from spells, of course, but there is no Nova yet. Hex, Blade Master, Lich doesn't bring the Wand of Negation. We haven't seen that once, and that might bite him now. But the Shadow Hunter has to go via the right-hand side. No more Hex, and with that, FoCuS isn't strong enough.
Yeah, this was a good escape, at least. Kolnova on Shadow Hunter here could find a kill, but good usage there to get away. But this is only a danger because FoCuS played too passive of an early game.
Shadow Hunter! Oh, there's Frost.
the Nova?
There's Frost Armor.
Ah, it's Frost Armor.
Frost Armor, yeah. Otherwise, it's a dead Shadow Hunter here. FoCuS, man.
Yeah, FoCuS can count his lucky stars if he gets out of this early game without losing any heroes or units. This could have ended way worse for FoCuS, I would say again, because he played just simply much too passive at the beginning stages.
Now we have FoCuS creeping for fighting items, and 120 wants some consumables. Not that easy to creep these creeps in the middle. They're pretty strong. Red spot should be easy though. Devotion aura, and alright, I guess. But nothing groundbreaking that will boost anyone up to a new power spike. TC coming. This is pretty much the exact same builds on both sides, with the exception that 120 had Banshees mixed in. Still has that layer for the very, very late game if we go there, because we have a lot to creep.
I just realized, by the way, it might sound like I'm contradicting myself here with these points. Earlier I said FoCuS should take his time and not fight too early, and now I'm saying he's playing too passive. But I'm more talking about harass. I feel like when you play Blade Master against a Ted Fiend build, you want to be really aggro with the blade early, and not to find kills and really put in huge damage, but just to slow down undead creeping. Because, like we pointed out earlier, it's so much about levels in the endgame. However, once you're tier 3, also when you get the Shadow Hunter out, that's when you fall back with the Shadow, you creep him up, you get levels on him. But yeah, I think harassing and delaying with the blade is still a big part of the early game that FoCuS did not really try to prioritize this game. But he's still in a definitely very, very playable spot. But he needs some more levels still if he wants to comfortably fight.
Yeah, it's an arms race. Shadow Hunter almost got killed by the Ogre Lord there. Whoopsie. Hood of Cunning. Alright, I guess. It's at least a little bit more damage on that Blade Master, who is again a weapon of mass destruction if he gets the connection with plus 22. Not bad. Lich is not level 3 just yet. 2 wands of mana stealing. I guess when you find it, you're not insanely happy about it on first sight, but this is half a Nova that you can get on a Lich or a Coil, and takes away a Stomp especially. These 4 charges, man, could win 120 the fight.
Yeah, I think Wand of Mana Stealing is an S tier item these days. At least against all heroes who like mana. Against the Demon Hunter, perhaps not so much, you know, but in this matchup, mana counts for a lot. We have triple Wand of Mana Stealing now, in fact. We have 4 consumables versus 0. There should be 0 chance for the Orc to win a fight here.
Yeah, I agree. How is that supposed to work? I don't know. We got the Endurance Aura once again. Very... Oh no, he skilled it before. That's unfortunate. So he got it twice. Flute, amazing for Headhunters, and Blade when it attacks Destroyers, but Destroyers not really the unit of these and these maps so far. FoCuS on the left-hand side with the Burrow first. Skeleton has scouted this, and then 120 has to make a move soon, but I think he's ready. Sells 2 of the Wands of Mana.
Big camp here, big level ups for FoCuS. Level 3 Shadow, finally level 2 on the TC as well. Item here, not sure what it was actually.
Circlet?
Ah, Circlet. That's not too shabby either. And all of a sudden, FoCuS is looking much better. This time, I like his late game. He took his time, he didn't overplay his hand, and he was creeping up, waiting for his late game strength, which now he has. What a sick stomp! This TC landing the perfect one right away.
DK far forward though. The ultimate mistake of 120, always and always. Nice heal ward on the Raider, but the Fiend shots might still connect. Gets the Fiend on the way out. Raider safe to the top. Well done. Against this hero and army combo, 120 has to keep the TK a little safer, I guess. It's always his signature play. Run him to the front. I still don't know if it's the classic undead mistake or if he uses it as a decoy to just soak up damage. But man, if he loses that first hero, he's dead.
Yeah, maybe he felt very sturdy thanks to his strength items. Plus 9 strength is a lot, but it doesn't mean the DK can just face tank the entire Orc army for all eternity. It's just not exactly great positioning, to be honest. And now FoCuS has a wonderful foothold here in the north. He's got the tower and the burrow and a shop coming up, and time on the Orcs side.
Looking good for FoCuS once again. Winner of map 2 might very well be the winner of map 3. Tower up. We're working on the shop. No consumable items here on the Blade Master. Only a heal potion on the TC. Closing... Oh, not closing in on level 3. So 1-0. How much damage can you do against Fortified?
There's the end snare going for the first fiend kill right away. There is a coil to save him. Stomp again. Where are the splits, by the way? There are no splits against this TC. He's just eating these stomps one after the next.
I agree. What we have are Banshees, though. Curse spread. A little bit, at least. And now we try to whittle down these bases. FoCuS still waiting for a little bit of production. Shadowhunter mana also very low. He's eating so much damage on that DK. Hello, coil for the Raider. And that was the last end snare. Oh. Stomp was good. Blade Master hacking and slaying away at these fiends. Misses, misses, misses. So many misses. The Banshee already worth it. Dark Ranger and Lich providing the damage on the other side. Tries to raise the army of the dead. Invo potion on the DK in the middle of it all. TC running out of that fight. Another Raider falling. Neck and neck fight between the two. Blade revealed. Needs some healing. But should be safe now. And he got the shop in the back. So important.
Oh, the Skelly Snowball is rolling. Neo, one kill after the next. Another Berserker should be going down here as well. And it's very dangerous times now for the Orc. The short came up a little bit too late. I think the first shot position was just too bad there on the left. It was cancelled, and that was huge. And 1-0 seems to be clutching it out now in the end.
Fantastic fight indeed. The Shadowhunter barely got any mana. Love that Lich moving forward to cancel the clarity on the heroes. DK further in the back. 600 gold invested into the tiny Great Hall, barely paying off for now. Reinforcements also cut off from the heroes. That's the unique fighting position on Turtle Rock. Is there a chance for FoCuS? Oh my god, that TC just got annihilated. Coil Nova, game over as it seems, if not for 3 crits in a row. Here's the first. 177 followed up by a miss. The RNG is clearly in 1-0's favor, and he wins his losers map.
Man, I thought this one was going to go FoCuS's way, but 1-0 finally realizing once again what he's capable of at the very end. We saw some mistakes prior. Honestly, also, we saw some mistakes by FoCuS in the very early game. I would say that was much too passive, but patience by FoCuS looking good in the end game. Creeping up, waiting for his right time to strike. The tiny Great Hall, though, may be a bit too greedy. Maybe to just gone into upkeep, creep the rest of the map, get 3 more level ups. Imagine if he's TC3, Blade Master 4, all of a sudden that tri-hero combo is super scary. But it's understandable also that he tried to seal the deal. All right, you TP'd out, I won the fight, I go for the tiny, now I will most likely win. But it was a bit of a risk that this time backfired.
Yeah, it's not only a tiny, right? It's also the burrow, it's also the tower. It's like 1,000 gold that you can't put into your army or consumable. Whatever it is, these fights are goddamn close between them. Seems like the game plan for 1-0 is working out after all. He oftentimes has some stuff that it's not working on paper, like his mirror strategy with like DK Fiend Harass versus Lich Ghouls, where everybody was saying, you can't get in last. What are you doing here? Turns out it is a winning strategy at some point in his hands. So now I don't see a new game up. Do you? Not really, right?
No.
Okay. I'm going to the kitchen, grab a coffee.
All right, do that real quick. Seems like there should be one starting, though. Why don't we see it? Is there a Flow TV bug? Yeah, the next map is Concealed Hill, and did it start already?
Did they set it to private again? Don't tell me they set it to private again. They did this 2 days ago already.
Why?
Dude, what do I know? It is a private game. Mother truckers. Well, I would say fly restream then. Yay!
Okay.
Sorry guys, this means we won't have in-game sound as we are using a restream of Fly, who is talking about the in-game sound in Chinese, of course, and that is a bit irritating. This might also mean a bit of a confusing camera control if we go off by what we've seen on Tuesday. It is what it is. Hopefully they will fix that for the upcoming games. But yeah, for now, this is the only thing we have. And we also have a 2-1 lead for 1-0.
Are you in a WeChat group for this tournament by any chance? Because
Nope.
I'm just in the B Cup group.
Nope, but we can go into the lobby once the game is over and tell them.
All right, sounds good.
Got a
Well, we do
FoCuS
have the Farseer Shadowhunter this time, but not with Wyvern. FoCuS, I am very surprised by this, has not played the Wyvern a single time yet. Mass Wyvern, that is in this case.
We are a little bit late to the party because when we operate with Flow TV, that is on a 3-minute delay and they're starting game after game. Oh my, this is not looking too good for FoCuS, I got it to say. Losing 2 Headhunters here right away. Lots of skeletons. His Headhunters getting countered by the Dark Ranger second so much. And he doubles down with these Headhunters, trying to get a Fiend. That is a somewhat solid exchange if he gets it, but a coil prevents the kill for now. Shadowhunters surround. Sweet. Skeletons keep it blocked. And the Cloak of Shadows. Oh my god, what a sweet exchange.
All right, so it's 1 Fiend for 2 Headhunters. Lots of mana also was invested. Experience-wise, Undead slightly ahead. Seems like this is favoring 1-0. Not the end of the world yet, I would say. Still lots of Warcraft to be played. Dark Ranger second, though, always dangerous against those Headhunters. This would be actually a good opportunity to now pivot into Wyvern for once.
Yeah, I don't know if he built 2 Beasteries or 1. I saw 1. No, he just continues to go into Headhunters. I've been very, very vocal, and I guess you too, that a strong Dark Ranger and Ghouls pretty much destroys the Berserkers. Should still be true on this patch. FoCuS inventory.
I've seen Lin, with insane play, outplay the Dark Ranger by picking up Zeppelin and preventing the Skelly snowball, but it's very hard to do. I would say the much easier thing to do is you see Dark Ranger say, okay, we start with Headhunters now, we make double Bestiary, and we go Wyvern, because Dark Ranger is garbage against Wyvern.
Yeah, that's right. Can't really target them with Black Arrow. I mean, the Black Arrow can target them, but they don't have corpses, so that's no skeletons. Silence is always alright, I guess, as you play without Dispel. Life Drain, yeah, might be the better solution then, but you're already stuck with Black Arrow, so what can you do? That's why it's not that great. FoCuS finds a big mana potion. That is lovely. We are in a bit of a creeping game, unfolding the tier 3.
All right, levels are rising. I would say that's especially good news for the Dark Ranger, getting solo experience now to try to get those level 2 Skellies up. Big mana potion, wonderful. On both sides, actually. Shadowhunter close to that level 3 now as well. Farseer, skill level 2 Wolves. Against Ghouls especially, we saw lots of level 2 Chain Lightning before, but I guess against Fiends, Wolves makes a lot of sense. 1-0 here showing a clear affinity for Fiends, much more so than Happy, I guess, in this matchup, right?
As always, man, they play just so differently. Every matchup almost. There was like a week or two where I thought, is 1-0 now playing the exact same thing that Happy does to confuse people? But now he's back on that track. Yeah, whenever Happy plays Ghouls, 1-0 plays Fiends. When Happy plays Banshees, he plays Abominations, and vice versa. When Happy is going for a timing attack, 1-0 goes for an expansion. So sometimes I feel like he's just doing it out of spite to be different.
Well, so far the results are backing up his experiments. Looking pretty good so far. 2-1 lead in this series. Creeping continues more. 1-0. Eager to go in already without the Lich even, but I guess he's on the way.
Yeah, come in with an Orb of Corruption, of course, equipped there as well. Lots of mana on FoCuS side still. Supply is rather even. Shop control not exploited yet. 1-0 also with the mana potion. We got the Chain Lightning in for a steal. That was lovely. Preventing, oh, not a level really, but if you can stop the Lich. That's always good. TC level 2 being chased by the skeletons. Kodo a little low. Using the Storm for the skellies now. A little bit of meat shield gone. Do you really want to engage into this?
Coil flies on the TC, I think. Berserkers, though, we've seen them die quickly before. First target on the Kodo Beast. That one gets away. Decent stomp. Gets one kill. Ensnare in. Great timing on the Raider here. Coming in for the Ensnare. TC about to drop. Maybe heal wave is in, though. One more save. But that was the last heal wave for perhaps a while. Great heal potion. FoCuS with a really good fight here so far.
Yeah, even through the last coil to finish off that TC, but FoCuS gets the lid of the bottle, chucks it, and with that the cow is safe, and now it's dead, but it soaked up so much damage, trying to get the revenge kill, gets the revenge kill, Dark Ranger dead, and free fire now on the Destroyer. Good retreat by 1-0 thus far with that flying unit, but the statue's up for grabs, the Lich is up for grabs, TC obviously just the third hero, Raider falling, oh my god, Lich might be next on the menu, can he get this one? Little bit of control, maybe a hex. Oh, the coil to the rescue. 1-0 also with the big mana potion. Both consume their big mana potions. TC back in 40 seconds.
Waiting for the proc from the Orb of Lightning. The Purge is there. The coil is in. Last coil, though, Farseer. Far forward. Gotta be careful here. But Lich still no Nova. He's level 1. Not working with Nova, only Frost Armor against Berserkers. This is painful for the Undead.
Yeah, when you go Frost Armor versus a non-Blade Master play, that is interesting to say the least, and might cost him game number 4 here. Kodo, I think, has eaten. Oh, we don't see it in the overlay, I guess. Whatever. Still getting some headhunters here. Dark Ranger is back on barely any XP. And no spells except the one hex for FoCuS remaining. Oh, sick heal wave though for another save. Only for the time being. DK under pressure. So much pressure. Going for the TP if there's a crit or two. That hero falls like the headhunter. And now we're counting losses. Still a good game for FoCuS with the TC back on the menu. Lich didn't get a level. Still doesn't have the Nova. FoCuS looking fine.
And the concern here for FoCuS is the Farseer, of course, will fall off more as the game goes on. But 1-0 has his own problems. And that's the Lich. Still only level 1. That's kind of crazy. 12 minutes in. FoCuS is going for the Tiny again. I would say this is very similar to the previous map. He has a small lead and tries to now finish it off with a Tiny Great Hall. This is even more greedy. He's not even at 50 supply, but he's very close to double level up.
Maybe he has the assumption that 1-0 will be creeping to get this Lich up, and then he does have some time, and for now, that is the correct assumption. He can work on his levels as well. Big upgrades, 4-4 for, I guess, Chain Lightning. Yeah, must be Chain Lightning too. That's huge against Ghouls and Fiends and Skeletons to just get rid of them if you have the mana. TC closing in on level 3 as well, and that's oftentimes a game-winning level.
I hope he puts that ring of protection on the TC. Helps him so much in staying alive in these fights. Root DE with the first time primes up. Thank you very much. Welcome. Is it enough for TC3? Shadowrunner goes in again. Farseer goes in again. What? They just stole his level 3.
Yeah, they wanted a piece of the pie as well. I mean, wasn't nice.
Get it at the green, but FoCuS needs to hustle up now. I would say sell that Quel'Thala's boots. Not worth the money. He got the level 3. That's big. And now it's time to pump.
All right. He got the supply levels up. 51 it is. Radar Berserker coming. No Banshees this time on 1-0 as there is no Blade Master. It's not worth it, I guess. Claws +8 on the Dark Ranger. Pretty sweet. 1-0 must know that this is happening. Okay, he got level 3 on the TC. Nice. 9 out of 10 because he builds a burrow. And this is the push.
FoCuS could even perhaps decide to give up the Tiny. He got a bunch of gold out of it already. Or is he going to fight for it? He doesn't have the big army yet. Both at around 50 supply.
Okay, FoCuS. Wasn't he in upkeep already? He lost a couple of peons, I guess. And that is, of course, always a new skeleton. 1 unit less for you, 1 unit more for me. Magic trick of a Dark Ranger. Here we go. Wolves dispelled. Both of them heal wave to keep them in the fight. Interesting to say the least. Destroyer taken out, and now there's no solution to the wolves anymore.
Easy getting focused heavily again. Nova onto him, but also heal wave to heal him up. Invo potion still available. Gonna pop it here. Lots of kills for FoCuS. Great fight for so far for him. What's he gonna go for next? It's a DK.
Oh, Stomp, but the info was already there, and that is a Nova. TC falling again. Similar situation as before. You need the revenge kill, but there's mana. There's so much mana. Long range, Lich safe, Wolf chasing, Dark Ranger 4. Is FoCuS falling apart here now? Destroyer also safe to the side. We have Burrow, but we also have Reveal. That's a double kill for FoCuS.
TC died with a heal scroll, by the way. Heal scroll and heal wave would have saved him, gotten back to healthy levels again. But now the Dark Ranger might be taking over with those skeletons. Supply-wise, we're even. That's not good news for FoCuS.
SH saved for now. Farsia used as a decoy here, trying to chase some units that were in the back. Wolves helped the Destroyer heal up, and FoCuS gotta lick his wounds, but the skeletons won't allow this. 1 full minute left for the TC.
Yeah, Peon's gonna go down, the expansion gonna stop working, but it's still time for the TC to return. 55 seconds. FoCuS though, he could have saved this TC, man. Use the heal scroll, use the heal wave. That was the second time he lost the TC needlessly this game. FoCuS in the clutch moment, sometimes a bit sloppy.
That little bit of quality that's missing for the top level sometimes. 1-0 is looking good, 1-0 is looking stable, more and more skeletons. But also Fiends suffering. How much mana is there still on the DK? Maybe 1 coil, and then that's about it. Kodo nuked, fallen, Destroyer safe to the side. These 50-50 situations seem to be going in favor of 1-0 every time.
Hunter trying to run away to the right-hand side. He's desperately waiting for this TC to come back. The Destroyer doesn't go down either. There's just barely enough coils every time. Another ensnare. Now it might go down, but so many kills for the Undead. DK close to level 5. TC does return. That's big.
Okay, can he stomp his way out of that dire situation? FoCuS, I think, has the peons at his expo once again. Otherwise, it would be in the overlay. Statue, fallen. Fiends, fallen. Level 5 on the Shadowhunter. Maybe there is a chance for FoCuS left.
He's gonna need that heal wave bad. Gonna use it right here. A bunch of kills all of a sudden. Okay. Interesting fight, but 1-0 still with the supply lead slightly. FoCuS with the faster reinforcements, of course.
What a banger of a fight that is. Raging on for minutes. Shadowhunter has to be careful of that coil. A wonderful hex to save his life. And now it turns around once again. Coil has to be used defensively. This Lich is a monster later on. Needs to keep it in game. Level 5 on the DK. Nuke intensifies.
Kodo is looking for the Devourer. Not so much damage against them on the field anymore. Still more gold trickling in. Shadowhunter at the shop. Super close exchange. But the Undead hero levels are so damn strong now. TC doesn't have the Stomp ready at the moment. TC's going in deep. The coil is dangerous. The Shadowhunter is in trouble as well. The Destroyer goes down. Level 5 on the Farseer. Shadowhunter dying to the left. Is he? No! Gets away with like 10 HP.
What's up with that DK? He brings the heal scroll. Shadowhunter needs mana potion and healing somehow. TC trying to reach. His aura is strong, but DK back into the safety of the statue. What a banger fight this was, and it's still not over.
Peons, if they go down, also mean more skellies. Every pair of skellies is good, but the wolves are actually also really good here.
DK in trouble. Shadowhunter in trouble. He wants it. TC dying again. No way. The DK saved, dude. With the statue, he gets the purge. He's nuked. He's hexed. What can you do? Destroyer for the dispel. Just a little bit too late.
What?
Are you kidding me?
What?
SH.
Shadowhunter's still alive. Can he get out? Holy shit, what a fight.
What's going on? The highest class of Warcraft all of a sudden. FoCuS has the supply lead. A miracle defense.
Holy hell, dude. That hex and kill. 1-0 way too greedy. Didn't use the heal scroll for the longest time. FoCuS made some smaller mistakes as well, micro-wise, but 1-0 made the big one. Holding on way too long to that heal scroll. Lots of time for FoCuS to get the TC back, but the push is in again, and the Expo will be prevented from mining. I don't think he can fight without the TC, can he?
Well, we'll see about that. We got Invis Wolves that feed the Destroyers. There's barely anything on the ground anymore. He's still heal waving the Wolves. Interesting approach. IMO. More and more skeletons thanks to the peons. Wolves dispelled. Had so much mana wasted. He wanted that Lich hero focus with Wolves crit, but that ain't working.
Good heal wave to heal up after the Nova once again. I think the Kodo got in a Devour as well against something. Not quite sure what it was.
Cool.
30 seconds on the TC. Lich level 4. He was struggling with levels this whole game. Level 5 heroes on the Orc side. Quite nice. Wolves resummoned. Dispelled right away. Destroyer still in the air. And again, more and more Skellies being risen. Dark Ranger about to get 5. Now she is.
Ooh, that's
Oh, she's level 5.
6 skeletons now. They're so strong. And there's a couple of headhunters still up for grabs. Gets that Kodo. Ghoul is back. And we focus on these headhunters, of course. They're all fodder for the Dark Ranger.
TC about to come back. Maybe could bring an item as well, but he's broke.
Easy back.
FoCuS is damn broke.
Despite that expo, man. Despite the expo. But the supply is still the same. But of course, skeletons don't count into your supply. Neither do wolves, to be fair. Destroyer dispel again. The fountain was barely used. There are some headhunters still left. 600 gold left. That's a minute of mining for 1-0.
Coil Nova ready. Coil Nova is ready. Going for the TC. Is he? That might have been just the Nova. Yeah, Coil defensively on the Lich to save him. And the TC goes down.
Needs the nuke. On the DK, maybe. Again, Invo Potion at the ready for 1-0 this time. Where is this
He
going?
may have just done it. He may have just done it. The hero levels here are too crazy. 5, 5, 4. The Berserkers can't keep up with this anymore. He needed a Zeppelin, I think, quite a while ago against this Skelly Snowball, but now it seems to be too much.
The shop control by 1-0 is absurd, by the way. He got almost every single item, every invul, at least every second heal scroll as well, despite having to replenish that army back to 50. What a glorious encounter of Undead and Orc on Concealed Hill. But yeah, it looks like a 3-1. If FoCuS loses that Great Hall, it's all ogre.
Trying to fight with the TC again seems to be mission impossible. We got raiders in. They can ensnare, but where is the damage coming from? Some headhunters, sure, but it's not that much. Everything trying to be used on the DK now. It's a tanky bugger. Shadowhunter in trouble as well. And Shadowhunter is dead. Death Knight, even if he goes down, is this game over? I'm not sure. He's trying to get him. Trying to get the DK purge, maybe?
Fly, what are you doing with that camera, my dude? Let's go off to the fountain, and there's not much damage anymore. FoCuS calls the game 1-0 against all odds with the 3-1. Excellent, excellent Warcraft by both of the competitors. They will be sorely missed because one of them has to be eliminated afterwards. But holy smokes, what a game it was.
Ooh, that was very fun, very back and forth. We do see the downside of Farseer and Headhunters here. It does seem like you just kind of get outscaled in the very end game by the undead heroes. But throw one Zeppelin into the mix there and slightly better micro by FoCuS, and he can win this. He lost the TC, I think, 3 times total this game. The first time, after he saved him nicely at the beginning, then he lost him. Hold on. Flow TV is enabled. Okay. Yeah. But the second time especially was so...
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're going to lag otherwise, right?
Yeah. Would be
the second loss
they...
especially was so unnecessary. He had the Expo standing, he got so many kills at the start of the fight, and then lets him die with the heal scroll in the inventory. Sad. Also, I think you should really sell those Quel'Thalas boots when it's about holding right away. I mean, they're okay on the Shadowhunter, but I don't think they're worth 240 gold.
Yeah. Maybe just slipped his mind at that time. Maybe he was still in Blade Master mode. But yeah, Flow TV is back in 3 minutes. We're going to go into the game. Match points for 1-0. FoCuS, after weeks and weeks of Tier 2 tournament dominance and show match dominance, he might be eliminated round 1 of the playoffs. Similar to the Dolphin Cup, where it was basically the same story leading into the tour. FoCuS in tip-top shape. Tier 1 tournament appears, and that's it. FoCuS is not made for these round of 8 tournament stages.
Little update, by the way, from the B Cup, where Starbuck is leading 2-0 against Moon right now.
Why can he do this in B Cup and not in Don't Force Me Cup, Mr. Remote Emo?
I don't know, but the series there isn't over yet. Oh, wait, it's also best of 5, right? It's not best of 7.
Yes.
So could potentially be the last map, which would be good news for the scheduling if Moon loses, actually.
We get our games nonetheless. I think everybody prefers DFMC over B Cup. Mr. MU Global, this is the best of 7, so 1-0 has to win one more, and there's still a chance for FoCuS to turn this around. He has to turn into like Super Saiyan level 3 FoCuS now, depending on the maps. Maybe return to Blade Master, or maybe it's finally time to get into the Wyvern, because 4 maps and not a single mass Wyvern play. After Lin being so successful with them yesterday, after FoCuS's own success versus happy with the Wyvern, I really can't understand why he's not going for that build. I mean, we can talk about stuff that happens in-game, but in my opinion, FoCuS is not going for the best build that Orcs have in this matchup.
Yeah, I'm a bit shocked as well. It certainly has been the most successful in a long time. I feel like if you play Blade Master Triple Hero perfectly, I think it's also extremely strong. But Wyvern, I think it's just way easier to pull off. Way easier not to make mistakes against these deadly undeads. And I would have expected, honestly, every single map to be Wyvern today. Yeah. And I'm dead wrong.
But you're happy about it.
I am happy about it, yes.
Very good.
Hammerfall, though, is a pretty good map for Wyvern. Is it finally time, FoCuS? Are we finally going to see the D tier units?
Crazy assessment. We are going into this in 15 seconds. That is 15 seconds for you to check if you have a Prime sub lying around. We gladly take them. If you have Amazon Prime and you have connected your account to Twitch, you get 1 sub for free. It helps the channel. It doesn't cost you anything. It takes money off of Amazon's bucket. Everybody benefits. And we benefit now from more exquisite Warcraft. Hammerfall is the map. It's match points 1-0. The second best undead in the world. Contested with Labyrinth. Might make a top 6 run for the first time in a while. And my little call to action just worked. Thank you, Lamora Holmes, for the 2 months.
Thank you, fine folks, for the wonderful support. 1-0 with a chance to close it out here. The next opponent would be happy. Wouldn't be played today, of course. That match is for tomorrow. Second round lower bracket tomorrow. We're going to see happy against the winner of this, and live against the winner of Moon and Kaho, the series that is coming up after this one right here. Wyvern, yay or nay? Is it finally time? 1-0, by the way, going back to the Ghoul opening. And wait, last map. Was it a Ghoul opening? Hold on. Was it Ghoul opening or Fiend opening?
That was a Fiend opening.
Because
we had that fight on the left-hand side with Headhunters versus Fiends.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he was faring better, just results-wise, with the Ted Fiend opening instead of Ghoul opening, but now he's going with the Ghouls once more.
Okay, then. And FoCuS is also moving towards the Blade Master with the shop right next to it, so Fast Tech might be on the way to Wyvern now. As long as FoCuS is not playing Lin's weird panda build, I'm satisfied.
Blade Master Panda, that would be quite the sight to behold. We sometimes see it in Orc Mirror even, against Headhunters that is. But here, of course, it shall not be. Looking at the Orc base, are we going to get a War Mill? Are we going to get a Barracks? That's going to be the interesting question here for where we go strategy-wise. And that's also exactly what the Acolyte is looking for.
Right on. Knowledge is power. We're, of course, not changing the DK into anything specific. Acolyte will get the information. Blade Master checks out, so will he pimp his Blade Master again? Or is it more of a harassing Blade Master that keeps the DK levels down? That is a decision for FoCuS to make. But here, you can start with the green, you can go towards the Turtles and Hydras, and then we might get a clash in the middle between the two.
Yeah, knowing FoCuS, I would be shocked if he doesn't try to snipe some items here. He starts off with the wonderful one indeed, Slippers. Putting some warm socks on his bare feet. That must feel good.
By the way, did we fast forward? Because I think we both forgot.
We did forget.
Sick. Oh, we're such degens, man. Whenever I co-casted with like Soul or whatever, I was always the one forgetting about it. But you're back and we're both forgetting about it. Love it. So,
Right, I'm
three,
caught up.
yeah, 321, 22, 23, 24, 25. Seems fine. And now we're contesting the turtles as expected. Slippers, Circlet on the other side. Claw for 1-2-0. Nobody can really complain about that one. FoCuS in with the steal.
That prevents level 2 DK, right? Blade, though, in a bit of trouble.
That healing available. But yeah, that's the turtle. And it does prevent level 2. Double claws for that Lich. Phenomenal start. Also helps with creeping. Helps with everything. Circlet for FoCuS to boost his Blade Master for the second time. And 1-2-0 needs one more camp. It's this one. Relatively easy to read. Did he see or hear the Blade Master?
Yeah, I wonder. Did they spot each other?
Oh, next kill is level 2 for the Blade as well with crit.
Does he dare? Does he dare?
Gotta be fast. He's not healing at the moment, but he is way above the kill threshold. He also has mana for Windwalk. He should be able to get this. Oh, the damage is good now.
Okay. DK is gonna get it in the end, but this wasn't bad by the Blade. He's got the heal salve to heal up once more. He forced a lot of mana out of this DK, and Death Knight is still far away from level 3. You see what a difference this early game can make if you're aggressive with the Blade Master? Think back to Turtle Rock, where the DK was basically level 3 by now. And that with a Ted Fiend opening. This aggressive Blade, I think, is working out way, way better.
Maybe Turtle Rock also a little harder to read for FoCuS than Hammerfall, where it's kind of likely where the opponent is going to go. And you're pleased about the Blade Master movement. I'm pleased about the 2 buildings that I see in FoCuS's main. It is time when desperation is reaching its peak, when the strongest build is necessary. Here we go. It's gonna be Wyvern.
Oh, and a perfect timing on the Blade Master. Damn, he got the green, got the level 2, moves over, gets a steal there as well. And now the Blade with some really nice items. This is one of FoCuS's best early games so far, I would say.
Yeah, he needs that. Otherwise, he's out and doesn't get the big piece of the $28,000 pie. Even though surviving the group stage is supporting quite a bit already. We got the Shadow Hunter creeping with the Hex against the Sasquatch, interestingly. Usually, you try to go for one of these labs for the consumable items. FoCuS not interested in that, but 1-2-0 grabs it up instead.
And so with that, 1-0 should still get level 3 here pretty quickly. 1-0 has completely ignored the Wand of Negation so far in these games today. It can be a really good item, but it's also a bit pricey with 150 gold. As FoCuS is coming in for the Creepjack.
Oh, with the Wyvern. Gives the strategy away. Can he? He has to get some kills, I guess, with the investment. Shadow Hunter gets 1 kill, 2 kills. Well executed. Wyvern is also spotting this, aiming for a last hit. Doesn't get it. Wand of Mana stealing again for 1-2-0. That's number 4 in this series after the mass wands we've seen on Turtle Rock. FoCuS is also on the way to tier 3. This should be played with dual hero instead of triple hero. And now we get the Dovahk Fiends with ghouls and fiends, which I'm very curious if that's going to be enough.
What's the third hero going to be then? Is he still going to go Dark Ranger? Because I feel like Dark Ranger not really that valuable against Wyvern.
Agree. Well, usually it would be Alchemist against Wyvern, but that's also when you play Gargs. Maybe you just keep a dual hero, to be honest.
We have seen 1-0 at times play a Pit Lord third. It's really strong in the first Frenzy Ghoul push with Fiends into the Orc main. On lower numbers, you can reduce the damage of the entire Orc army, and it's not overwhelming yet. But the Pit Lord has a tendency of falling off. I feel like 1-0 is in a tough spot here as to a third hero. There doesn't seem to be a great third hero to pick from.
I think since Wyvern are basically giving 0 experience these days, you should stay with 2 heroes for a while.
I think if he plays 2 heroes only, though, if all units end up dying and it's hero arena in the end, as we often see, I think he's gonna lose.
That's a problem. Yep. Yeah, there's no great choice, I think. No obvious choice. 1-0 can show us the way. DK getting hexed, getting focused. That's a lot of damage raining down. Invul potion on the blade, on the shadow. He knows hero focus will be strong down the road.
Thank you, Charlie. Silent with the resub.
I love that Charlie Silent didn't even put a message to the sub.
Yes. Silence is golden.
Well, you think as casters as well? Well, maybe
Yes.
maybe better than my commentary sometimes. Yeah, that's right.
Are we going to take a moment of silence soon for the Lich? We'll see. Oh, it's not the target. We're going for the Wyvern first. It is the Dark Ranger, by the way. Web comes in. Hex is also there. No Dispel yet. Destroyer Form wasn't even started yet. There's 0 Dispel on this undead side.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? But you can get rid of that Shadow Hunter, you think, but then all of a sudden he's in the shadows thanks to the cloak. Could reveal from the lab. Shadow Hunter still in problems. One Coil Nova away from dying, uses it defensively. Ghoul still chasing that SH. He can't really go for any healing here. Wyvern also not the critical mass that you need anymore.
Oil saves the Fiend. I would love to have a side-by-side comparison now. Old Envenom Spears to new Envenom Spears. How much of a difference did that make? Blade gets the kill regardless. Costs him an invuln though. And that's the big one. That one's gone. Shadow Hunter also used his invuln. It might have been a misclick actually. It was back in the base already.
Yeah, that is a very unfortunate. Thank you, Bell89 for the prime. That rhymes. I like it. Blade Master dashing out quite some damage. Lich is a monster. Do you feel how impactful the Wyvern XP change is? We got 3.5, 2.6, and 1.5, despite quite some Wyverns falling.
Yeah, that is certainly becoming noticeable. I'm looking at the production tab, and does he not have Destroyer Form? And he's
Nope.
not researching it?
Nope.
It seems crazy.
I mean, they died to Wyvern anyway with like one volley. I think you should rather invest into Wand of Negation against Hex.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that as well, but you need some form of Dispel, surely.
That's right. I mean, for that, you have to be home, and he wasn't home in a long time. Just like me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Backpack is the way. He's going Banshees again.
Banshee have good potential against Wyvern, but it takes a long time to finally unveil that tech.
Ooh, here's the Nova, here's the focus, onto the Fiend, not moving them at all. 1-0 with your Fiend micro that I praised the entire day. So far, it's just utter destruction by Mass Wyvern from FoCuS.
Point and click adventure over here. One after the next, looking for kills against the undead army. The Lich in serious trouble, almost going down. The coil is there though last second. Mana beginning to run low, especially on the Orc side. We have no heal waves left, whereas 1-0 still has a bit more to work with. The triple hero now is kind of helping out, even if the Dark Ranger doesn't raise any skellies against the Orc forces. The heal wave, I mean the silence can still be good to prevent the heal wave. And 1-0 can always force FoCuS away and keep creeping. So now he's going to get another big camp.
Interesting. Lich is level 3 now, very helpful against Wyvern, and the Banshees are coming. They kind of need anti-magic shell against the poison of Wyvern. That's their big strength, and magic, poison is some sort of magic in the Warcraft universe. Don't ask us why, it's just how it is. And then the heroes take a lot less damage with that hero focus. But yeah, as you said, it's gonna take some time.
One of the Wind found can be very nice indeed against the Blade Master, who is creeping in the top right. Still no level 4. Taking forever.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have level 2 crit. You're right. It's only level 2 Windwalk. Needs a little bit more. Oh, they're on a collision course. I used that little time we have for thank you to FSN Strider. Thank you for the 14. FoCuS. Pulling in that camp. Is it enough? 1 kill? 2. Oh, still not enough. He was hoping for it.
Seems to me like FoCuS is the timid player right now, and 1-0 is flexing, playing confident. But if we get up to 70 supply, in theory the Orc army is supposed to be favored unless we have anti-magic shell on literally everything.
That is hard to achieve when you don't research the upgrade, Remo.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's still time, I guess. There's a little bank building on 120.
Yeah, but I mean,
He's leveled quite well.
why not research it now when you're banking? Now he's breaking upkeep without anti-magic. I feel
Without
like...
anti-magic? Bro,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he's not going for the upgrade.
Dude, what?
Yeah, that's like, yeah.
Why?
Yeah, dude,
So cheap.
I'm
and
asking
you have banshees
you.
already.
I'm just asking you. You can't ask me back when I'm looking for answers.
Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Even if you can't anti-magic the entire army, at least AMS the fiends. Those are your anti-air.
Yeah.
Wait, if he pushes now into the York base, he's just gonna get smashed without AMS.
He's now researching Destroyer upgrade after breaking upkeep. Now he has no lumber anymore. It's really odd.
His army has gotten quite big. If he throws in a couple of raiders now for Ensnare, this is gonna be pretty scary what he has to offer.
Well. Trying to snipe the statues a little bit. Still 30 seconds away from Destroyer form. And I doubt we're gonna have big longevity on these destroyers. But FoCuS doesn't have cement, so these burrows are in jeopardy. No full 70 food army. Wyvern are coming in. They will, of course, not be split against the Nova.
The potion popped really early. The Orc heroes might be a bit exposed moving on. Couple of kills early on, but the heroes will determine the winner in the end, I guess. Ember and Spears stacking up. And where's the anti-air? 1-0, where is your anti-air?
Yeah. This is the expected outcome. Wyvern dominate absolutely everything. There is a new fiend, alright. But Blade Master is killing the fiends. Statue, there's a lot of statues, but they are targeted now as well. There was a little bit of a Hail Mary on the Shadow Hunter, but to no avail. And now there's a lot of damage on the Orc side. Versus
Purge?
not too much. Yeah.
Another purge, maybe? Ah, there it is. Gets the Destroyer. Another easy kill.
Big Nova. Now an Alchemist would of course be nice to amplify that damage a little bit. But yeah, it seems like whatever FoCuS is clicking on, it will die eventually. No coil available. Backstab. Reach. He can't. Frost armor. Nice defensive above. And now the Lich is dead. And that's basically your entire anti-air at this point. 168
What
critical
was this?
strike. Yeah. It,
Dude, he made Banshees and didn't get any AMS. He researched Destroyer form and didn't make any Destroyers. He has the worst army, pushes into the Orc base.
you know,
This was a giant brain fart. 1-0. What the hell was this?
he kind of forgot. He wanted to
Like
play.
Daenerys.
Yeah. He kind of forgot. It happens, you know. It happens. He just wanted to play a little more. He wanted to give us a series. He wanted to give us content. I appreciate that.
Yep, pretty sure we're gonna go to the next map. For a third time, FoCuS going for Tiny Great Hall, but this time his lead is so big that this should be enough to close it out now for real. Yeah, 1-0. This was just poor play, to be honest. Also, when you have a Ghoul army like this against a Wyvern army, you have to force the fight way earlier. Don't wait for 70 supply until everything gets one-shot. If he goes for a push like that into the Orc main base, if he does that at 50 supply, that's fine, but you can't do it that late into the game with no Dispel, bro.
Felt a little lost here. Yep. And for FoCuS, it's rather simple now. Expand. He did that. Check. He could go for War Mill, get upgrades, get shop control, items. Doesn't even have to work on levels so much. This is smooth sailing for FoCuS.
Anti-magic shell, bro. Finally, he's researching it. Nice. He remembered. He remembered that those Banshees can be upgraded. That's good.
Okay. We'll see if that makes a difference now. Blade Master is scouting everything. No big surprises on any side. Still, I don't know what's supposed to kill these Wyverns.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master on level 5 now. Also quite the beast. I love how FoCuS isn't making a single Raider or Kodo or anything Except for Wyvern. This is 100% Wyvern.
You know, if he would be up against Happy, that would be a colossal mistake, because Happy would be running in and out with Coil Nova, try to snipe a Wyvern here and there, and then you kind of need a Raider to shut that down. But 120 wasn't really in a position to do so, and I don't think he's playing that way.
This is looking grande now for FoCuS. 15 supply lead, so much gold streaming in. He has items out the wazoo on his heroes. Slot starved now, in fact. Even as a dust, I like that. Against Burrow Fiends.
Wazoo.
Purge. Destroyer's gonna go down right away.
Yeah.
And that's not enough AMS.
He's trying to nuke the blade a little bit, but there is so much healing. There's an invuln. Thank you. And 228 critical strike. Make sure that these fiends have 0 longevity. Nuking the Lich again. Get the safety of an invul potion here too. But yeah, this is a foregone conclusion. Once the invul potion is over, we can snipe again. These banshees, man. Just one shot. Point and click adventure fits it really well.
Lots of Wyverns still in the air. Double level 5 Orc heroes, very strong. 1-0 perhaps looking for the Blade Master kill, but it's the Lich who's in trouble first. Ooh, last second coil to save that one. Too much damage now on the Orc side. Too much econ as well. Double the supply, 62 against 31. And the Death Knight now running out of mana.
And with that, there's no more healing, no more potions. Wyvern have, of course, nice movement as they are flying. Lich is dead for the second time. The writing was on the wall, and it spelled victory. FoCuS.
Okay. Is this the movie we've seen before? Lose the series, then go Wyvern, then start winning? That's what Lin did yesterday against Happy. But FoCuS has a bit of a taller mountain still to climb. Would have to win another 2 maps beyond this to win out.
Right on. But finally trusting in the Wyvern. Finally clearly winning these fights. A little bit of an invitation there by 120, of course. This will surely not happen again. But I'm curious about the adjustment by 120 now. He definitely has to shake it up. And he has to do it on Autumn Leaves, where he still has match points. I think you just have to brush this to the side. This was a very good Wyvern map. It was very well done by FoCuS as well. No real complaint in that regard. So for FoCuS, just do it again. For 120, please don't do this again.
Yeah. It was kind of the Dobak style that we were hoping to see from some undeads, right? Ghouls into fiends. But if you play that, you need some form of dispel. An undead nowadays has 2 to choose from, and you have to pick your window right. Ghouls, really good at 50 supply. Not that good at 70 supply. These are kind of basic lessons for undead. So I'm kind of surprised that 120 there failed to adhere by them there on that map. But maybe also it wasn't really the opening that he prefers to play, because guess what? We are back to Tet Fiend opening.
Alrighty, let's see what we're going to get. Thank you, Rain, for the 35-month resub, man. Thank you for the ongoing support. Okay, bottom left-hand side is FoCuS, this time with the barracks once again. So he's switching it up, and it goes back to Headhunter for IMO, no real reason.
I feel like it can be a good opening on this map, though, if you're allowed to creep somewhat freely with Blade and Grunts. This is a wonderful map for Blade Master to start rolling. There's a lot of good items outside your base that you can look for. There's the green, there's the natural, there's the shop. If you get all 3, that's level 3. And also a very easy way to incorporate the circlet. So we've seen many very strong Blade Masters on this map before. One of the better maps to stack him on. So that can make sense. The downside for Orc, once again, is he doesn't know what kind of opening Undead plays, because Orcs don't scout with peons. And seeing the Acolyte doesn't really tell him either.
That's right. So the majority of information goes to 120 at the moment. He'll figure out if it's fast here or not. We still have that Tauren build by Lin, but I'm not too sure FoCuS is a player who should be going for a style like that. He, I think, prefers simpler builds.
Yeah, I would be very, very surprised indeed if he attempts this here. So far, not looking like it. This looks like a very standard opening up until this point. Question is, when is he gonna add in those headhunters? Because you can't play grunts for too long.
Well, you can, but then you lose, so we don't advise that for sure. Claws for the Blade is a fantastic start, same for the DK. Let's Creepcraft in the beginning, and then we'll see if FoCuS is marching across. Acolyte kind of threatening the steal here, but Bit of stability with this Grunt opener. You don't tank too much on the Blade. You get this full camp without being distracted, really. No War Mill still.
Great items for the DK so far, by the way. Plus 8 damage for the Lich later on. But look how much damage he's taking and how much mana he had to use. This is the result of the Ted Fiend opening. With ghouls, this would all be much easier. But this is the style that 1-0 likes to play. And I hope FoCuS remembers, okay, I'm facing Fiends, I have time. I should take my time and creep, level. Grunt.
Saved. Easy. Easy. All calculated, just like his creep route on Echo Isles. All perfect. But yeah, DK at 50%. Crit unlocked. A little bit of armor as well. And FoCuS is indeed going for like 3 grunts. We still don't have a War Mill.
Yeah, it's looking very old school. 3 grunts into Shadowhunter, Bestiary, Tier 3, and then Berserkers later on. This does indeed help a lot with creeping. He's across the map, taking the next camp here, and this is going to be an easy, fast level 3 for him, slightly ahead of the DK's creep speed.
Yeah, where's he finding level 3 now, the DK, I wonder? Still like 0.3 off. Could go to the little green on the right-hand side. Also has a Ritual Dagger to heal him up alongside Unholy Aura, so he will end up in the green HP bar territory. Blade Master getting level 3 as you said, and so creep speed pretty samey.
And now it's quite interesting. FoCuS, what does he want to do? Does he want to keep creeping beyond level 3? That's kind of unusual. But if he doesn't want to creep, he wants to harass. But where the hell is the undead? He has no idea. He's got no scouting going on. So I guess may as well keep creeping, ideally on the undead side of the map, so that makes sense. And this Blade Master's off to the races. He is going to get level 4 very fast this game, possibly.
And good inventory as well. Yeah, creep speed might not be the craziest because grunt damage is rather low compared to headhunters, but they're very tanky and they allow you camps like this where potentially plot plus 8 could happen. And now 1-0, he has a solid read thanks to the illusion that sees the corpses at the shop, but it's too late. Now, does that allow him to go for the middle spot, lab or merchant? Big items to be found there. But that also opens up potential for FoCuS to creepjack him there.
Blade sells the parry app, going for another circlet, and this Blade now very strong. I would love for him to keep the ring as well for the TC. I will keep mentioning this until people finally get in their skulls that it is indeed very good. DK picks up another item here as well, and the Blade has finally found the opponent. Ends now the Fiend. He could force a coil here at the very least. He's got lots of mana on the Blade as well, thanks to double circlet. Maybe he can just force a kill right there.
Chop,
And
chop.
again, it's a Fiend opening. There's not much damage against him. The Blade can be really ballsy here. There's no Nova either to fear, but the Frost Armor will protect the Undead Army now.
Okay, no Nova then. As before, we go Raiders. Grunt Raiders. This truly is a 2009 build, isn't it?
Yeah, I think later on he is going to go for the Headhunter still.
He's going Wommel now, but I don't think I'm a fan of this. But hey, convince me, FoCuS.
Oh, Skelly scouting can be very annoying here. Can cancel some healing, which it will. But there's plenty of heal selves, I guess. Shadowhunter gonna go for a fast level 2. And the Blade with a bonus mana from the circlets with a level 3. He can tag the undead now really well. And this is where Orc oftentimes gets ahead. Shadow creeps for free, but the undead has to be careful because there's a Blade on his heels.
Okay, can't reveal himself. We will in a second. His cover might be ruined, and now it is. Hello! Yeah, no real threat. Just 1-0. having to be cautious here. The DK brings the dust, so it should all be fine. And now we're creeping side by side. One gets the merchant, one gets the lab.
This means the Blade Master is again getting closer to level 4. That's when his damage starts to get very dangerous. And if he ever gets level 5, you know what that means. Lich, on the other hand, look at that. Only level 1.5.
Yeah.
Dark Ranger 3rd picked up though. And now Creepjack danger. But no Nova, so I guess not that much danger.
No Nova. Also no silence to prevent heal waves. 1-0 clearly not online yet. Banking on the fact that FoCuS is not trying to be a threat in the next couple of minutes. We still got that Wildkin here for 1-0 to pick up. FoCuS had to retreat without it. Waiting for the TC, waiting for the Kodos, and now he's going Berserker.
Yeah, FoCuS sold Book of the Dead and Scroll of the Beast, so he got lots of gold in, so that fueled his economy. Got the Orb of Lightning now pretty easily. Still a decent amount of gold left over. But the Shadow isn't level 3 yet. That's the biggest problem right here for FoCuS as we speak.
But on the other side also no Nova, so he doesn't need that much healing. In the base of 1-2-0, no real adjustments. More Fiends. No Destroy. Oh, there is Destroyer upgrade. About to finish. No Burrow yet. All still waiting for it. He's trying to snipe some camps off of FoCuS' side of the map, but it's immediately scouted and punished with the cost of a stat.
X coming in as well against the Fiend statue going down. There's no Nova still. York has almost nothing to fear. Beautiful stomp as well. 1-0 eats it once again. Heavily trying to go for the Blade Master, but he's about to level up. Invo Potion still available. Gonna pop it here and still no Nova. So far, FoCuS is owning this fight.
Yeah, but two of the heroes, all three heroes, away from the fight. He really wants the statue, man. No proc, and that exposes the entire army to the undead heroes, where he's trying to snipe that Kodo to get the Fiend back. Still needs a little bit more damage. Solid blocks. On the other side, the statue gets away. Here we go. Fiend is back. Now we got the Nova, and that's a solid amount of crowd control. Doesn't want to chase any further. Dust settles. Interesting decision by FoCuS to snipe these statues with all three heroes. 1-0 struggles right now to get the regen back into his army. Has to move the statues to the right when FoCuS was looking to the left. Nice little dodge.
A decent recovery here by 1-0. I thought he might lose the game right there on the spot. FoCuS chasing after that statue. I think a little bit too long. There was a Fiend also reinforcing, which he could have easily killed instead. I'm a bit worried for FoCuS right now. He's low on mana, no level 3 Shadow, and no Invuln anymore.
1-0. Are we clutching this out? 4-2. This long best of 7 series. FoCuS has the inventory to make it work. There is an Invul Potion available in 3 seconds. Going for the Lich. Stomp is nice. FoCuS fighting for survival here. Raider in position. Crit! There's a coil! Long range! And last second he gets it! Counter nuke on the other side. Blade Master out of the fight for now. This army by FoCuS doesn't have too much damage outside the blade. And man, does he have to be careful. Stomp, beautiful, but the coil is ready.
Big saves on the Fiends towards the right. 2 of them so close to going down, but haven't fallen yet. One more right click from the Grunts. Gets it. Level 4 for the Blade Master. A bit more HP, but no heal wave still. Blade Master now in serious trouble. Kodo did get a Devourer already. Fiend Burrow once more coming into play. The Fiend Burrow has been really nice this entire series.
Right on. Kodo will be falling here. More experience. Level 2 on the Dark Ranger, and that's a game-changing level up as we finally have silence against these TC Storms. We're super good. Dust settles. We're both around 50. We both reinforced the army. 1-0. We've been pushing up for 60. Blade Master got level 4. Important level for the level 2 critical strike. And probably most importantly, got the Invul Potion from the shop.
Forces are under attack.
Shadowheart needs the clarity, needs to keep creeping, needs to keep leveling. He's going to the bottom right again. The camp there is already gone. Blade Master with the steal against the red camp. But he might just be too late at the red. FoCuS could be creeping the other red across the map, but he's not doing it. I feel like FoCuS again is not creeping enough.
Well, on the other side, 1-0 doesn't have a town portal. He's getting slammed, he's hurt, he's bruised, and he can't get out. There's also no combat items. Dark Ranger! Almost deleted. The coil saves him on nothing XP once again. TC connects. The last bit of mana for that stomp must result in kills now for FoCuS. The TC on the other side, he's silenced. He's dead.
No dust of appearance, by the way. Shadow Hunter here, super low HP, and also still no level 3. How is he not level 3? Still, one has to wonder. Lich level 3, all of a sudden himself. Dark Ranger in the back in trouble as well, but there is healing for her. Blade Master now has to run, has to get away. One nuke and she would be dead. Fiends are borrowing and saving themselves. Still no dust. FoCuS is botching this late game, losing the Blade Master to the Nova, losing this series. FoCuS giving away another lead.
Oh man, the tier 1 tournament curse continues for FoCuS while he's so good in tier 2 and team events, solo tier 1 tournaments, man. Not made for him. 1-2-0 takes the series with convincing play, makes a strong case for him being the second best undead in the world again after Labyrinth took that title from him for a couple of weeks. This is a statement performance by 1-2-0. It is a top 6 run. But here's the bad news, Mr. Necromancer. Happy is next.
Yeah, that seems to be a very difficult opponent for him at the moment if the B-Cup game is anything to go by. But maybe that also gave him some lessons. Maybe he learned something from it. They do say, after all, that you learn more from your losses than from your wins. It's going to be an exciting match tomorrow, or is it day after tomorrow? No, it should be tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow.
Yes, so we need to finish the lower bracket for, and then have 40 versus Lin in the winner bracket, of course. There was some clutch coils by 1-2-0, by the way. In the past couple of weeks, that was not always the case. He, in these 50-50 situations, he sometimes missed them. Then things spiral out of control super quickly. Here in the last fight, like 3 10 HP coils that all hit their target at the perfect time. FoCuS was also a little bit unlucky at the beginning of the series when he wanted to go for a hero FoCuS. There was a hex, but he dispelled it with the blade. So also something that can go 50-50 both sides. FoCuS didn't play bad by any means. He played only 1 game of Wyvern, which to me is the critical mistake. I mean, look at Lin yesterday versus Happy. 3 Wyvern games, 3 wins. FoCuS, 1 Wyvern game, 1 win. It's just a strong strategy, and FoCuS decided not to play it for 5 out of 6 games, and then you shouldn't be surprised if you're getting eliminated.
Yeah, I guess so. All right. 1-0, our first victor today, and we're going to have a second match, of course, for today. It is the all-time Night Elf GOAT Moon, facing another Night Elf in Kaho in the lower bracket round 1. Best of 7, this also shall be. But we're waiting still at the moment for Moon's series to finish in the B-Cup. And that might still take a little while, depending on how this next map goes, I guess.
Well, then we should surely cast it, because it's Starbuck versus Moon. That's pretty damn hype. Here again, the bracket. Lin has defeated Moon and Happy back-to-back is in the winner bracket. Fortitude did the same to FoCuS and Life. This game will be cast the day after tomorrow. That is weekend. Love to see. And then the winner of Moon and Kaho will be facing Life tomorrow, and 1-0 will face Happy tomorrow. So tomorrow is a mirror day. Yeah.
Hooray, Neo. That is exactly what we love to see and love to hear.
Hey, it's a Night of Mirror is quite fun, I think. And Happy versus 1-0, if it's not too one-sided, should be pretty dope. And Young Fang says it's over, man. Bucky soon 3-1. What am I tuning into? The quality, unfortunately, on the BBC broadcast is not that great, but we have to live with it for now. I also don't know how to disable the chat here. Block gift effects. No. Barrage switch. There it is. So yeah, I think I just go with the we just go with the BBC stream.
Yeah, I'm on that
now
as well. It's an interesting game state. Starbuck with a fast expo, Warden on the other side, Moon counter expanded, but Starbuck now is trying to push somewhat early before the Warden gets too crazy on level 6. The Night Elf is in the Human's main, and the Human is in the Night Elf's main, but we have a big supply lead on the Bucky.
Yeah, nice to see. Sick game. Also, Miss Lady casting. Haven't seen that in a long time. And also, shout out to her that the bunny or cat ears are matching the shirt. That is just high fashion by Miss Lady Noisy. Shout out there. What's the state? Moon down to 30 food. Warden not close to 6, really. Losing the tier 3 now. Do you lose the extra XP when you lose your tier 3?
Foxy, are you in the chat? You're the guy who normally knows these kinds of things.
Thankfully, I'm not
I
the
think
only
you
one.
still get it, but
I'm
it's actually
not
relevant
sure.
in this game.
Yeah, it is. Otherwise, no bonus XP for the solo warden towards level 6. Chat will know. Someone in chat will know. How did
No
this...
tier 3 does mean no bears, or at least you need tier 2, but of course right now he doesn't have that.
He is teching and building another expansion, I guess. But yeah, Starbuck looks like he's about to close this out with the base basically gone. Lol, that's
Basically.
ambitious. Ah! Yeah,
You made it funny, Neo. You made it funny.
I mean, that is just my German humor, you know. It is excellent, despite what the world says.
I laugh many times.
No, just,
I don't know
just
how
want
much...
to make a statement that is most efficient.
I wonder how much more reason to laugh Moon is going to have this game. He's struggling with low HP Warden. Level 5 is pretty strong. Level 3 Shadow Strike is kind of painful, but AM seems to be well situated. Lots of gold here on the Buckster.
Yeah, he can just dictate this game, as it seems.
If the Warden gets 6, though, I mean, she is one of those great comeback heroes.
Yeah, that's right. And killing Priest and Rifle is doable. Starbuck could probably also go to tier 3 if this game goes any longer. Love the Alchemist pick that humans are going for recently. It's just level 1 heal spray is so freaking sick, man. I feel like it's not often enough talked about how good heal spray level 1 is.
Especially when you have a mana boost from the Archmage. You can keep spamming that thing. Pretty cheap on mana.
Ooh, trying to do some damage, spread the poison. Warden is staring death in the eye, though.
Year 2 still not finished. Moon still cannot make bears. Also, he doesn't have the Moon wells necessary, as he is supply blocked still. This is looking rather checkmate right now.
Yeah, and Twitch chat didn't answer the question if you lose the bonus experience when you lose your tier 3. Chat, what's up? Do you not know this? Amateurs? Moon taps out. Has been eliminated. Oh, the caster rotation instantly. We need the big boss BBC to advertise the shoes and the beef jerky.
Let's go.
Let's go. Love it. Man, they have this. It's almost like a choreo how they switch seats.
And that's good news for the scheduling for today, by the way. If Moon had won here, he would have had to play Life after and also Kaho after. We don't know who we would have gone up against first. But as it stands, we're going to have Life against Starbuck in the B Cup. And Moon now going to keep playing in our tournament, the Don't Force Me Cup mid-2025 finals, going up against Kaho there.
Indeed. Ooh, this is gonna be sick. Moon with Potom, Keeper, Huntress, Dryads, expansions versus what everybody fears to see in a Night of Mirror with Demon Hunter, Dryad, Bears. This is a styles clash. It's a clash of generations. The best Night Elf historically against the best Night Elf today. But in a mirror match, man, everything can happen at all times. And Kaho eliminated first round would be quite something.
Yeah, coming into this tournament, seeming the best Night Elf in the world. I wonder what the Night Elf Discord would be saying about that one.
Aye. Night Elf Discord. I don't want to know.
But we are getting to the thick of it, to the business end here. First player eliminated in the playoffs was now officially FoCuS. Another Night Elf is going to join. We're only going to have one Night Elf in the top 4, by the way. That fight is going to be between Moon, Kaho, and Life. And from recent results, I guess Life's Night Elf mirror is looking very strong. That's good news for him for the next match coming up.
And do you know what, Mr. Remodemo? Looking at this bracket, it only dawns on me now. We got all races represented in the top 4. Guaranteed. Lin as the Orc, 40 as the Human.
Jab.
Night Elf mirror bracket will guarantee the Night Elf, and Happy vs 120 will guarantee the Undead. Perfectly balanced game.
Perfectly balanced, guys. We have the proof. The proof is in the pudding. Lin and 40 as the human and orc representation. And then Happy or 1-0. It seems like Happy is going into this as the big favorite, but that has not stopped others from being able to take him down or almost take him down already in this tournament.
Exactly. There's quite some surprises happening. I just look at the ELO ranking, talking about the 4 races and stuff. In the ELO ranking at the moment, 2 undeads in the top 8, 2 orcs in the top 8, 2 night elves in the top 8. If you count Starbuck as the human, 2 humans in the top 8.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
God damn. This Warcraft game. Who does the balance for this? It's so good.
Like, from the games I've seen recently, I feel like Night Elves are having kind of a tough time against Orc right now. But maybe that's a builds finding question, because there are lots of new things to experiment with. I think the most disappointing thing in the new patch for me was that the Keeper was buffed in the most ridiculous, tiny way possible, and he's still garbage. In my opinion, Keeper is still garbage.
Well, we've seen it quite a bit, but it's a very, very sensitive topic, Remo. You open up a can of worms, especially if Armin VB is here. He had some rants on our Discord of how trash this meta is, because every single game on ladder you get overrun by lots of hunters with heavy armor, and you lose your base as they just click on it, you know, and then they kill your peons, etc. I feel like both sides are complaining about this matchup right now, which is always a good sign.
I mean, just get good, Armin. Get good. Problem solved.
But the Night Elves don't play that on top level. It's interesting. It feels like, weirdly, Serpent Wards are still the carry for orcs in this meta, even though they shouldn't be because of that Huntress armor change. I have no clue, man. I have no clue. This Night Elf versus Orc matchup is a bit of a mystery to me, and it's also constantly changing, and it's a lot of style involved as well. So yeah, no clear answer from me.
Yeah, Lola had one very interesting map against Lin in the group stage where he played Demon with Firelord with Mass Hunt's expansion. That was kind of cool with the heavy armor, but did get overrun by Lin in the end. The Spirit Walkers, I mean. Wrong game right there. Spirit Walkers ended up being really good against that heavy armor.
Yeah, they do a lot of damage. Similar to their damage dealer role that we've seen before versus Bears. Just a different unit, same effect, basically.
Yeah. But I'm looking forward to see what kind of developments there are going to happen. I feel like there's still lots of possibilities for Night Elves to go for. Tavern heroes, maybe different starting heroes. I wouldn't recommend a Warden. I think that's not a good idea against Orc, but expansion possibilities, maybe. We have Talents, we have Hunts, we have Dryads, we have Bears. It seems like there's a lot, in theory, available, but the perfect recipe, not yet found, it seems.
It's kind of good that there is no perfect recipe, maybe. I mean, people like DICE are playing Talents again on certain maps, like Springtime, for example. It's really good. Looked really good, but in Asia, nobody is going back. Maybe Lawlight played it once or twice. We'll see. I like that diversity a lot more than one specific build, because for Night Elves, man, that's so boring. Just Talents all the time, so boring. Just Mass Tier 1 all the time, so boring. Just Dryad Bears all the time, so boring. Mix it up and surprise your opponent with what you're doing while Remo is unclothing.
It's getting warm in here. Getting warm. Yeah, we're waiting for Kaho and Moon probably to do the vetoes first, and then their series should begin soon. Are they gonna be on Warcraft 3 Champions? I think so.
Yes,
right?
usually they play everything on Warcraft 3 Champions for some reason that I'm not complaining about, because it's a million times better for everyone. So
KK is so buggy, bro. It's so buggy and laggy.
there was like 2 weeks where I was casting off of this. Let's call it KKTV, right? This follow watch function thing, and just randomly the game would crash. And then I have to restart it and fast forward, and then it would crash again. Like
Nice.
3 weeks later, someone told me, yeah, that happens when you have Battle.net client open. Dope.
Nice.
And then I learned my lesson. And then to get the API working that's built into every Warcraft there is, you have to start War 3 Champions on top of when you watch a KK game, you have to start War 3 Champions to get the API running. It's yeah, it's something.
A bit of a hassle, we can say. A bit of a hassle. I think they're trying to start the first map right now. They still haven't gotten around to the fact that it would be better if we just broadcast without delay and we don't have a million obs in the lobby, right? That's also something that...
Yes! That is... no, that didn't change. Also, if there's a join bug, you know what we do. We host the same lobby name over and over and over and over again until it at some point will work.
Yeah, I'm experiencing some lobby bugs at the moment. That is the one thing that is a little frustrating about War 3 Champions. But that's just one tiny hair in the soup in what otherwise is absolutely wonderful.
Well, I mean, if one of the players has a bad connection to a server, that is more of a person's problem, because games will be starting at some point. There we go. Game is starting. We have a little bit of a delay because we are using the War 3 Champions Flow TV. Oh, Coloss, did you see the picture I sent in the Being Esports Discord? I went to a concert yesterday and I went to the restroom and I saw a sticker. And of course, Coloss is one of the greatest people that we have in the German scene. He's also one of the biggest people. He is like 99% muscle. And okay, he's also a lot of heart because he's a sweetheart. So I went to the restroom. I looked to the right, and you know, in these punk venues, it's always walls are like plastered with stickers. And I found a sticker saying, "Fuck you, I'm down with Coloss." I had to laugh, took a picture. There it is. Because if you know Coloss, yeah, you can say that to people. If you're friends with Coloss, you don't have to fear anything.
All right, I think we're down with Coloss as well, as far as I know. Pretty cool. As you mentioned, punk culture. Did you see the new Channel 5 video about Swampfest?
No.
The festival in Florida?
No. Oh my God.
With mud and dirt bikes? Dude,
No.
really funny.
Okay. I will check this out. Yeah, that sounds like exactly my alley. Swampfest, dude. Yeah.
We are enjoying a fest today as well of awesome Warcraft action. First Night of Mirror for me to cast in this entire tournament. In fact, it is the first Night of Mirror straight up so far in our tournament here. Moon against Kaho coming up. Question is, are we going to follow in the footsteps of Kaho and just see pure bears here? Or is Moon, as so often, going to try to find another way?
Holy shit, you're right, man. We had 20, 24, 5, 6, 27 games and not a single Night of Mirror this tournament. That's incredible with so many Night Ofs involved. But yeah, no mirror match. Cool to see. This can be very entertaining, and especially Moon is one to make it entertaining. But for all the Moon fans out there, I got some bad news. The games against Kaho recently weren't necessarily the greatest at WSB. Kaho was successful twice in the second most recent B Cup. Moon was successful though with 3-1. I'd still give it to Kaho. When he was rising to the top of the scene, everybody said, "Oh, he's so weak against the tier 2 or tier 1 pushes and he doesn't know what to do, and Night of Mirror in general is not a great matchup for him." I would say he has improved drastically. But that's also what they said about Moon in his peak time in the 2000s, when he lost the Night of Mirrors mostly. It has become one of Moon's strongest matchup, with so much variety possible. With Keeper and Demon and Hunts and Archers and everything. So hard to predict what we're gonna see, but we will see stuff right here, right now. Autumn Leaves is map number 1. Might be time for the Kitty and the Hunts.
Yeah, I just looked up the result that you mentioned from the B Cup. He won on Springtime with a Fire Lord first.
Yeah.
Fire Lord into Naga. That seems like the Ultra Demon Hunter counter. Okay, color me intrigued. We are ready for the first map. Let's not forget to fast forward. And then let's enjoy.
Let's enjoy a beautiful Night of Mirror best of 7, everybody. am starting the game. I'm fast forwarding. The name of the game should be Moon going for special heroes, non-demon hunter heroes. Moon going for pushes and expansions. Kaho playing rather standard. But maybe Kaho surprises us by having learned something. It's been some time since we've seen him in the Night Elf Mirror. Not in this tournament as you mentioned. Fast forwarding is running. And we got the Moon on the left-hand side. We got Kaho on the right-hand side. One of the great Night Elf players that we have in the scene will be eliminated right here.
What hero is he going to go for, Neo? What's it going to be?
Well, I'm seeing a Potom for Moon, and I'm seeing a Demon Hunter for Kaho, just as if we know what we're talking about here and know our players. Question is now, is it going to be mass? What kind of hunts will we see? We have mass tier 1 hunts with the 40 food, 45 food Ancient Protector push. We have expansions. We have tier 2 pushes with hunts with an Alchemist, especially strong with the heavy armor. And we also have single Ancient of War hunts into Dryads. There is so many possibilities.
And this is where Moon will oftentimes shine when there's a lot of discovery to be made, innovations to be found. Moon is one of those big innovators. Unlike the Chinese Night Elves, to be honest. They play Demon Hunter, they play Bears, they like to micro and play the same thing every single game. That makes them very predictable and sometimes a bit rigid. And sometimes that makes them also get surprised by the unconventional Night Elf players.
Is that an Ancient of War in danger? Nah, not really. Demon Hunter takes care of this. Moon has made the first decision of the game. That is Mass Huntress in the beginning. On Autumn Leaves is oftentimes what we see. Rush distance isn't too big. You can get a fine level 2 or even 3. You can reliably go into the enemy base and drain the Moon Juice before the real push.
Players' forces are under attack.
So this will be a slow build-up with lots of harass, and everybody's trying to chip HP away to drain the most Moon Juice possible. For Moon, you're gonna build a big Huntress army that takes some time. And until then, trying to steal some last hits. This one ain't working.
Immolation, by the way. Not choosing the second skill point yet. I wonder if he might skip Mana Burn. Moon, by the way, denied one of the creeps from the first camp, which is kind of annoying. Keeps him further away from level 2. He wouldn't have gotten it anyways with it, but could have been a bit closer. Potom is scouting, harassing, trying to buy time, while the Huntresses come out.
Okay. More hunts. I like that he's not going Mana Burn. I feel like it's not really necessary against the Potom. She's gonna deplete herself with the Searing Arrow, and you do like very little damage, while Immolation is really, really good for creeping. Not that much here on this camp, where it's oftentimes only 3 targets together, but still very nice to have, so I can appreciate that. Moon starting to creep his own now for True Shot.
This camp will be enough for the level 2, certainly. Potom getting chased here by the demon with boots. Is he going to consider boots himself, I wonder? Seems kind of like a waste on the Potom. You can still run away if you need, even without boots. Oh, but never mind. We'll go for them. Also has lots of mana still, by the way, so we'll be able to heal up very effectively from the Moonwells. It's going to be quite a bit about levels here, I would say, about levels and items. Demon would love to get tons of items in his inventory with a fast level 3. That should be a priority for Moon to try to prevent.
She is a fashionable lady going for the boots. I was worried a little bit about that Ancient of War for Moon. You really need that with the mass hunt strategy. We're going for upgrades. On the other side, Kaho is ready with his tier 2, and then the question is what the second hero is going to be. We might see a Panda, we might see a Keeper, we might see a Naga, a Tinker, lots of possibilities.
There is a reveal from the lab. It's going to mean at least 1 dead archer, possibly even 2. Warden trying to chase, the Potom. Oh, but that archer gets away. Good save. Perhaps this could have been done a little bit better with stutter stepping. Do the archers make it home? Ooh, just barely.
Okay, now this is the moment where you want to drain the Moon Juice. It is a Naga second, no Panda. Interesting adjustments. Lores are coming. And yeah, do you want to go Lores with a fast tier 3? Because Dryads will fall quickly to glaive throwers. Glaive throwers are coming already. A little bit of an adjustment by Moon to cue them earlier, prior to 40 food, instead of this being a like 50 food adjustment and addition. I kind of like that by Moon, I gotta say.
Ancient of War still at the shop, might be getting taken out. The Demon Hunter looking perhaps for the defense. Demon not creeping up to level 3. He could have gotten it, right, if he went to the green camp, I think. But looking for kills now against the enemy archer. Takes her out, getting closer to 3. Not quite there yet. Potom also taking more damage. The cold arrow doing a decent job here.
Yeah, controlling the Potom really well. Demon Hunter will eat a lot of this movement, and APs are growing. Kaho's Wisp Scouting has been sick the past couple of weeks. Doesn't see it yet. Maybe he's assuming it. This is a play I've seen from Foggy in B Cup group stages. For him, it didn't work, but of course, clearly inspired.
He has to find it. Kaho has to find it. If these APs come up, he's gonna be in a world of trouble, dude.
No, he's not sending
30
anything.
seconds.
Bit complacent.
On the demon right now, trying not to get surrounded. Of course, he doesn't have a TP.
Looking fine for Moon. Again, tricking his opponent. Now, Naga and Archer see this. I don't think it's enough damage to cancel them both. Maybe one, but maybe both come up.
One gonna actually be finished. Not gonna cancel this. Okay, Moon coming over. He got the healed scroll. Taking out 1 AP is very valuable already, but yeah, the other one is up and ready.
Yeah, and now Kaho is fighting this with Dryads. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. We got that big piercing damage from AP. We got the siege damage from the glaive throwers, all amplified by the Potom. But this is a Moon all in. There's no fallback net really. If he loses this push, Kaho can easily go to tier 3. Moon is not even on tier 2. And also far away from level.
Positioning here might get a bit awkward. Dryads moving towards the middle, looking for reinforcement interception. I think that makes sense. But the AP are very nicely protecting the hunts.
Second AP gets cancelled again. Ooh, Dryad a bit exposed. Need to fix the rally point. Yeah, that is really odd. Could maybe persuade the creeps into attacking something here. Archers chasing the glaive. That's cool. They're pretty tanky against both AP and glaive at the same time.
And the Demon Hunter gets level 3. Good level up there as well. Wisp coming in for the repair, but it doesn't really seem to be working out too well with the targeting. Moon so far seems to be doing minimal damage. All of his units seem to be attacking the wrong thing. One glaive went down already. They are so squishy, of course. Demon Hunter now also very hurt, though. One more glaive is still here, and the archer goes down to the side. Level 3 for the Potom.
Ooh, big level upgrade, especially for the glaive thrower, plus 13. Gotta say, the glaive didn't do too much just yet. And for Moon, it's getting a little tricky to get the reinforcements here. Only 40 food remaining. Demon Hunter, quite a boss as always. Wonder if attacking the Hunter's Hall is the right thing to do. If you could maybe shift it to the Moonwell. But Kaho will know a little bit better. Demon Hunter.
AP pulls the creeps. Oh, that's scary.
Oh.
Now Kaho could run in, maybe.
Yeah, need to shift this around. Man, Moon, this was not ideal. He wants the levels, of course, but it's not that the creeps will give him a level. The glaive right next to the demon. That's exactly where you not want to be. Kaho's Demon Hunter has a potion, is safe. Nice little ambush by Kaho.
With the glaives dead, I think now Kaho has quite a bit of time. The dangerous thing is when there's mass glaives and all of a sudden all of your Moonwells start going down. That's not the case right now. But we still have double AP here, so it's not like the danger is over.
Any scaling potential for Moon? Not really. More glaives, of course. More units. He got one heal scroll, but 1/1 upgrades already done. Kaho super broke. Going for an Ancient of War of his own. Oh, Kaho snipes the glaive.
Not gonna cost him much. At most one archer, I guess, is level 2 as well. Losing quite a bit of HP over here. Dryads, many of them very hurt here in the fight. Did he get the heal scroll? Oh, no, he didn't. I thought he would. Shadow Meld on the hunts, but I think Kaho is picking Moon apart here, isn't he?
The poison is stacking up, man. It's so strong against hunts. And piercing damage, of course, nicely amplified as well. In the meantime, APs are killing the Hunter Soul, but that is not an issue. Next Frost Armor. He's going Mana Shield as well. No Fork Lightning. Interesting choice. Just for survivability, I guess. And that works out, man. Kaho in control of this game now.
Moon has to get his army together and then move to these APs that he has up north. There's almost like a chess game, dude. There's like rooks across the map next to the king, but there's also other units stranded on your side of the map.
Who's gonna be the pawns, or what's gonna be the pawns is the question. Naga, an excellent choice. Another glaive falling, man. He took out so much damage identifying the threat and getting rid of it. Can you tech without the Hunter's Hall? I don't know the Knight of Tech tree, I gotta say. Yeah, you must be for talents. Yeah, you must be for talents. Yes, of course, of course, of course.
Moon right now pooling his units back at home. Hunt's trying to protect the glaives, maybe. Glaives are on the left-hand side. But the APs up north are left all alone. Zeppelin purchased. Oh, Moon going for the Zeppelin, trying to bring in the glaives that way.
Okay, maybe a little bit too late after all these losses. Kaho again with a sick interception. Unfortunate for him, he doesn't have reveal. At least he's pulling this army apart for now. Zeppelin takes quite some time. Nice sharking by Kaho throughout the past 5 minutes.
Naga not close to a level up, but did certainly get a few kills. Moon still with the supply lead. The big question is the APs. How are you going to break those with mainly Dryads?
Yeah, Kaho's also big time supply block now. Only for a bit as he's rebuilding some of these moon worlds, but...
Oh, the Zeppelin gets seen.
Ooh, that's a good surround opportunity. Okay, he can drop now. There is anti-air, of course, unlike in the pure Huntress Mirror. And now that position seems really well done.
Yeah. Using Shadow Meld here as well. Still no detection. Oh, now there is. Dust of Appearance. Put him in trouble. But this Zeppelin now can be so wonderful.
Oh, yeah. Unless you snipe it with Naga. But she's not tanky enough for that, despite the mana shield. Zeppelin and glaives, man. So well done.
Finally, the army is together. Finally, there's a Zeppelin to save units if necessary. Demon Hunter, very hurt. Zeppelin also might be the most important unit for Moon right now, but the Healed Scroll comes in clutch.
And Kaho has to tap out. Wonder Boy, who was so close to eliminating Happy, is trailing in this best of 7. Moon with an exclamation mark, going with the expected Potom Hunts strategy, with the expected AP push that we will for sure also see on maps like Concealed. But Kaho, lack of scouting in the mid game kind of ruined his game a little bit.
Yeah, if he finds those APs, if he gets the cancel, it's a way different game. I would say especially on Autumn Leaves, it's hard to find these APs always because there's so many positions they could be made. There is not much water outside your main base. There's lots of normal ground where hidden APs can be built. Moon with a good timing, also distracting the Demon Hunter for so long, forcing Kaho to focus on the first hero. Just a beautiful game there by Moon. But these AP pushes won't work on every map, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. There he has to pivot a little bit. Also, nice timing for the glaives. A little bit pulled forward to have a more timely counter to Dryads. A little bit of pressure towards the Huntress Hall. That was all very well done. Give Moon a little bit of time, and he figures out some nice counter strats to his opponent. That has always been the case. And now he starts with a 1-0 lead into the series. 3 more to go for the Goat Elf. And Kaho has to show what material he's made of. Can he counter this? Is it going to be a whole different game? Can he lure Moon into a bear mirror where he's really not that strong at? Many questions. Just because this is a 1-0 doesn't mean it's a foregone conclusion. Kaho fighting. Moon upper left-hand side, Kaho bottom right-hand side. We're fast forwarding to sync up with the Flow TV, and then we are able to tell you the first heroes.
Is Moon really gonna play a bear mirror game for once? What's the heroes?
Demon Hunter on both sides. That still doesn't mean bear mirror, in case you're trying to rage in chat already. No, Moon. Big fan of the Dryads.
Yeah.
Mass Dryads can still play Demon Hunter Hunts as well. And we don't see a second Moon World just yet. Ah, there.
Mass Riot Expo, especially, I think, is a strat that Moon has been very fond of over the years and played tons of, especially on certain maps. Terranar Stand and Echo Isles specifically come to mind, where he played it a lot over the years. Tidehunters, not so much, at least not that I've seen. Tidehunters normally in Night of Mirror is a lot about Bear Mirror. But as we now have pointed out many times, Moon is a special kind of Night Elf.
That's right. So, no indicator for Hunters here. If you see the second Moonwell, that means Archers. He could also go for an Archer Dryad mix with a timely tier 2 push. I'm always a big fan of Talents. Night of Mirror is the best when there's any sort of talents at any point in the game. Actually, talents make everything better. Talents are the salt of Warcraft. Fitting for salty players of the Night of Mirror.
Yeah, I think that was, back in 2009 when the meta was so terrible with tanks and towers every game. Night of Mirror actually was really cool. With Talent Mirror, that was really exciting. Triple Hero, Naga, and all that stuff. But not seen much in this matchup these days. I'm still waiting for that Huntress Talent strat. Would love to see it, but so far, no indication there. It's looking very mirrored. Just a tech up to tier 2 with Demon Hunter Archer play. Trying to get some useful items. Kaho there seems to be a bit ahead on the item hunt.
We get ahead on the sub counter. Thank you very much, Star Rage for the 3-month, Loogie for the 9-month, Night Elf Mirror, Best Mirror, and the Town Thing for the 45. Much love, much love, much love. We're looking in the bases, no Hunter's Halls yet. Also no shops in the middle, which would always be an indicator of higher range in the army, of a higher range mix. So we're counting Archers. Moon goes to number 4. Cow goes to number 4. Will they stop now?
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho over at the Magi. Buying a Ring of Protection. Oh, first time I see the Ring +3 being purchased.
Dude, that demon is a beast. Double ring, slippers, claws, big invul. Let's go.
A true demon indeed. And Moon is going Hunter's Hall.
Yeah. But Cow
He might just be straight up going... Ah, there it is.
I mean,
Hunter's Hall.
yeah. Could still just be Mass Dryads. Or Moon has forsaken us. And he is going into a Bear Mirror.
Would be kind of a curveball from him, honestly. Nobody expects Mass Bears from the legend Moon. He's going for the boots. I think if you want to go Mass Dryad Expo, you can't afford boots, really. You need that gold.
Yeah, I think so. Like, it's definitely not a lack of lumber these days.
Oh, nice Invis Archer. Sees what Moon is up to.
Creep check opportunity with a Demon Hunter like this is a nice invite. We have the Makrura Prophecy here by Soul 8man, of course. Whoever gets the Makrura gets the win.
And it's Double Keeper. Double Keeper, it will be just straight up Bear Mirror.
Ay. We kind of promised no Bear Mirror. And now second map we get Bear Mirror. But then surely it's gonna be base trade and Zeppelin drops and all that exciting stuff, right?
Yeah, we'll see, won't we? Demon Hunter with a dust, chasing after archers. So far we have not seen a single kill yet.
Okay. Ancient of War in position for the lab, where of course you can get the Vamp Aura, Devotion Aura, all that good stuff. Keepers are coming out, or are out already, and can offer a little bit of control. Kaho is now securing that Makrura. Not the most important item in the world, but it's good XP. Moon pulling back, hoping for one of the big auras that you can get, and taking to tier 3. Kaho following.
Sobi Mask found here, not really the item you're looking for. Normally, everyone loves Sobi Masks and mana, but the Night Elves are a special kind of weird, aren't they?
Forces are under attack.
Tree huggers. Now also falling back, giving up more on the Keeper. The Thorns Aura, as we know, can be absolutely amazing in the Bear Mirror, which I guess by now is confirmed that it must be.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. And Thorns Aura can be a decisive factor. Who creeps better? Also, a little bit of a question. Is Moon still fresh? He played a series versus Starbuck, lost that one. Always does something to you in a competition. Triple ring on Kaho's side. Demon Hunter, in general, the heroes will be very tanky. It doesn't help too much against the poison, but against everything else. Love how Kaho is like attacking two of the Moonwelts here. Makes it really annoying. Then the Night Elf units can't be healed with the right click. At least not Wisps, I guess. Just a little annoyance. The Sacred Grove is being desecrated. Super annoying.
Now trying to take the fight now. He's up one level. He's got the Thorns Aura. Admittedly, so far the Thorns Aura isn't doing much. Just relevant against the enemy Demon Hunter. Double Entangle. Invuln and TP might be necessary here. Here's the Invul Potion. Demon Hunter dropping low. Gotta be careful not to lose that one unnecessarily. Big mana burn though comes in against the Demon Hunter. Against the Keeper, excuse me. Looking for the kill on the level 2 hero, and Moon gets it. Has to TP out. I think he lost 2 Dryads here as well though, right? So...
not an ideal trade. Big XP lead on the Keeper of Kaho, so it was very important for Moon to keep his Keeper up and get that kill to stop that progress against the Thorns Aura. A little bit of an exclamation mark, but yeah, army will be diversified anyway with more bears. First bears are coming. Moon rebuilding those 2 Dryads. You need the Dispel against Entangle, otherwise units are falling quickly. And again, Kaho wins the fight over a creep camp. But Moon is in for the steal.
In his Demon. Does he try to get the last hit as well? Nope, just the item. Arc of Reincarnation. Yoink! That is not exactly the greatest item from this camp, but it can help in a fight.
Never not a great play to see an Invis hero steal something. Sock is trying to do that with Backpack and Footman these days. That's quite fun. Haven't seen that successful too much, but every time we see it, it's a glorious moment. So, Ring of Regeneration, big heal pod. Dude, Moon's inventory is growing now as well.
Yeah, Demon Hunter now very tough to bring down. Both players don't have a TP anymore, by the way. This also means that bear drops become quite dangerous. Gotta keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's what we're preparing for, I guess. Keeper level 3 for Moon, basically guaranteed. Item is the Vamp Aura for Kaho, and that should be a sign that Moon can't take straight up fights anymore.
Unless he has some other kind of big advantage, it would seem a bit foolish. Level 3 advantage now also on Kaho. This game looking good for him. Kaho always very comfortable in playing the Bear Mirror. Moon though getting scrolls, pushing across the map. Looks like he's ready to fight.
Is he really? No level 2 Thorns Aura, no Vamp Aura. Oh, that Ancient might help with the level. Oh no, he's too far away. Is that really the moment? 50 food on both sides. Heal scroll, protection scroll, but do you want to push into a Night Elf base?
The thing is, Kaho doesn't have any Moon Juice back in home. He drank it all up. Still daytime for a little bit. Moon's positioning here seems a bit off. The bears are behind. The Demon Hunter is taking free damage. Nothing being returned at the moment, but there is the rejuve. And now it's time to go in.
Oh, a little bit of a choke here for Kaho. Not all bears can help in that fight. Now he's fixing that position. Maybe a little bit too late, but can you fight against the Vamp Aura? He's going for the Demon Staff out. That's a big chunk of damage being deleted from that fight. Who uses the scrolls and healing better, and Roar, of course. Kaho is losing quite a few units, I gotta say. This was not ideal, but chance for some counter kills with the 2 bears. Moon micros 1 to the side a little bit too late, but the illusions also. What a sick addition that is, getting the attention of 2 of Moon's bears. And the Demon Hunter is back. Fresh has that potion though.
Quick dispel. Demon's getting entangled, but instant dispel by Kaho. Well done there. But Moon gets way better out of this fight. Huge supply lead.
Yeah, that choke was just made for Moon's army. Kaho's illusion play a little bit too late maybe, and he kind of blocked himself there. It's a lot about positioning in Bear Mirrors. This is what can give you an edge or lose you the game. And yeah, Kaho has to lick his wounds. There's not much left.
Moon also going back home to the Moon Wells, trying to heal up. There's a bit of juice in here, but honestly, not that much. Waiting for fresh bears, fresh rejuve. Moon got the next heal scroll. I think the third one then, which would be the next in the shop, is still on cooldown. Maybe that's what Moon is waiting for. Get that heal scroll as well, and then go again.
It's off cooldown now. Shop control, very important these days. We see it in almost every matchup. He doesn't have the gold for now. Has to wait couple of seconds if he wanted that, but no, he seems ready to push. The keeper has that heal scroll, and maybe that's all it takes.
Moon also got a staff finally, up by about 2 bears right now in the supply, but Kaho is making more money right now. It's nighttime. The Moonwells are nicely regenerating. We do have Wellspring as well. There's gonna be more home turf advantage this time for Kaho, I think.
Okay. Is Moon engaging into this? Is there a chance for a Zeppelin down the road? He has the supply. Yeah, doesn't have the gold. Trying to squeeze out everything he can. Staff is on cooldown. No heal scrolls for Kaho, as we said. The fighting position should be 10 times better for him, though. And here we go with the Demon Hunter advantage. They're burning each other. Line is drawn in the sand, but nobody willing to cross it yet.
How is the double orb of venom as well? Plus the moon juice now looking quite good. I feel like this should favor the Chinese. Oh, but we have a Zeppelin. X Factor now.
Okay, are you really trying to drop? That's a bit obvious, I guess. And what can you get while threatening that push? More shop control, I guess. More experience. So he's threatening a drop and is probably going market into red spot.
Yeah, Kaho's trying to figure out as well what's going on. He's got the Demon Hunter out on the map and scouting very close to level 4. Oh, wisp kill maybe? Not quite.
This was just a ruse. Kaho is not falling for it. Goes out on the map pretty much immediately. Mundo will still take some time. He's taking XP off the map, off of Kaho. Continues to burn. Or should have burned, actually. Kaho steals the last hit. Well done.
Zeppelin flying way into the corner. Trying the red camp now. Ooh, that's ballsy. If there's a creep jack coming, which there is. Oh! Uh-oh.
Shoot, he doesn't have a TP. But Kaho also not engaging too
the bear.
fast, is
And
he? At least... Moon and the Zeppelins, man. He is a thrill seeker. He's also cosplaying Hindenburg quite a bit with this. I think nobody loses more Zeppelins than Moon does.
Bear went down. Red camp goes to Kaho. This horribly backfired.
Also, not Vamp Aura, Unholy Aura. Quite sweet for that extra regenerate movement speed. Would
What
love
about the Tree of Eternity, though? Is the Tree of Eternity exposed, perhaps? There's no TP to get back. The army is running.
There's no Nature's Blessing either. It's only 2 armor. We have that Hippo. Still... Oh, there is a TP. He's going for the Entangled Gold Mine. It's crashing! Oh, he did not
fast unload! Oh, Moon, what are you doing?
Uh-oh! Well, he's attacking the Entangled Gold Mine with a lot less attack speed now. And a
Even
TP almost getting killed by the tree right there. Moon makes Night Elf Mirror exciting.
He was dribbling and breaking his own legs in this sequence, trying to go for plays which all fail. And I think now Kaho has the lead.
Kaho also nicely punishing this. It was a nice thought out trick with the rat spot, trying to be sneaky, but Detective Kaho figured this out immediately.
Kaho wants to show that he is the king in the bear mirror here, at least between these two.
A player's forces
Supply
are
though,
under attack.
still even. Levels, still even.
Okay, with an Ancient of War, once again creating a choke here. Can Moon fight this? Can he get advantageous positions? Supply dead, even as you said, both with one heal scroll as well. The Vamp are still massively in favor of Kaho.
Remember for Moon here for a long time, couldn't even attack. He was just running around, not doing anything of relevance. Heal scroll gonna come in soon. It's gonna be huge. Demon Hunter pretty hurt. Heal scroll on both sides. Demon gets out just in time. Needs to get back in with the staff, and he will.
Yep, Moon soaked up 6,000 damage on his Demon Hunter. Still got that potion, or still had that potion. Now so many bears about to fall. Mostly on Moon's side, though. This is 16 food about to drop, and the Demon as well. Last little drops of the Moon will keep Moon in the game, but Kaho is just leaps and bounds ahead of him. I guess if he uses the Reju, he does. The Vampire kicking in, making a difference. Now retreating for a heal scroll, for some saves. And Moon could have lost 16 food there, but I guess he didn't. And if he got Reju now, he can get these bears back up and stay at 50 and stay in the game.
Yeah, still behind an experience though, still behind an item quality. Also didn't get that second Orb of Venom yet, which normally you really want on the Keeper. Moon now certainly staring down the barrel.
What about these upgrades?
Player's forces are under
1-1 with 1-2 in the mix for Kaho. Same for Moon, just that the second upgrade is finished yet. I guess nobody wants to cross 50. This is why everybody hates Bear Mirror.
Except for Carson. He says, man, I love it when they can't fight. Man, I know when there's nothing they can do. They just gotta sit back and think about some stuff. Yeah, super exciting.
forces are under attack.
Well, Kaho found a little bit more to creep. Demon Hunter levels even, but we got level 3 Thorns Aura around the corner for Kaho, and that is 45% damage reflection, which is a crazy amount.
Level 5 right here. Moon is also very close to this. We haven't talked too much about the upgrades. There we have Moon only ahead for a moment. Now both on 1-2.
Kind of funny, I just talked about the upgrades.
Oops. A classic.
Classic. But yeah, the upgrades are 1-2, 2-2 now. To update on the updates. Upgrades.
Moon has also finally included that double Orb of Venom. But Kaho has a noticeable lead here. 2 levels ahead, 1 aura ahead, and more gold in the bank.
Alrighty. Is that... Oh, there's 2 more creep spots here. That is level 5, isn't it? Close. Oh, it's not! Ha! That's unlucky.
Could get it at the rest of the red or the green, but maybe he doesn't know that there's still something left there. Now running back as if he's worried about a Zeppelin drop, maybe.
I think that's the only play Moon has left.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho has more gold. Kaho has better heroes. Kaho has more items. Better items. Chimeras, though.
Oh, okay. That's a holy Hail Mary. Hoping and praying.
It did work more often than not recently for some
Hippogriff.
reason.
Hippogriff, though. Oh, turns around.
Yep. He doesn't scout that position here. The sea giant spot. This might work,
no.
dude.
No, he did see it. He did see it now.
Oh, okay. But can he do something about it? Yeah, he probably can.
Probably yes. I mean, he's got the Ancient of Wind already. He can just make hippogriffs.
Yeah, it is the last play that's possible. I like that Moon's trying this. We got more upgrades coming. The third defense upgrade. Can we get more than one Chim? Then the damage is crazy, but yeah, Kaho is striking before the Chimeras are out.
In theory, Thorns Aura works against hippogriffs, but is that the counter you need? Not so sure. Jim, not ready yet.
Take
Fresh
forever.
beers though.
Well, we still have a lot of moon juice, so we'll see where this goes. Heal scroll committed. Keeper level 5. It is mental how much damage Moon is doing to himself. Unreal. He's now only level 4. This Keeper is surely winning the game. At the same time, of course, Kaho is also healing while attacking. It's down to the twin-headed dragon to turn this around now.
Dude, it takes forever to come out.
Yeah.
Has it now, finally, but that's almost the only thing that Moon has.
Okay, it is a lot of damage with that attack upgrade. Wow, that was a short-lived joy of seeing a Chimera. Yeah, that's why they're seen so rarely. Chimera Roost takes a long time. Chimera itself takes a long time. They're powerful units. Don't get us wrong. It's a great, great, great unit to do tons and tons of damage and also sieging. We see it in every game mode where you have more time, especially in FFA. But in one-on-one, the timings are very important. And Kaho strikes back.
Yeah.
Moon's plays didn't really work out, not even with the Chimera.
No, not quite. Perhaps that is a lesson. It would be a convenient lesson to be learned for us if the lesson is now that Bear Mirror is not the thing to go for. Will, of course, always be a question of also what the map provides, what is playable on said map. And the next one coming up shouldn't be too much of a surprise for Moon to choose this, because it is Concealed Hill, which is a wonderful map for hunts and for AP pushes.
Yes, Moon has been doing this for a long time. It doesn't surprise anybody that this is his loser's pick. Kaho must be aware of this. Everybody should be aware of this, but it's a different thing to just know about a strategy and to be able to do something about it. Moon, for some reason, even against Lawlight, right, who knows Moon's plays inside out, he always gets the position at the lab, he always gets the Zeppelin, he always gets some sort of APs up, he always has the glaive throwers in time. Concealed Hill and Moon in Night of Mirror is just a match made in heaven.
And of course, this is going to be at the forefront of Kaho's mind, so Moon can also play some mind games. He has throughout his career been a master of mind games and can very often, just by anticipating what the opponent will be doing or trying to prevent, steer the game in a way that favors him. So maybe he's not exactly going to go for an AP push. Maybe there's something else that he has in his playbook. Huntresses nowadays have more uses and more tactical variety, as we've learned. Very, very interested now to see what's coming.
Chet is asking if we are the same person.
That would be strange. That would be some David Lynch kind of a setup.
I mean,
Nope, we are two people.
with AI, it would probably be possible.
That sounds like a demonic idea, Nia. I never want to see that.
Would you rather dual cast with me or with you? You hold your answer. That's enough.
I think you know the answer.
Yes. Same. Well. Let's see. Night of Mirror number 3. Kaho loses game number 1, but wins map number 2. It is all evened out. And now we go back to Potcraft. Kittycraft.
Hello, Kitty. Is that what we're going to be saying, or might it be something else? No neutral hero yet by Moon. What's the map he played it on before? Springtime. I wonder if that's going to be a consideration there, perhaps. We've seen some experimentation, a little bit, from Moon with Fire Lord in this matchup, but I guess it didn't look that convincing.
Not really. Maybe down for later in the series when you need deep strategic pockets. For now, everything should still be standard. We got hopefully 5 more maps of this to determine who can go up against Life in lower bracket round 2. It is a Demon Hunter. It is a Potom. It is exactly as expected.
On this map, indeed, shouldn't come as too much of a surprise. On this map also, it seems like you're kind of forced to play a push either with APs or glaives or both in some way. On other maps, Echo Isles for example, it seems like also expanding is a real possibility when playing Potom. Make the opponent afraid, make him turtle, try to force him into the back of his base and then expand. You know, that can be something that could work out. But on this map, it seems like Expo is kind of hard. The punish is around the corner, so not normally something we see here.
Yeah, it should all be about the APs on the right-hand side, the laboratory on the right-hand side. Maybe Kaho figured something out here to stop that play by Moon. It's been out in the open for a couple of years. But yeah, doing something about it is the question. I'm anticipating Zeppelins and Glaives again. And in the hands of Moon, that is a wonderful, wonderful combo.
Yeah, we got the second Engine of War coming up next to the lab. That is no surprise. This time Moon also doesn't deny anything with the Engine of War. So that's good. As the Demon Hunter got a fast level 2 and some decent items. Not exactly perfect. Not much in the way of armor at the moment on the Demon.
That's right. Couple of attacks here. Stops the creeping. For now, he got the level 2. Proc block. We go again with Immolation and Evasion. Tankiness always good. Moon confirms double Ancient of War Huntress. It is almost a carbon copy of Game 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like that Moon builds the Ancient of War on the left-hand side for the lab. So he doesn't have to rely on the right-hand side. So he has a backup plan for Zeppelins and also one of the biggest consumables.
We got the Demon Hunter going to the shop now at nighttime. Seems like boots are a must. Now at nighttime with hunts coming out, very dangerous to go out on the map with archers. So it's up to the Demon and Wisps to scout. And scout they must because we got an AP coming up super early.
Surprise, surprise. This is quite a pocket strat. And Kaho failed to scout it on Autumn Leaves. He is looking now with a couple of archers. Where are you? What are you doing? But that position, that timing, he doesn't expect.
Yeah, the Demon Hunter was chasing after the Huntress, and I think Moon was happy to see this, because that means he couldn't find and couldn't cancel the AP, which is now finishing up. Moon creeping a little bit here at the green, wants to get level 2, but then this AP, I imagine, will get activated.
Yeah, the archers were looking for APs, because usually builds, like, Moon builds a wall here in front of the tavern to prevent the tavern hero. But yeah, that is not the play. Moon always with a sneaky little extra on top of this strat. Gets level 2 reliably now as well. Demon Hunter fighting for level 3. Huntress coming. Upgrades coming. And Kaho is again scouting for it. Will the AP show himself? Yeah, now he knows.
Oh, the archers. Can they take it out? This is huge.
Oh, can he not root anymore? Is that blocked? Maybe. Oh, that's so much damage because he's not rooted. Oh, sick snipe by Kaho.
Yeah, and that's bad news for Moon. That's really bad news for Moon. He was relying on this AP here to really apply some pressure. AP gone. Great play by Kaho. And Moon now in the dumps or what?
Well, well, well. We'll see how much he can do with the hunts and the Potom. There is a couple of layers to the strategy. This was just supposed to be the push to deplete the Moon Juice. Didn't work out too well. But we still got plan B and probably C. Healing up for free at the fountain right now. Ancient of War moves into a position soon. Zeppelin time.
Dimano got level 3 already, though. He's gonna check the fountain. There's nothing here. Is he gonna dust to make sure, maybe? No. But Kaho seems to be in the right place at the right time. All the time here.
Wonder Boy comes really, really well prepared. There's not too many options for Moon here, of course. Now Immolation. And the boulder. Hey, he's just going for the kitty. We have the gold for the Zeppelin. He's blocking himself. The bottom is down. Kaho shuts down Moon entirely. Hard counter, but now the demon. Can he get out? Is it just a double kill? Oh my god.
No way!
Oh, what? He gets out. Unreal, dude.
That is a disaster. Disaster for Moon.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, he's so far behind now.
Gets the bottom back from the tavern. That hurts. We have a lore coming up for Kaho. We get Ancient of Wind coming up for Kaho because he knows that the Zeppelin is the plan. Scroll of the Beast, quite nice, of course. But yeah, what a sick creepjack that was. A Demon Hunter alone can win Kaho the game. He got the Keeper this time for entangling roots against Huntress. That should always be a guaranteed kill, and Huntress are so expensive.
The player's forces are under attack.
Unless there's Wisp Detonate, which we see one of right there. Some archers here could perhaps be going down. Did Kaho dare a bit too much? We'll see.
Dryad coming in for a little bit of control. Moon still has to push very soon because Kaho is already on the way to tier 3. Autumn is getting caught again. She has no TP, mind you. There's still a Dryad control block from the Wisp, but only for so long. The Dryad reaches again, but unwilling to fall. Unlike last time, there's no rock golem throwing a boulder to prevent this. And Moon, yeah, this reeks of desperation, man.
We got APs coming up, but those will be easily cancelled. The hero is taking care of it. It was a lot of archers going down in the end. But the thing is, Moon himself doesn't have much either.
Yeah, I guess in the end it doesn't even matter. Because you're gonna replace them with Dryads anyway. Or with Bears very soon. Or with Orbs. Or whatever. Moon trying a more defensive approach. I was so sure that Moon's bottom play would still work on Concealed. And maybe with a bit of oversight by Kaho it still is. But damn. So far Kaho truly did his homework.
Yeah, I mean, that AP kill changed everything. If that AP isn't found by the archers, isn't taken out, Dimano doesn't get level 3, it's a way different story. But here now Moon is in a bad spot.
He's hurt. He doesn't have anything to heal. He's pushing into Kaho's base during daytime. So this is the last bit of Moon Juice we got. But yeah, Bears around the corner. Reju around the corner. No Dispel against Entangle. And Rejuvenation is a bad spot to be in. And also, losing your first hero
3 HP
is not ideal. And the Reju to the rescue. Perfect outcome for Kaho again.
Dude, there were so many photo finish moments this game. The AP also barely went down. The demon earlier barely get away. Here he survives with 3 HP. A bit of bad luck for Moon also.
Yeah, similar to what happened to FoCuS earlier. Demon Hunter level 4 now. Level 2 evasion. How are you supposed to stop this?
Perhaps you aren't. Moon at 30 supply. Hoping desperately that these APs can be enough for him to still finesse a win out of this game, but I don't know how that's supposed to be possible.
Nah, me neither. We'll see. The glaive is coming, but okay, maybe not. Maybe it was all over. Goddamn, impressed by Kaho. Great scouting, great timings. Whether that's on the right-hand side for the AP or on the left-hand side shop for the Creepjack. He knew Moon's win would be going through laps, and he shut that down so hard. Really impressive, Kaho. I tip my fedora to you. That was impressive. Did I say that it was impressive?
It was impressive. It was impressive, wasn't it?
I think
Chat,
it was
you guys
impressive.
think that was impressive? I think so. impressive and also a little bit lucky. That Demon Hunter, it seems like at least one time he should have gone down there, but gets away twice, really high levels in the end. So close on so many moments there. All works out against Moon in the end. Kaho going up 2-1, and we're gonna get ready for our fourth map.
Right on. That could mean match points, Kaho, or a tied up series. It is springtime, giving us that answer. Springtime has some very, very narrow position. Could lead to some range play. Can Moon just do the same and try with Kitty once again? I don't think Kaho has any reason to change anything. Whatever he does.
He's gonna go Demon Hunter every time. Demon Hunter, and if he can, Bears, but perhaps if he must, he will adjust.
Ooh, I like what I see. I like what I see. I like what I see. I don't see an altar.
Yeah, we briefly mentioned it earlier in the previous series, or 2 series ago perhaps, in the previous B Cup, we saw Firelord play on this map specifically by Moon.
Firelord is insane. It can shut down a Demon Hunter with Soul Burn. It does great damage with Incineration. And you might even be going for Lava Spawns for creeping and potentially an Expo. I love this if you can make it work. Lava Spawns can of course be countered with Wisp Detonates, but you should be able to afford. What you do against Incinerate? Well, I don't know up until Dryads. It can mean that ideally the Demon Hunter does minus damage.
Can also prevent the demon from using mana burn. The demon runs in, you give him a soul burn. He has to turn around and run back as if he was a little idiot, little blind idiot. Is it going to work out that way exactly though? Might be a different hero. Normally there's not many tavern heroes you can realistically play against Demon Hunter. Naga, I guess, but Firelord seems the most likely.
It's also a great orb carry for later, if the game goes that way. I love the transformation the Firelord has been through from absolute trash meme hero to oftentimes picked in a lot of different roles, whether as a summoner for a push, or as a disabler, or as a damage dealer, or a mix of all those. Firelord, hot.
And there he is, Blaze Fury, joining us for map number 4. What's he gonna skill? It's very tempting to go Lava Spawn, but if once you run out of mana, especially against the Demon Hunter, that can also really backfire on you.
Well, you could also go to your Moonwell and then save again. But then that...
I don't think that works out that way.
Demon Hunter will probably double down on that, huh? Yeah, it is Soul Burn, damage mitigation, and a silence, and damage over time. The Kinder Surprise of Warcraft spells.
Minus 21 volt.
Yep.
Still got the last hit though, with the Archer, I guess. There's the mana burn. Not enough yet for the level 2, however. Firelord also going to be lacking a little bit to get there. Alright. Do you remember what he played with that Firelord before on Springtime? Is it still just Dryad Bears, or like what's the plan?
I think it's mass range, but I'm not sure. To answer that question, no, I don't remember. But yeah, tier 2 push likely to cut Kaho off before he's at Bears. Because mano a mano, there's no chance for a Firelord against a Demon Hunter under normal circumstances.
Demon Hunter can also bait those soul burns though. Just hide in the shadows. The cloak here is actually really nice. And if then he can fight when there's no mana on the Firelord anymore, then he will certainly come out ahead.
So far, quite a few archers. We're at 5 archers, getting 6 archers, so Moon is definitely going mass range with talents. Which is, as I said, it's always good to see talents in any matchup. Makes things more exciting. Fairy Fire minus armor. Wonderful with all that damage raining down on a single unit. Demon Hunter might need a ring here.
Okay, interesting game, fellas. So, last time Moon played this here on this map, it was a Naga second. That always makes sense with a ranged army, of course. The cold arrow, focus fire potential, very nice. Also, simply a good counter to Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter now who wants to keep leveling and keep stacking up items. His items so far are pretty good. Claws, circlet, boots. Not outstanding yet, though. Doesn't have those double rings or something like that.
You know what's outstanding? Kaho doesn't have a Hunter's Hall, and Kaho has 6 archers as well. It's double mass range.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if he's getting evicted from China or something, because I don't know if that's allowed for Chinese Night Elves to play anything but Dryad Bears, but he's certainly going down that route.
Hell yeah, baby. Now we're talking.
Players' forces are under attack.
Reveal, gonna get 1 archer kill here. That's the first blood of map 4.
It's also Tavern Control. No Naga on Kaho. That's a bit of a problem. Gets it now. Wind's coming for Moon.
Sentry wards can also be very nice. Placing 1 in the main base right away. Should be seeing those archers right there, and he does. Lots of mana on the Fire Lord as well. When you don't go Lava Spawn, you actually have quite a bit of mana, it turns out.
Alrighty. Soulburn, this Naga. Kinda melting here. This spell was alright. No talents in just yet. We're only working on it. Soulburn should be reapplied. There it is. But Moonwell to the ready. And Kaho's focus fire on archers seems to be a little bit better at the moment.
Gonna get 1 archer kill right there. Heal potion necessary on the Naga to keep her healthy. Demon Hunter is chasing. He's waiting for the next Soulburn, I guess. And then trying to turn around. But Kaho, once he receives the Soulburn, backs off. Doesn't fight with that huge debuff. Seems like he's also playing smartly around it.
We got Proxy Shop and Proxy Wind for Moon, trying to keep up that pressure. Only falling back to the shop to ideally creep that for Heal Scroll, and Invul Potion is probably the most important one. Plus Clarities to keep that debuff up. Kaho is taking to tier 3 without talents, so maybe just try hero with Pit Lord and Double Orb.
And even go for marksmanship because he has no Hunter's Hall.
Aye.
Item here was the big mana, by the way. Not what he wanted. Big healing or big invul would have been amazing for the demon. Not lucky enough to get it.
Talents with Fairy Fire will amplify a lot of damage on that unit that's focused, whether that's a creep or the enemy. Moon got Wisps here for Detonate to burn mana. And Kaho, yeah, just straight up tier 3. Who needs any tier 2 production buildings if you can just continue to spam archers?
Moon got the heal scroll. That's the only one on the field right now. Demon Hunter, though, has a heal potion. Wisp coming in for the detonates. Or surround?
Yeah,
unclear.
Look like it, but way too fragile against all these archers. Demon taking lots of damage. Unfortunately here, not blocked by the Wisp. Who's this better for? Naga versus Demon? Naga, oh my god, just gets wiped. There was no soul burn for such a long time. Demon Hunter out of that fight now. But it feels like Kaho is getting the way better end of the stick for now.
Naga was only level 1 though. She's gonna be back very, very soon. But the Demon Hunter is semi-healthy again. He's got the heal potion still. Soul burn. Oh, the Fire Lord though. Oh, not just the Demon Hunter damage is dangerous, also from the Naga, and does lose the hero. That's the double level up for Kaho. Uh-oh, and that's how things could be spiraling out of control.
Yeah, especially if you add a Dark Ranger or a Pit Lord now, this looks like it's game over. You can go Black Arrow as well as Life Drain. Both is insanely strong. Can he somewhat control this Demon Hunter? I don't think so, man. The heal potion's worth 1,000 gold in this regard. The archer position, always fantastic. Naga already going for the next heal potion. Look at the damage. Demon Hunter also staffed out. Great control by Kaho once again.
Taking so long for Moon just to get his 2 heroes back. Still waiting for that Fire Lord. Halfway done while we have tier 3 up for Kaho. He's going for a bottom third, by the way, and double shop. That's amazing. He's got more shops than production buildings.
That's right. I mean, you want these orbs, man. You want these orbs ASAP. Gotta build a second shop, also for more potions. I like
Not a bad
that.
idea.
Kaho's newfound love for the bottom third, also against undead. Love to see it. Archer ASMR is so good.
Demon Hunter might be hurt, but he's still protected well by potions. Going for a little visit to the shop. Didn't buy anything though.
Yeah, Invo Potion is on the Demon Hunter. Could keep him safe. Should keep him safe. This base also looks so nice, you know? This shop here in the little pocket, right next to the main. All nice and tidy.
Are under attack.
I went level 2 evasion. That's kind of cool.
I think that makes a lot of sense against all these projectiles raining down on him.
Only one orb so far, but soon Kaho can afford another. Oh my god, dude. Moon's army, everything is made of paper.
Yep. Glass cannons, but I think there will be a lot of shattered glass in a bit. Going for that Naga once again for a little bit of control. Invo Potion over, drops the item, drinks the potion. Cow flexing on the goat. And will move through, man. Moon is losing absolutely everything. A nice idea with the Fire Lord once again. Makes it spectacular, but Kaho with the perfect counter and the perfect execution. And with the 3-1.
Yeah, indeed. Moon looking back now in this series, successful in map 1. Was that just a fluke? Was that just because the towers came up unscouted? Because beyond that, Kaho has been looking really, really good. Was going into this tournament by many considered the best elf in the world right now. Moon, not in bad shape, but not in excellent shape either, perhaps.
Yeah, I think the match versus Lin broke him a little bit. I feel like he was way more inspired before that happened. Also, he took a loss from Starbuck. Maybe that shattered his confidence a little bit. Because the weeks leading up to this, he was starting to become quite a beast again. But maybe for the upper level, it's still not enough, unfortunately.
Well, there's still perhaps a way back in this series, although now Kaho has 3 match points. Big edge to try to close this one out. Kaho, if he advances here, finds himself successful, he would face another Night Elf tomorrow. Life again, as he faced him already before in the B Cup a couple of days ago. Might be looking for revenge there as well.
Okay. Our map starts. It is Hammerfall, which is again Firelord territory. Potentially, at least.
I wonder what Moon is thinking, how he's feeling. Is desperation setting in? Does he still have confidence? Does he have a better idea, perhaps? Has he identified something? I mean, at the moment, Kaho isn't displaying many flaws, as far as I can see.
Yeah, rock solid Night Elf play. Love to see it. No unnecessary hero losses. This defense looked so easy to him on the right-hand side. Just, you know, slaughter the heroes, slaughter the rest. GG. I love it. A cow in shape is so close to the S tier level. Maybe this is his tournament after all, with a miraculous lower bracket run. What do we got? Unfortunately, no altar that is delayed. Instead, are we going back to the Demon Hunter for Kaho? Sure we are. For Moon, we take a look. Kaho in the yellow, Moon in the blue. So Kaho with the Demon, Moon also with it.
Okay, with the Ancient of War in an unusual position over to the gold mine, are we going to see the expansion finally? The Masked Dryad Expo is something that Moon has shown many times throughout his career, but not a single time yet in this series. Opening up the expansion would perhaps allow for that strat now to be played from a strong position, but it's going to be scouted as well. Kaho really seems to be on point here in this series.
Yeah, really good prep. Seems like somebody sneaked Moon's playbook to him, so he could read everything in advance and prepare for everything in advance. But okay, yep, nice. Waking up the creeps with the trick here. So they throw the boulders and they are not pulled.
It is not that easy of a camp, by the way. How fast is Kaho going to show up? Back at home, he wants to pick up the item at least from the Makrura. Oh, gonna creep. The rest of the camp actually will allow Moon to fully creep this gold mine.
Moon was switching targets, no deny anywhere. Pendant, kinda nice. Ring, really nice for the early game. Tech by Kaho, tech by Moon, very much the same. So, judging from the creep spot, Kaho wants to be a little more aggressive. Moon might opt for an expansion at tier 2, as you suggest.
This did cost quite a bit of wisp repair, but if in the end it enables an expansion, it would be easily worth it. Kaho now making his way across. No easy targets here for him to attack. He's down 1 level right now as well. But he does have the stronger fighting items.
Sure. With the circlet and the ring. Once again, we gotta count archers. We gotta look if there's a Hunter's Hall or not. But on this map, there's lots of space usually. Not too easy to lure the opponent into a choke, where range would then be superior. Maybe the bridges, actually. That could work. But then how do you block them without bears of your own? It is a bit tough.
There's a couple of mana burns being exchanged here so far. Time for the boots. Moon does end up having a bit more mana in the end, but I guess that's not that worth it.
Kaho stops at 3 archers, waiting for the Hunter's Hall whenever we're ready.
And also scouting with the demon, checking if Moon is feisty enough to go for the expansion. So far the answer is no.
Yeah. In the Bear Mirror Prior, I don't think Moon played like that a lot worse. He just got out-prepped and lost the item war to the Vamp Aura. But in the fights, man, he looked competitive. So I wouldn't mind him going into a Bear Mirror again. But of course also his Mass Dryad play is still missing. Both confirm lures and contest the turtle. Oh, he steals it! Moon prevents level 2 for Kaho.
Now that was trying with an archer block. Didn't quite work out the way he was hoping, but he got the item at least. Cause of attack also going to be nice, most likely for the Naga or Keeper. But with the reveal, that's another kill against the archer, and Moon is getting a little experience lead here.
I like what I see. 2.7. We got some glorious items though. We get Keeper once again. Moon with an Expo as predicted. So Bears versus Mass Dryads. This is then a Naga. Should be at least, but he's a little short on gold right now after expansion and lore.
Is he gonna get level 3 here? This would be a significant advantage. Trying to take on the turtle and the Hydra. It's pretty close. Oh, yeah, it is. Actually, not even that close. And with an advantage, trying to carry it through for the expansion. It was revealed. Crystal Ball.
Demon level 3 is becoming quite tanky. Thing is, you can't repair. You can't do anything here except maybe control this a little bit. No, he's stuck! He's stuck! He's stuck! Ancient of War has to help. Step, bro! I'm stuck!
The town is under siege.
Ay. Oh, he goes to the lore immediately. Is that enough damage now?
I don't think so. Naga's showing up. She'll be slowing him down. This is a good spot still for Moon. He's got the Expo coming. No cancel. Lore's on the way for Dryads. No cancel there either.
Oh.
And this Keeper is going to be garbage for Kaho.
Yeah, he doesn't do too much, does he? He can't entangle Dryads. There's, except the Demon Hunter, no melee damage. I guess he's a solid orb carry.
Wait, the Lore in the main base. Gotta make sure not to lose this. Okay, and there's repair.
Got it.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would say this is by far Moon's strongest game so far. Good game plan, good execution, nice scouting, capitalizing on opportunities to get ahead. And I would say he's very far ahead now. Bear tech is still very far away.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised about that. Maybe Kaho was a bit distracted. He has a lot of time. This expo focus didn't work. The lore focus didn't work. That was a lot of time invested with no outcome and blindly going into the keeper. A little bit of an oversight, even though I guess in 80% of the games this would have been the right call. This time it wasn't.
Mundo has not yet benefited from the expansion. Mining is only going to begin shortly, but he's still eager to take a fight, being up a level. This might cost him some units, however. Keeper and tank can also still be good here. I don't think there's Dispel yet.
There is.
Some archers going down.
So, not using it though, to save some mana. Demon Hunter by Kaho, hurt, only level 2. Got that heal scroll ready. Berserker up for grabs. But yeah, Naga should be a lot better down the road. Moon is getting rich, and he's the best Dryad player this game has ever seen. So, except the tech, all advantages in his hand.
In fact, so far ahead, I wonder what can Kaho even do here. It's also supply blocked at 40. That Moonwell is a bit late. Even more time before he gets to a bear bust. Possible timing. I'm gonna have an AP there ready for Moon. He's getting rich right now.
Yeah, that's an off game for Kaho, for sure. Very, very rare to see him miss that Moonwell. I mean, he is producing a bear. The other lore is working on the master upgrade. There's always a chance in mirror matches to come with bears and zeppelins, but yeah, you're up against mass dryads. That might be sniped. One wisp already scouting for Moon. What's the situation? Are you upgrading? No, Nature's Blessing. Okay.
We have seen Night Elves be able to win against this Dryad expansion in the past if they can drag the game out really long, keep creeping, get crazy levels. Like just stay alive, avoid fights, try to get up to 70 supply with bears with high levels as well, but this isn't exactly the map where there's a ton of creeps to go around. We are in fact quickly running out of creeps.
Okay. Double heal scroll on each side. We get another consumable in the middle. Bit of creep craft. Moon has no intention to go to tier 3. Revealed now. And what's the state of affairs here? We go for upgrades. 1-1. We go for red spot. Keeper. Yeah, Keeper still so bad. Naga is gonna have an impact with soon to be level 3. And now it's Moon with the Zeppelin. And a bunch of Dryads. Making sure... Oh, the snipe! That's so big!
One of the few bears that were available. Moon going into upkeep. He's struggling a bit with lumber right now, but he's making more wisps. Soon that should be resolved. Upgrading the archers as well, the Dryads as well. About to be 1-1 already. Love to see it. This is a gigantic lead. Don't know how you're supposed to come back from this.
Lots and lots and lots of gold. Kaho's next Moonwell might even be prevented, so he's stuck at 50. Dryad versus Triad will always be won by Moon due to sheer mass. Bears don't do any extra damage against them. It's gonna be a bit chaotic. Invul Potion by Moon very early. Might get a staff. He just wanted level 3. That's all he wanted from this. Now he has level 2 Fort Lightning against the Bears as well. So much control. Heal ward by Kaho in the back. Kinda nice. But will that change the tide of battle? I doubt it.
Load. More kills are available actually. The Naga ends up being dizzy. Kaho finding all of a sudden a decent exchange over here, but the TP is forced. Dryad's taken out on the other side. TP gonna bring him to the main where he can heal. And Moon is still up by a lot of supply.
And no counter. Moon has the vision everywhere in case Kaho tries something cheeky with an expo. He'll see it. Moon doubling down. More Dryads. Can max out to 90, buying lots of heal potion. Everybody knows Moon is no stranger to drinks and won't say no to one. Needs like, I don't know, at the start of a fight, Moon has to blink for a very long time, maybe.
Yeah, maybe you forget to use all of his heal scrolls. Heal scrolls will be a crucial part here for Moon, still moving forward. There's the shop right there. Heal scroll and invuln, and the next big consumable from the red camp over here. Book of the Dead. Probably not that useful, but the rich get richer.
Well, if Kaho doesn't pull a wisp, there's only one Dryad to dispel. We'll see. But then there's also staffs. So, yeah. Love the fortification by Moon as well, with the Ancient of War, with the Ancient Protector, with the Moon Wells. That's a very well thought out base defense. And upgrades are kicking in. 2 and 1 on both sides. Kaho also increasing his number of Dryads. I always wonder, wouldn't a Glaive Thrower also make sense against mass Dryads?
Yeah, I guess in a small army it's hard to keep safe in the back. Could perhaps split some Dryads against it. Normally when Night have bear tech, they like to make bears. Bears, bears, bears. But then again, it's not even that many right now. Kaho is banking some gold, up to 800 right now.
Yeah, will that help too much, I wonder? He is playing a very conservative economical game, never pushing 50. Just invested 400 gold into something.
Moon about to have 2 upgrades as well. That's always a really nice window to hit with a Dryad. So many Dryads with good upgrades, with heal scroll, very strong. I feel like here Moon could now go tier 3 as well. Looks like he's more than stable enough.
For what though? Dryads don't have a tier 3 upgrade.
Yeah, throw in some bears, get in some rejuve, get in some
A player's forces are
super wells. Pop of venom. Couple nice things.
under 14 Dryads and counting. We're probably getting up to 16. Moon is paying a lot of upkeep though, but in one-on-one that's oftentimes neglectable.
Now sitting at home, turtling, trying to get as much money out of the main base as he can. 10 gold per second versus 14 gold per second right now. Moon has started the tier 3 tech. Bears will soon be available to him. Around 2 minutes or so, then he's going to be on tier 2, tier 3, And he's going to have that time, I would think.
Yeah, time. I mean, nobody's in a rush here. So much is clear. But of course, Moon doesn't want to risk anything. He's facing elimination. Of course, you don't risk anything for a flashy play. Patience is a virtue. Don't overstep. It's down to Kaho to make this a game.
Bottom third again for Kaho. Seems to be his new favorite.
Everybody loves
Does he have double
Kitty.
orb already? Oh yeah, he does have double orb.
Yep.
Oh, he's gonna have triple orb right away, I guess.
Yep.
Yo, Kaho's army ain't bad, yo. Needs more gold for the orb, though.
Moon with the Zeppelin. Checking things out. We'll see the portal in a bit. And Moon on the way to tier 3 as well, by the way. And another expansion. And a bear tech.
I like that. Even if somehow Kaho can break the expansion, the first one, he's gonna have a backup available. Making good use of his resources here.
And at some point, Kaho has to act. Like, he's not working on a second base. He's not scaling that much anymore. But maybe that triple orb, that's his timing.
Yeah, indeed. Orb of Venom now also on the bottom. I feel like Moon should just counterattack right now. If Kaho moves out, then fair. He moves in to the opponent's base, of which there's only one. We got 3 bases for Moon against only 1 on the other side. But Moon might take the fight in the end. I wonder if this could backfire on him.
Already used the Book of the Dead for this fight setup. We got 2 groups of Dryads. Demon Hunters coming from the right-hand side with the burn, but entangled before. Here it is. We're fighting this straight up with 16 Dryads.
Moon's trying to get to bear tech, but doesn't have it yet. Losing quite a bit at the start. The Dryad Spear poison damage also clumping up on those bears. But the triple hero, the triple orb of venom dude, is doing really good damage. Moon is losing a lot of units. Kaho isn't losing much at all.
Okay, 2 bears are falling here. That's number 3. Demon Hunter for Moon needs a potion. Heal Scroll is on cooldown. No staff on him. Invo potion. Whew, that was close. Bear starting to fall now. Moon has more supply. Double level up for Kaho here with yet another bear falling. 60 versus 50. Moon TPing out as he has that third base up.
He killed so many units. Look at the corpses, dude. It was an absolute slaughter. 4 for 2 levels now as well. Really good on those heroes, all with an orb of venom. The money has to save Moon. Can he hold the expansion?
That AP is surely helping. Only 5 Dryads left. That was 11 kills for Kaho. Demon Hunter close to level 5. Moon is already on level 5. Naga also approaching that. The 2 buffer buildings are gone. Moon wants to hold the tree, but even if he's losing that one, he has a backup at the bottom 6 o'clock.
Right, in we go for the next fight. Moon now 20 supply lower than earlier. He's got the level 5 Demon Hunter. He does have an Orb of Venom finally. He's going up against triple hero, triple orb. More bears still on Kaho's side. Moon's production here is kicking in though. He's got a supply lead still, a big one.
Okay, still sniping units using the staff. Demon Hunter, gotta be so careful. Moon doesn't have a staff. That's like unforgivable if you go bears. The other base is mining with 4 wisps. But again, the question, can you force Kaho away of your right-hand side?
Maybe he doesn't have to hold the expansion here if finally he has the big bear army. If he gets up to 80 supply bears, one would think this should be enough, surely, with the expo advantage, but the heroes for Kaho are just so strong. Demon Hunter now for him. Very hurt indeed. Is there going to be a staff? There is. But he's out of the fight.
Alrighty, Kaho, he's back in the fight. He has a staff, so fully healed and reju raining through. Now there's limited amount of dispel on Kaho's side. Bears falling, continue to fall. 5.3. Feels like Moon is killing a little bit more and has the healing for his own demon.
Now level 5 for Kaho. Another level 5 level up there for the Naga on Moon's side. Supply still in favor of Moon by 10, but this is better than it has looked for much of the game. 1 Dryad in the south. Kaho gonna lose this one needlessly. For scouting the main. I wonder if she scouted the other base as well. The second expansion, which is still not fully mining, by the way.
Yeah, 4 out of 5 is, I guess, alright. It's not optimal, but whatever. It's more about that fight. It's all about that craziness. Demon Hunter, no potion. Staff at the ready. Same situation on the other side. 3 orbs versus 2. Is that the big difference maker? Kaho clutching his way back into the series. Wisps are getting sniped while trying to repair a little bit, squeezing out every single second there possibly is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana burn once again being exchanged. Both Demon Hunters pretty much out of mana. The mass orb of venom stacking up. Naga still doesn't have one, by the way. Chasing after the demon, but he gets away. Demon Hunter for Kaho also very hurt. All of a sudden we have the bear front line for Moon. This might finally be enough to close this game out.
Yeah, the concave was really good at that position. Kaho couldn't fight into this. 3 bears attacking 1. That's no bueno. And now Kaho, what do you do? You're mining out, 200 gold remaining. There's 2 bases against you. Moon is getting that 5th wisp here as well. He can pump until the end of days.
Was kind of scary, man. It seemed like Moon almost had given it away. The center fight with the Dryads, it seemed too late. It seemed like also he could have perhaps just counterattacked. But the third base, that one really seemed to make all the difference. So much money, too much money in the end to overcome, it seems. And by now, Moon is even getting close to level 6 Demon Hunter.
Right on, 5.5. It was scary timing. Kaho was banking the entire time, and when he was pushing up to 70, Moon spent his gold on tech and expo and all that stuff. So Kaho using his power spike really well. Couldn't break Moon though. He wants to stay in this $28,000 tournament.
Nature's Blessing finally finished. Now the Tree of Eternity could move over, but still gonna be a long time until we have re-established mining, while Moon is still enjoying double income. And the first expansion is still running for quite a while. Not like he's gonna dry up there too soon.
Problematic situation, Kaho. What can you do? It's only his first match point out of 3. You don't want to give any momentum to Moon. If his strats start to work, hard to stop him afterwards. Shop control.
Kaho can hold on here for a bit longer. Palm level 3 is right around the corner. It's not a huge level up, but, you know, it helps. It's something. But Keeper 5... it's also crazy, right? If we go Bear Mirror, Keeper 5 versus no Keeper, one would think that's kind of wild.
Yeah, he kind of enabled Kaho's Keeper with that Bear transition. That's true. On the other side, it's also 2 bases, which is not too shabby on Moon's side. Kaho moved the tree over. That, of course, makes it so if the Demon Hunter is getting staffed now, he has to run into the base and then staff back.
Kaho has to bring the wisps. I think you should bring all the wisps. Get ready for mining, firstly, and also get ready for detonates. Moon taking his time at the moment. What's he waiting for?
He got 3 minutes left in the natural. Pit Lord, let's go with Howl to counter the bears. Plus a new front line and item carry as well. Not a great orb carry, but it helps. Bringing the Naga to the shop for a little shopping trip because he couldn't reach it otherwise. Love that play.
A player's forces are under attack.
So simple.
Moon at 80 supply, spending all his gold, all that hard-earned gold that he was still enjoying. Natural, by the way, is now going to mine out kind of soon. 2.5 minutes. $25 supply lead. Is it enough?
3 heal scroll lead as well on top of this. Given all available metrics, this must be Moon's game. But Kaho
If Kaho wins this fight, he is the God Gamer Night Elf.
Well, let's see about that. Howl of Terror, here it is. We get the Fork Lightning in. No heal scroll yet. Lots of hero focus on that Demon Hunter. But he should be safe. The Bear Concave, clearly better for Moon.
Targeting there also a little bit weird, perhaps. Kaho chasing. He's going for the Pit Lord, taking that one out. No Howl of Terror at the moment. Staff out on the Demon, but he has to run a long way to get to the Moonwells. Oh, and all the bears are just gone. And this game goes to Moon.
Moon stays alive against all odds here. Nice to see him with his signature Mass Dryad play getting the W. Truly well done. Expo established, push held, and then not crumbling under the pressure, not making any mistakes, not getting impatient. Moon playing a fine game. Can he do it again on other maps and recreate that success?
I'm gonna get the answer quite soon. Map number 6 coming up shortly after. Just gonna have to wait a few seconds and then it's gonna be time for Turtle Rock. This used to be a map considered very bad for bears and very good for mass archers. But so far today, that did not look too convincing.
Kaho looked like a hell of a beast on springtime with the mass archers. So we'll see if we see that again. Indeed, very narrow positions here. Wouldn't be surprised if both players go for that. And then we love the mass range plays in our Night Elf Mirror. We fast forward to sync up. We get the overlay ready. And then we'll see if Moon can force a decider game 7 in the lower bracket of Don't Force Me Cup. He can't slip anymore. He did 3 times already. Every map lost is Moon's elimination.
Thank you, Saul Apeman, with the raid. Does that mean that B-Cup is over for today?
Maybe he got tired of
Perhaps.
Night Elf Mirror.
What do you mean it wasn't Night of Mirror today?
In B-Cup?
It was Starbuck versus Moon and Live versus Starbuck.
Oh, true. Oh, yeah. No, then he wasn't getting tired of it. But according to Liquipedia, it's still running. But maybe Liquipedia is wrong. Who knows? There's also 1-0 versus Kaho apparently coming up after this one. Maybe Soul has to go in real life.
Oh. Alright, fair enough. Thank you regardless, Mr. Saul Apeman. Alright, what do we get here for our 6th map. Could be the last one if Kaho closes it out, or can Moon bring us to a 7th map decider? We're starting with the same opening builds. Demon Hunter, Archers on both sides. As expected.
Alrighty. Where does this go? This will be quite a contested shop, I'd say. Easy to snipe with the Demon Hunter with Mana Burn. Super important for both sides for Invo Potion heal scrolls. Seems like Moon is a little bit faster with the cloak. Can hide in the shadows if this is contested now. Both want the circlet. Who has the quicker fingers? Oh, he's surrounded, isn't he? But the cloak saves his life.
The cloak, baby. What an item.
I'd love to have a cloak of shadows as well.
A player's forces are
Or in
under
real
attack.
life.
The downside is, though, it only works if you're standing still, right? So you
That's-
have to get in the right spot first, and once you start moving, it deactivates again. What would be the smartest place to use the cloak? Where can you get it to, and then hide?
Huh. I guess for me, you go into like a venue, stadium, arena when there's nothing going on, and then you hide until there's a great concert. You save $100.
Yeah, you could also go into the mosh pit, and by the logic of cloak, nobody can really bounce you away. You're just stationary there as long as you're holding the Shadow Meld key.
What?
But if you're just standing still in a mosh pit, is that even fun? Isn't half the fun jumping around?
Yeah, and also I think you're getting
A player's forces are under attack.
like you're still affected by area of effect damage, right? Even if you're hidden. So I think that would hurt quite a bit. And yeah, it's
Mosh pit is splash damage, Chad is saying. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. Demon Hunters here looking to stack up on items and get those level ups as well. Moon gonna pick up this one. I think it was the Ring of Protection. Archers in a bit of danger here, but hiding safely in the shadows. Hoping that there's no mosh pit nearby.
Player's forces are under attack.
I had enough of that yesterday. Still hurting. But yeah, we hide and we seek and we seek and we hide and we unfold our attack. And Kaho surprises me at least to a degree, because there is a Huntress Hall. For Moon, there isn't. Still working on 5 to 6 archers. So Kaho is heavy on archers, goes for the 6th
Yeah.
archer, but then the Huntress Hall as well. I'm confused. This doesn't go by the normal rules.
Last hit. Oh, stolen by Moon. With the archers, he gets it, preventing level 2 on Kaho.
Yeah, this is not the first time this happens today. Moon really good snipes throughout the series. Especially on Hammerfall, that was visible. And gets a kill.
Kaho with another archer. This will make number 7 after the previous one died.
Moon is also going Hunter's Hall. What is happening? Is it Archer Dryad? Archer Delayed? Archer Tech?
Moon isn't making more archers though, right? He made 5 only.
Yeah, but then he forgot the Hunter's Hall if he doesn't want to go that route.
We are going double keeper, so this might just be, you know, bears with extra steps.
Under attack.
A
Yeah.
couple of extra archers.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. Maybe they just wanted to get a feel of what the other player is doing and are now reacting to archer numbers. Moon then behind on Dryads, behind on the Keeper, but is ahead in levels. Items quite nice for Kaho. Also nothing to complain about for Moon. Even game. But do you really want to play bears on
A player's
Turlock?
forces are under attack.
I guess they are. That's the way it's looking. Or Moon is still gonna bust out the Dryad Expo. But normally for that you want to have an expansion either cleared or an easy expansion to go for, and neither is the case here.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, Kaho with the red camp. This can be a bit scary with the shockwave and the archers.
It's gonna be fine. How many potential shockwaves can he throw? Like, they're all lined up nicely. Whee! So much fun. Such a nice animation as well. Captain America
Oh.
helmet though, lovely.
Hell yeah, Helm of Valor is really, really good. Perhaps the best Demon Hunter item on the whole map, but Moon has no reason to be ashamed. He's got an amazingly stacked Demon Hunter as well. Not one amazing item, but a lot of small, good ones. Looking strong.
Yeah, more HP, more armor, more damage, more everything. And again, we find Wand of Mana Stealing. Today is the day of Wand of Mana Stealing. He decided he's gonna show up today many, many, many times. In this matchup, though, not that spectacular. Could make a difference between an Entangle. And that might lead to a kill, because there is no TP anymore. There's also no staff. And from now on, there's no Engine of War.
Been entangled at least by Kaho, slowing down this Demon Hunter, but Moon is a huge lead here. The level 3 gap is clearly noticeable. Another entangle though. This lead was nicely done, but Moon's Demon is the boss right now.
On the other side, Kaho, his tier 3 and his units will be faster, so that's his advantage. Both will be able to catch up with the other. Dust settles. Moon lets go of that aggression for a little bit of shop control. And we all know how important Invo Potions and Heal Scrolls are.
Selling that Wand of Mana Steel just as the big mana potion was sold. Kaho now going to the little Murloc camp. It's oftentimes the camp you go for when you're behind and you just want to creep something in peace. It's not super rewarding, but it's safe normally.
Moon trying to be cheeky, trying to steal some time, delay the Demon Hunter even further. Doing that really, really well, seeing the win condition via heroes. Upgrades haven't really started yet on Moon's side. For Kaho, we see 0-1. Tech unfolding. Both have the Adept upgrade, starting with Master upgrade. Calm before the storm.
Keeper for Moon here. Is he going to level up from this? Wow. Level 3 already. Damn, that's fast. That's faster than the enemy Demon Hunter. That's kind of crazy.
Level 2 Thorns Aura. Really nice, but Kaho was lucky before with Vamp Aura. This time, Sobi Mask. Not that much. Moon now has to make a decision. Creep Jack. Or creep yourself. He got the important levels. Doesn't want to play his Power Spike though without theirs.
Next consumable for Moon. Are we finally going to see a big heal pot for the demon? Seems like they were refused so far today. And again, Scroll of the Beast. Rather unlucky with these finds.
Next Red Sport. Yeah, Scroll of the Beast, absolutely useless. But he's on the way to the shop, so he can pawn it in.
Oh, Creep Jack here could be devastating. Moon wants to get the item at least, but he doesn't have a TP to get away. Item was Helm. No, wait.
Battle Bongos.
Battle Bongos. But the Keeper is stuck. The army as well. Demon Hunter on the other side in a bit of trouble also. Entangle getting dispelled. The Keeper trying to run, but the mana burn gets him, takes him out.
Quite a risk
For
though.
Avengers Kaho.
There's no staff. The demon, he has nothing except the heal scroll. Can he run away? Dryads maybe controlling the Demon Hunter on the other side. They're interested in bears first and foremost. Reju coming in. Huge save by Moon. And now he is ultimately far ahead. This is Moon bringing back the series to a tie.
Full Moon Rising or what? We thought he was out of it already, but not so quick on the chase now with such strong heroes. Huge hero advantage, man, this game. Keeper is close to 4 already. He's finding more picked offs with the Entangle, with the Dryad slow. This one is done, mate.
What a sick game by Moon. Great early game to establish that Demon Hunter lead, and then the mother of all creepjacks. Keeper stuck for 30 seconds. He's down a level on both heroes. Unreal. How he just decided that it's time to dominate in Bear Mirror now.
Yeah, this one lasted steal, by the way. On the Ogre Magi at the shop, it swung this game around fully and completely. Huge impact from this. Getting the experience lead and never giving it up. Keeper back at home. Getting some mana back. Could go for an Orb of Venom as well. And a staff. And let's go for the next round.
And mind you, he was surrounded by creeps. Like, if he doesn't have that Cloak of Shadows, the early game would have been even worse. Not only that last hit. So, surely potential for both to do some damage here. scrolls on Moon's side, levels on Moon's side, supply on Moon's side, upgrades on Moon's side. There is no metric where Kaho is ahead right now.
And another consumable for Moon. If we follow the trend, this one will also be bad and be sold. Oh, no, big Invo Potion this time. That's actually quite nice. Demon gonna pick that on up, and Moon is playing very passive here. I'm a bit surprised. Despite these big advantages, he's just creeping up and not doing much more. Wait. Ancient of Wind, Hippogriff, Kaho.
Yeah, he wants to snipe the Zeppelin, right? That's available on this map.
Scourge Bone Charm's now found by Moon. Wait, Hippo Riders?
A player's
For 1 hour.
forces are
I
under
guess
attack.
to counter Dryads, it's something. Scouting information like you would use a gyrocopter. That could be fun. A little bit of harass could be fun. I think it's just scouting or in anticipation of like chimeras again.
Yeah, but this time it is Kaho trying to go for the Chim Roost, which, as we saw before, takes forever. And the Hippogriff will scout the Expo.
A player's
Is there any way to
forces are under
cancel?
attack.
Perhaps not.
Maybe Kaho forgot that you don't need an Ancient of Wind anymore for Chimera Roost. Like Dondo did 2 weeks ago. That was embarrassing for him.
Dondo's so embarrassing. Oh my god.
Damn, Dondo.
Moon is looking so stacked on his heroes, he even has to start selling circlets. Because he doesn't have enough inventory space. Oh, but the Demon Hunter has managed to find the way to the expansion, looking for a cancel here. If there's some way to come back in this game, this is one of the necessary moves.
Right on. And by time for the Chimeras, Moon only has 2 Dryads, 2 Archers, and the Heroes as anti-air. He is close to level 5. Demon Hunter, is that even enough damage? Keeper is coming, no? With our Entangle? Oh, that would be devastating if he doesn't get the kill. He has to get the kill. Keeper, Entangle.
Entangle.
Is that...
Wait, is he dead?
Oh, yeah, maybe, right? Yep, he is so dead.
Okay, was that worth it?
B2W rip. I mean, you know, if you look at it, he only has to revive the Demon Hunter. That's a little bit of gold, but he prevented the 12.5k from Moon's income. Easily worth it.
Funnily enough, Moon also has 1200 gold in his bank account right now. Going for backpack, by the way. Lawlight special, units carrying heal scrolls or something.
Yeah, that's what you can do when you're slot starved. Just don't forget about it. Upgrade sick as well. Just rebuilding. So, I guess all eyes on the Chimera Roost. At some point, Kaho's got to push. Moon? Not even at 50. It's odd.
Going for more bears now. Jumping into upkeep.
It's quite surreal how Moon is 4 levels ahead in a mirror with the same heroes and strategies.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's insane, actually. And now he's going for the Pit Lord again.
Alright. Kinda nice, I guess. He's like a big bear. With anti-roar.
Raw, raw! Yelling all over the place.
Player's forces
That was your roar?
Raw, raw, raw.
Sounds like a Murloc. we are
They
not,
were getting howled, so...
Yeah. They are not howling themselves anymore. Maybe in their grave.
Those were indeed the last creeps on the map. No, never mind. There's one green camp left. Right up there.
Love to see the Talisman of Evasion on that Pit Lord. Suits him well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, time for Chimera. Time for Bears. Kaho has to spend his gold. So does Moon. If he's too timid here and too conservative, he might lose the game because of it.
Okay, now he's going into upkeep for real. He faked it kind of before. There's no reason anymore not to make units, to be honest. Moon, if you lose this game, bro, we're gonna be mad. We're gonna be big mad.
That would be funny. A little bit. I mean, a 4-level lead. To blow a 4-level lead in Night of Mirror, that's quite an achievement.
Oh my god, chimps take so long to make though.
They
Jesus
take
Christ.
a long time. I mean, you have to produce 2 heads. That's not too easy.
Maybe in training camp they're always in an argument and they never know how they're supposed to finish their recruitment. Maybe that's the reason.
It is 60 seconds per unit. It is a long time. Archaic. But yeah, you can't see it coming. Moon now going hippos. 67 food for him as well. 1 heal scroll. Cow charging up.
Bears, hippogriffs. Very good late game. Bears kill the ground, hippos kill the air. That is the plan.
The town is under siege.
High five to the heroes. Very strong.
Yeah, the heroes should be able to do it. We get hippos, of course, with the level 3 Thorns aura. So this is such a one-sided fight, or it should be at least. Let's see what Kaho's Spirit Magic Fingers can do here. I think this is, without any big healing, a problem. Demon Hunter out of the fight as well after that nuke. And this is as one-sided as it gets. It might have looked like there is a chance, but yeah, 4 levels. GG! Moon helped! Moon played a fantastic game, and Moon turns the 1-3 into a 3-3, and we get one last decider of the day.
Yeah, I thought Kaho was going to close it out, but Moon says, no, sir, not so fast. The old goat still showing what he's made of. And, dude, I feel like chims are such a trap. Whenever there's only one chim on the field, it does like nothing. Bears with 3 armor upgrades and Scroll of Protection. Chims ain't doing nothing.
They are a good unit, just a bit desperate, I guess. Kaho was so far behind, he couldn't go into a straight fight either, so I don't really blame him for that. I'm gonna leave you for a second. The game is coming up in 70 seconds.
Indeed, chat, get ready. 1 minute, and then we're going to have the decision for today for our Night of Mirror. Who's going to be eliminated, Kaho or Moon? Ahead of this tournament, I think most viewers would have expected Kaho to be the clear favorite here, but this has been not so clear at all. I'm trying to get the result for the B Cup right now as well, by the way. Of course, Starbuck defeated Moon earlier, but what was the result against Life? Hold on. We should be able to see it on BBC's stream, right? No, it doesn't show the result right now. Let's check Warcraft3.info. B Cup wasn't updated there yet either. Our industrious Wikipedia editors this time overseeing this one result. Did you guys see what happened? Who won in the end? Was it Starbuck or Life?
3-1, they say. God damn.
Starbuck 3-1 against Life. Oh, damn. Beating Moon and Life in one day.
Wow.
Hot diggity.
In the interview after the Grubby Show match, he said, oh, I'm not going to take B Cup serious, you know, I might even off-race, so I don't care. And now he's smashing these Night Elves. It's good to see that this still works after being eliminated from Don't Force Me Cup. Speaking of Don't Force Me Cup, man, the decision now. There can only be one Night Elf winning here today. Moon, Kaho, the old generation or the new generation? Who's making it through? It would be devastating for Kaho being eliminated here. Everything leading up to this pointed towards him having a deep run. He was a top 3 finisher in the Dolphin Cup. He challenged Happy to a full-out best of 5, had 2 match points, and now he's facing elimination after blowing 2 match points again.
Is this where the nerves start kicking in? Is this where a younger, less experienced player gets nervous? It's not like, of course, Kaho is the newest kid on the block. He's been around in top-level competitive Warcraft for a long time, but I guess nobody's experience beats that of Moon.
And oh my god, it's Echo Isles, man. I think, going out on a limb here, nobody played Night of Mirror better on Echo Isles than Moon. There were wars with expansion against Foggy, especially, with mercenary hirings and stuff.
Under attack.
I would be quite surprised if he doesn't do that. He was also the king of killing the enemies expansion. Question is, will Kaho do him the favor and invest into that Tree of Life so that Moon can then cancel it? Interesting situation here.
We're going to start off with the Merc Camp creep here on both sides. That is very standard. In the past, even some would go Immolation here. Oh, Kaho was actually slowed down a little bit. The green camp was pulled in. I guess that was intentionally done by Moon. Nice little touch right there. So I guess Moon will be creeping a little bit quicker on the left side.
That should be the case indeed. Ring of Regeneration for Kaho, though. Absurdly strong item in the early stages. Pendant of Energy won't help Moon too much on the other side. Now, Moon is pulling the green camp into his base, or just walk the Wisps into it. Whoopsie. Wisp lost to the creeps.
And a second? Oh, I know. That's, right. You're just ahead a little bit.
That would be funny. Okay, I'm at, should I pause a little bit? I'm at 3, 5, 6.
That's good. That's good.
Okay. Pause up. Any expanders? No, both teching.
And Kaho is looking for the expansion. That is certainly what he should be doing. We all know that Moon loves to do this. There's a Wisp parked down south. I'm not sure if this was spotted by Kaho.
Should expect it, I guess.
Players'
We're
forces are under attack.
looking for the mercs on the left-hand side where Kaho is trying to steal something, maybe. And Moon gets the Bursey. And Kaho gets the Berserker on the other side, so still all even.
Yeah, very important here to split it 2 ways. Normally, if one Night Elf gets both Berserkers, that's a gigantic lead. Gotta make sure that doesn't happen.
We'll never forget the human mirror between Hawk and TH at WCA, where TH got 5 Shadow Priest and Hawk got 0. That was also quite a brutal mercenary camp control. But here, yeah, it's all even. We move into creeping now. A little bit easier for Kaho with the Ring of Regeneration.
I think Moon may have just destroyed the item on his side, fearing it might be stolen. Hunting also after the mercenaries, looking for that level 3,
The players' forces are under
which both should get soon.
Okay, Hunter's Halls, both in time, but Moon is going for that. Why are the creeps not waking up with this expansion?
Wait, what?
Can anybody tell me why that is not attacked?
What kind of hacker mans is this?
Rigged!
They're right next to it.
Wakey wakey! Maybe without their Ogre Lord, they don't realize it. They don't have an alarm.
Snap back on the Demon Hunter. Healing up from the Moonwell. Oh, can Kaho find the cancel here? There's only a Demon Hunter around for Kaho.
Okay. Is that enough damage? He got the ring. He got the telestep to get out. He got the circlet as well. Usually Moon was the best in these situations. Did Kaho take the title off of him? He got the kill on Turtle Rock. Hopefully he doesn't have to pay the price again.
I think he's got it.
With very few resources only coming back, canceling so late.
Naga now joining for Moon, but that's a day late and $1 short. Is he still gonna try to go for it now? I guess he can't afford it right now.
Oh, damn. Interesting setup. Kaho, big strike. He's down a level, but he gets it now on the right-hand side. His lures are coming up. His keeper is coming. Ultravision researched. Moon has some catching up to do. Both waiting for the tier 3. Naga second it is instead of keeper.
Kaho's Demon Hunter coming back for round 2. He is expecting another Tree of Life. He's looking so strong, man. With those circlets, with that Ring of Regen as well. Such a crazy early game item. But there's no expert to be found this time.
Making double sure is the right call.
Players' forces are under
Moon
attack.
has been known for this play. So with that Naga, does it tell us he wants to go into Dryads again, huh? And then at some point he has to try Expo again.
Now going to cancel one Moonwell in the main base. Moon stuck still at 40 supply. But yeah, tier 2 only.
Crazy disruptive
gonna-
Demon Hunter.
Is he going to AP all in maybe?
Kevin is making the same
Players' forces are
suggestion.
under attack.
There's also no Moonwell coming. He can't even get to 50. How are you
Yeah.
going to spend his gold?
Well, items. There's a marketplace. Some shiny new rings, maybe. But yeah, Moonwell is coming now. And tier 3 is coming. Everything is so late. This is, of course, Moon's second series of the day. 2 long ones. First against Starbuck, now against Kaho. Maybe mental fatigue is setting in.
Under attack.
But the item here, once again, the Wand of Mana Stealing. This really is the day for the item. Kaho not getting bullied away from the sentry, gets part of the experience at least from the camp. Moon is at least a bit ahead on experience. Perhaps more than just a bit.
Do that. Level 4 Demon Hunter can turn the tides of battle
Players'
with level
forces
2
are under
evasion.
attack.
Naga has some burst damage and there's only one shop, so if he also gets the heal scrolls, that can be nice. But on the other side, Kaho is far ahead in tier 3.
Hunter Scout up here sees what's going on with the creep. Is he gonna be cheeky with the steal, maybe? It's a bit dangerous. If you get entangled and the Dryad slow, that could get a bit dicey. But I guess he has the staff.
Calm before the storm, then, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
This will go down to shop control, right? At some point, if they leave each other alone for a long time, that's the only big difference maker.
The first heal scroll is picked up by Moon, but there will be a second one available. Demon Hunter chasing after a bear.
Yes, Reju. We raved about the Ring of Regen. How many Rings of Regen is a Rejuve? What's the HP per
Players'
second?
forces are under attack.
It's a lot.
It's a lot, guys. It's a lot.
How much is it actually? It's like 40 or something?
40 Rings of Regen?
40 HP per second.
Ah, okay.
A town is under siege.
It's 400 total, right? I don't know the duration, though. 400 damage over 12 seconds. Yeah, I'm not doing the math on that. Dividing by 12.
Forces are under attack.
100, man, that's a lot. Is it a bit too much, maybe?
Oh, Mr. Remo, I have a strong opinion that I'm too afraid to voice.
Now looking confident here with the Demon Hunter. He is solo harassing, looking for kills. Ooh, heal throw had to be used just for creeping to keep these units alive. And the Dryad is still gonna go down. With the staff away, the demon gets out. The heal scroll is burned. Looks like Kaho is really feeling it right now.
Oh, that was sick. That was a sick creep check with only the Demon Hunter here. And he's creeping with the Keeper at the same time, charging up. Level 2 Thorns are amazing. The healing coming in perfectly. Kaho found his step again. So good to see that it's not just 3 wins in a row for Moon, but Kaho is competing. Moon Gets another heal scroll here though, if he has the resources. He does in a sec.
Housekeeper has triple gloves of haste. It's kind of funny. But more importantly, the Demon Hunter is very well equipped. Guathalas boots, the Periap, and the circlets.
No staffs just yet. One orb. Again an Ancient of Wind by Kaho.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's cool.
See.
If he can afford it.
And mainly for scouting again, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want Moon an expansion at you don't want to give Moon an expansion at this point. Both working on upgrades.
A player's
0-1
forces are under
finished.
attack.
Alright, the map is crept. The main is safe. Moon is going for another Chimroost.
Oh, wow, that's early this time. Super early. This is not something you would expect at this point in the game. Kaho has a Hippo, of course. I always would love to see like one Druid of the Talon for the focus fire in the fights. I got no clue why people aren't going for it. But there might be a reason.
Interesting. The Chims so far have had a 0% win rate today, if I kept the score correctly.
Yes.
Moon is trying to break through the pattern here on the final decider map.
This will come as a surprise. Nice entangles around, forces a staff, takes him off the map. Oh, the Demon Hunter was close to scouting it, then turns away. Moon optimizing his army by killing archers. He's not the one who needs anti-air. Little does Moon know that there is a Hippo, I think.
Yeah, if he was paying close attention to the minimap, looking at the wisps, he might have spotted it. But yeah, this Hippo will see what's going on.
Yeah, he scouts it now. There it is. Okay, what's the reaction and how fast is it? When a Chimera is not coming as a surprise, it's relatively easy to counter.
You know what would be nice to know here? Assuming you're on even upgrades, how many shots does it take to kill a bear?
For a Chimera?
From a Chim, yeah.
You need quite a
Because
few.
if it takes like 6 shots, then maybe 2 or 3 Chims is the sweet spot.
Yeah.
A player's
I think
And
one
4
Chimera
wouldn't do
doesn't
much.
do much. You need
Yeah.
at least 2.
So far, it looked like 1 does absolutely nothing.
Huster says 7, but I think that's a lie. Just because it's Huster. And I would never trust Huster on anything.
Okay, that's a bit extreme, but...
Ah, you know him.
Sabak says 3 Chims, 2 shot a bear.
That sounds more likely.
That would be 6 shots then.
Yeah, I believe that. Depends on upgrades then. And of course, it's not the only thing that will attack. Like Naga, maybe a Fork Lightning, Dryads.
And we get to 3 Chims though, and if we do, how hard are they gonna get countered? Counter Chimroos by Kaho, by the way.
Ah, yeah, let's go. He has the hippos, man. Is it finally time for Chippos in Night Elf Mirror? Attack upgrade also. Kaho's ahead in all upgrades. Feels like Moon needs a little miracle. He has double heal scroll versus 1 heal scroll. That's good. No invo potion on either hero.
Upgrades will be maxed out
Player's
soon
forces are under
enough.
attack.
Situations
Now
like
the dance later on will be how are you going to go into upkeep? How are you going to force a fight? Are you going to trick your opponent maybe in trying to lose gold in upkeep?
Exactly. Calm moments like these, always perfect to check if you guys have a Prime sub available. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can link it to your Twitch account and get one sub per month for free. You have to reapply this every single month, unfortunately. So if you didn't give it to someone this month, we gladly take it.
Patience being displayed by both, understandably here. Final map decider. But now we're going into upkeep on Kaho's side.
Moon buys the bone chimes to counter Thorn's aura a little bit. For the ground war.
400 gold.
Okay, first Chimera bought. Hughes, thank you for the Prime. I love that hippo.
Hippo is
by
right there.
Kaho.
Hippo can attack that gym instantly.
Yeah, I love that scouting hippo by Kaho. It's so good. He saw production. This is also the perfect spot. Unable to attack, but still has vision over everything. That's awesome.
Gyms, I guess, do ignore the strength of the keeper, which is kind of
A player's
nice.
forces are under attack.
Yeah, I agree. Entangle should be able to affect air.
And be AoE.
Ah, very extreme. It's like, what's that fairy tale and the beanstalk? You know, where they climb
Yeah.
into them. Yeah. That's how an entangle could look like. It's true? That fairy tale?
That's true.
It's based on reality?
Town
It's
is
based on a true story.
Ah, I see. It's a documentary. Okay.
Oh, nice scout. He finds the Tree of Life down south.
Cow got his eyes everywhere. Love his scouting, man. Really, really good. It's Jack and the Beanstalk. Yes, thank you.
Definitely an awkward game situation. Oh, still so much gold. You can build chimps off of one base and not get poor because they take so goddamn long to build you. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, 60 seconds can be a very, very long time. How much is it worth? It's 65.
town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And Night of Mirror, Game 7, survival in a $28,000 tournament, the highest paying tournament in the scene. And both know that against life they will have a very solid chance. Of course you don't want to make a mistake. Of course you don't want to push too early before you're set up perfectly.
How is Max at 80 though? Moon's still at only 50 and he doesn't have that big of a bank. I don't think he can follow all the way to 80.
That's 1,700 gold. That's not big.
I don't think it's enough for 30 supply.
Oh. Well, he's pumping now. That's colorful-esque. Usually colorful wins mirror matches, so... Or at least the bear mirror matches. And Kaho is not pushing. He's just sitting at 80.
Player's
Oh, maybe
forces are
now.
under attack.
Moon has lots of moon wells back at home, by the way. There will be a lot of juice ready for defense. They might not fight and wait for the mains to dry up and then move the tree.
both,
Pacifist Warcraft.
both to the north. I love that. Oh, man.
Pitlord.
Corrosive Breath. Pitlord can be sick with Howl against Chimeras. Lots of damage mitigation. Oh, Kaho doesn't have the 3rd armor upgrade. And also no Wellspring.
But 20 more supply right now.
Oh, he's going 90. True.
That's a big army.
Is Moon facing elimination? It looks like it. But Moon Juice, man. Never underestimate Moon Juice. And a higher level Demon Hunter. All hell is breaking loose now.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. Okay then, let's see. How much damage is this? -2 with the roar, actually. That's quite sick. Moon is dropping a lot and Kaho is not losing a single unit in this fight.
Yo, the chips are looking good finally.
It's 8
We're gonna have it-
Chimeras. It's 8 Chimeras.
I think that's enough. I think we have a winner, folks.
Yep. Who would expect 8 Chimeras in this? Oh my god. Oh, this is how Moon gets eliminated from the tournament. The Pitlon stemming against the defeat. The Naga is gonna get wrecked. The Demon is also down. You know what? We were thinking of what the sweet spot of Chimeras is. 8 seems to be a fantastic number.
I mean, it was 4 and 4 illusions, but it certainly must have looked dangerous from the other side. And 4 chims, when you're up at 90 supply, turns out pretty good against bears. Alrighty.
Oh man, that is the win for Kaho, the new generation with Chimeras against the old generation. Moon maybe too hesitant, not enough scouting there. For me, game winner, that one scouting Hippogriff. That was class.
Yeah. And Kaho also making them at the perfect time. The game senses here, outstanding. Realizing when he had to scout for either chims or expansions, doing both on Turtle Rock and on this map. I mean, on Turtle Rock, he wasn't able to win. He was too far behind, but really cool inclusion. Even when there's no Zeppelins to be concerned about, these Hippogriffs can really be very helpful.
Love to see it, man. A new layer to the Night Elf mirror. Desperately, desperately needed. That gives us the top 6. The Koreans suffered today with FoCuS eliminated earlier by 1-0 and Moon eliminated by Kaho. That means Lin is the only Korean surviving in this tournament. As so often, Lin versus Fortitude, our upper bracket final in 2 days. That is Saturday for you guys. Tomorrow, Mirror Day. Life versus Kaho in the Chinese Night Elf Mirror, and Happy versus 1-0, the Undead Mirror Classic.
Hell yeah. Happy on paper here seems to be the favorite going into this match, but 1-0 has, oftentimes in the past, been able to ruin Happy's day. It feels like it's been a while though. We'll see if tomorrow will be a return of 1-0's mirror greatness, which seemed to be a little bit shaky for him lately. And it seems like the 2 best Night Elves in China duking out once again. This is going to be the attempted revenge match for Kaho from the B Cup that happened just a few days ago when the 2 met and their life came out ahead.
That's right. We have a prediction game running where Tommy is still close to perfection, man. This guy is predicting it all with one exception. He stumbled today. Yesterday, he still had that perfect round. Today, he predicted FoCuS to go through. That, unfortunately for him, wasn't the case. He's still almost flawless, which is pretty crazy. Also, North Drakkar with a great prediction game thus far. Some people, man, they really know the scene well. And also the big booty prediction by another Thomas. It's looking damn fire as well. You guys are doing fine.
Very good, very good. Seems like we got some community members who know their stuff. What's going to be, who was the most predicted winner of this tournament?
The most predicted winner of this tournament. If there was only a function that would tell me that. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Fortitude, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I would say it's pretty safe to say it's Fortitude.
Oh, really? I would have thought that the fans would be betting on Happy here, hoping for Happy here.
Wait, I can't. Oh no, I can't. I thought I'm smart that I do Control F and type in Fortitude but unfortunately it lists rank 2, 3, and 4 as well, so that's all meaningless. Yeah, it is of course between 40 and happy. Some people threw in a Kaho, like Sebastian.
Still has a chance.
Still has a chance. I see a handful of Lins in here, and I gotta say, I admire that that people went for a Lin win prior to the playoff starting. That was not to be expected. Maybe some hopes and dreams there, but so far, War Chief is not letting you down.
Yeah, absolutely. Lin is in the upper bracket, looking strong in this tournament. Top 3 for him and 40 guaranteed already with that. A nice price purse. The price hike, by the way, is crazy in this tournament. We get like 1,500 for fourth, then 2,500 for third, then 4,000 for second, and 15,000 for first place.
Yeah, this is
it's gonna be a good cash day.
Exactly. This is of course sponsored by High Tune Tune and Boss T, and they put together $20,000 for the prize money. It was a regular distribution. And then another sponsor came in and said, I want the winner to win more. Casually threw down 8,000 that can only go to the winner. And this is how we ended up with 15K for the winner. FoCuS with 500 and Moon with 500 exiting today. These series were worth basically doubling the prize money for 120 and Kaho today. They're eating good here in the Don't Force Me Cup.
Hold on. I'm on earnings right now for 2025.
Mm-hmm.
There's something wrong here. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense.
Why?
It says number 1 Happy, number 2 Starbuck, number 3 Dendy.
Dendy won a lot from Grubby's Invitational. But for
Where's
me,
40?
For me, I see a very different ranking than you do. I see 41.
It's I clicked on the rest of the world.
Ah. Yeah, Dandy and Sing Sing got the big 5K from Grubby Streamer Invitational.
Yeah, Fortitude is the point leader, indeed, the prize money leader with 41,000. Happy right behind him, 37. Starbuck also very respectable, 10,000 already.
It's these B Cup finals, man. He's just collecting them, and he's also on the way to maybe a third. What happened in B Cup today, we're not entirely sure. What we do know is that... Oh, no. Yeah, Starbuck defeated Moon and Life today. There's supposed to be 120 versus Kaho. Is that... Will they still play this at midnight now?
Hardcore gamers.
Let's see what the BBC stream is offering. Outside of beef jerky and empty plastic. Oh yeah, they are playing indeed. They are also playing on Warcraft III Champions. Yep. All right. Yep. Just started.
Why are they playing on Warcraft III Champions?
Maybe there's a new bug on KK. Is always possible.
That's very possible.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm here for it. I don't know if you have the time.
Yeah, 1 or 2 maps certainly.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I will prep the overlay. A little encore. 120.
Oh wait, are we gonna sync or?
Yep.
I guess we're kind of far behind, but I guess it should work.
Yeah, it's just 5 minutes. We will fast forward. I think we start already. I do the overlay, then we switch in. Best of 5 B Cup. What is this? B Cup. Lower bracket round 3 or something?
That is, hold on. Lower bracket quarterfinal.
Quarter final. Alrighty. So both have played this matchup a lot recently. Both played it in the winner bracket quarterfinal of Don't Force Me Cup. Kaho was successful. No, wasn't successful there. Also 1-0. Defeated. No, basically a loser's match here. But it is for survival in B Cup, $8,000. 1-0, and Kaho also still alive in the Force B Cup, as you saw. So they are. Did I not speed up? No, I did not speed up. But I'll show you everything that's happening in 3 times speed. 1-0, left-hand side, Kaho, right-hand side, Autumn leaves, it is. Demon Hunter opening, DK opening, classic, classic, classic. We have a ghoul pull though, and that is not working. Kaho, the one true Night Elf who knows how to play against this. Love to see it. With the Wisp getting the aggro, that is quite an investment for 1-0. Goes Aura first, has no shop with this ghoul pull build. At least not for now. And Demon Hunter Immolation, sneakily stealing this camp away. Solid start for Kaho, who's such a freaking beast in this matchup. I would be quite surprised to see 1-0 go through here, but maybe the styles clash a little better. I'm synced at the 3-minute 30.
Alrighty. 1-0. He is going to try, I guess, with the expansion in the end. That's something he has been favoring quite a bit for a while now. Oh, sorry. I gotta get the door right there.
No problemo. As we continue to harass here, I always love to see Immolation on a Demon Hunter. So far, the rule of thumb is if you go 2 bases, Immolation it is. If you go 1 base, then Mana Burn it is. These expansions by 1-0 have to be expected from any Night Elf gamer out there. Demon Hunter about to be surrounded, but yeah, you don't want to surround a burning Demon Hunter, that's for sure. We got the expansion on the right-hand side, and these ghouls have a great shot at canceling this. Thank you, Lacrimosa, for continuing the gifts up. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, is the ghoul damage enough to deal with this? It very much looks like it, as 1-0 is also pulling new ghouls, and that is such a sweet surgical strike. Also great ghoul control, archers being hurt and having to sip their moonwells. Pretty impressed with 1-0's aggro play so far. This is of course distraction play from his own expansion, but I've seen this less effective on his side, where he wasn't even trying to go for the Night Elf counter expansions. Now he plays it a bit more happy-esque, and boom! That is a little problematic for Kaho, who also, over all this chaos, forgot the Huntress Hall and can't go into Lores right away, which would have been problematic anyway, as there is no lore. And still a presence for these ghouls and the DK. Ay.
Yeah, so annoying here to deal with the ghouls. The Demon Hunter doesn't have the best damage items, also doesn't have boots to run down for kills, so all the ghouls are just getting away. Same cannot be said for the archers, can it? It's gonna be more going down here. This is looking kind of like a disaster.
I agree. 1-0 playing like a million times better than he did against Life. For now, on this one map. For now.
And the expansion is up. The tech has started already as well. Lumber seems to be looking good for 1-0. Gonna be benefiting from the double expo play. Yeah, this didn't work out the way that Life was hoping. Kaho was hoping.
Oh man, I have the same, dude. Why do they both have 4 letters? I know it's different letters, but can't you just like 3 or 5? Or why so similar?
Skelly almost stealing the last hit right there as well. Man, this is looking desperate, dude. It's gonna be daytime soon, and the Moonjuice is looking terrible already.
Yes. And the Demon Hunter level also looking terrible. 1-0 can take a sweet time. Going for a Fiend transition. Pretty classic. Leveling up now. Chill. Still utilizing the ghouls as best as he can. And this is all despite a failed ghoul push.
Yeah, kind of crazy that it turned around this way. Maybe the choice of creeping with Immolation and losing all of your HP that way wasn't the right call. He could have instead stayed full HP and harassed with Immolation, or just crept his green camp and also could have kept full HP. Maybe that was the wrong call there at the start of the game.
Kaho has magnificent mechanics though. So one fight, if 1-0 gets a little complacent, might turn this all around later on. Naga always scary. Demon Hunter once at level 3, always scary. So far, good scouting by 1-0. Nice skeleton harass, knows exactly what's up. But now, there's no urgency on the matter of delaying that expansion. He did it once, and he's unfolding Lich, Fiend. Kaho starts tier 3, 1-0 starts tier 3. Late game unfolding.
Yeah, one would think that 1-0 will have to be very far ahead here in terms of gold. He's got so many ghouls as well. What is that?
10.
10 ghouls back at home with the frenzy timing. They are gonna come hammering down like the sledge.
And Kaho is not creeping, just running around this DK, who has very powerful right clicks, even though not the greatest attack speed. Against the tree, chop chop chop. Can get rid of that real quick. But yeah, Kaho has to cause some sort of distraction.
What is that going to be? It's trying to reach tier 3. Over on the underside, things are looking pretty standard. More fiends, slaughterhouses now finishing up. Destroyers soon to come. Maybe even some A-bombs. Third hero can be added. 1-0 has no difficulty affording all these things. Swimming in gold now, almost 1,000.
Alright, and controlling the middle as well. For level 3 and 1, gets the health stone against hero focus. Perfect. Always lots of hero focus in these. Snipe, maybe, somehow. Nope, just with a Nova. Easy clap. If only we had this level 3 Demon Hunter.
Items on him also not looking that impressive, right? No rings, no slippers. Double gloves is like whatever. Oh, trying to go for the Lich though. Can he get that kill? Maybe a little sign of hope. Can't get him though.
Now we got the 4 production buildings and 2 bases for 1-0, and we got 2 production buildings and 2 bases for Kaho. Night Elves kind of refused to go more than 2 production buildings. For Kaho, that was somewhat successful versus Happy, so I'm not arguing against that anymore. He will find a way. I always wonder, why no third lore? Is that really not worth it?
2 only. That's not a good sign. He needs level 3 real bad. Just one more kill.
The kill goes to the Lich, who's now level 2. Love that frost armor against the Demon Hunter and Bears. So powerful.
Oh my god, he's so close to getting it, but can't get it. Demon now so hurt, has to TP away, giving the item over to 1-0 as well. This is just a sad game from beginning to end, it seems.
Gotta hope for a little miracle here. That's true. Destroyer upgrade done. Abomination coming. And now we get the level 3 on this little green spot. But at the 11-minute mark, that is abysmal, unfortunately. 1-0 controlled this game super well.
And now the ghouls are coming in from the main base as well. It's 7, hightailing it up there. No heal scroll to support them. That's perhaps the one thing 1-0 is missing, but that's a 30 supply lead, my dog.
You know, you can produce units really quickly if you have 4 production buildings.
Also, if you have so many from the early game. Oh my god, that Tree of Life goes down in no time flat. And this game is over.
Man, that was very impressive. 1-0. Did not expect this. I thought Kaho would be quite dominant here, but no. Maybe a bit exhausted. They started also super quickly after Kaho's series versus Moon. So, yeah, maybe a little bit of fatigue, but 1-0 has been gaming the entire day as well. Had a little break, though. Maybe a bit fresher here at midnight China time.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting close. Half an hour until midnight. Trying to figure out, are they gonna stay on War 3 Champions? Or are
Mr.
we switching to the wonderful KK client?
There I wouldn't know. Okay, I think we can fast forward in KKTV, but no, I think we stay on War 3 Champions, but we have to advertise black truffle beef. 36 gram for just 100 yuan.
Damn, dude, is that a deal or is that a deal?
That's a deal.
Wait, 36? Did it say 36 grams?
Yeah, it says 100 grams, but also 36 grams.
Okay.
And then
BBC, show it to us again. I want to do the quick math.
But it also says 55 gram times 4.
55 grams times 4. All right, carry the 2, bring over the 1.
Yeah. That's 220 divided by 100.
All right, what else we got? We got truffle beef.
Yep.
Do we have some dragon fruit maybe today? Do we have some beef jerky?
It's mango. Mango usually. Shoes are new.
Where are the shoes?
Oh, the shoes are class, Remo. You would love them. That's exactly your type of shoe.
Wait, he's showing the game. That's not what we want to see. We want to see the shoes, bro.
Yeah, show us the shoes, BBC. Did someone clip the shoes? 36 gram of protein. Aha.
That's good actually. That's nutritious.
Oh, Mr. Passion Elf is flexing his Chinese. And
36 grams of protein per 100 gram. Oh, wow. That's actually very dense.
that's basically just protein.
Isn't there this Japanese tofu kind of thing, which has like insane amounts of protein?
Mr. Remo Demo, do you really think that I'm interested in the amount of protein in my diet?
Don't you eat like 300 grams of protein per day, Neo? Bulking up, getting big.
Yeah, I'm
big.
very much in the process of bulking up. You know, it's just what I do. It's what I do.
A lifelong journey.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
journey.
One day.
Titan, yeah, that's the one. Correct.
What's Seitan? Seitan is so freaking good as a kebab, dude.
You bulk it up. I knew it.
Actually, I know a thing or two about Seitan, dude. It's easy to do it yourself.
I've actually never eaten it, but I've heard about it.
Yeah.
It's 75 grams of protein per 100 grams, which is insane.
See? Go. Seitan kebab. Amazing. Recommended to everybody.
All right, and we're going to have our next map here starting in just 2 minutes, folks.
That is correct. Hallo, Herr
Springtime gonna be-
Wusel. Someone with a founder's badge in the chat. What an honor, what a pleasure.
Hello.
Why is Remo so big? Remo's camera is cutting off pretty much at his nipples more or less. And if I'm not making him that big, like it looks like this. Like I could put him like this, I guess.
I could float like a ghost.
A little bit. I could line you up with the, Wusel with the 10 gifted subs. Let's go. The people with the founders
Wusel.
badge, man. The favorite people. Okay, I could put you on the scoreboard thing. But now your head is again bigger than mine. And I'm also a little higher. I don't know, man. I don't know how to balance this, guys. Oh, is that a second 10 gift subs or is that my chat thingy? Might just be my chat thingy.
I think it was one round of 10 gift subs.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Thank you, Herr Wusel. Gift sub number 497. Sorry, number, man.
Wild. Have Wusel been with us for so many years? He's known us longer than some children know their parents.
That's right. And Herr Wusel with the big 500, 3 extra gift subs. 500 gift subs in this channel, man. That is mental.
Holy hell.
Thank you for your generosity over 10 years now, I guess.
And Woozle, one of the OGs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good old ESL radio times. Oh my god, dude, that was a long time ago. That's how we started out.
Yeah, every now and then I look at the pictures from that time. Funny sight in all regards.
All right,
Okay.
boys, are we ready for the next map?
Yes, sir. Fast forwarding on Springity time. On this patch, 1-0 and Kaho are 1-1. Historically, 1-0 is a little bit ahead. Recently, Kaho defeated him in the Dolphin Cup through 1-0 down to the lower bracket. That was an impressive series. So now, do we have a ghoul pull again? No, just a regular scout.
Are we gonna get frisky in the center of the map? And we're gonna try to smack down an early expansion here. We've seen that by 1-0 before. We've seen that by other undeads before. Certainly something Kaho is gonna be on the lookout for.
A player's force.
G-Curse90, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, that would be funny to see that mid-expansion by 1-0. Edo style. Was doing that for years. But yeah, I think Kaho has to be wide awake to defeat that strong 1-0 here today. First eliminating FoCuS from Don't Force Me, then eliminating Kaho from B Cup. It's a impressive day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Death Knight down south was scouted with the Wisp. We have the double skull, and it is expo time once more. He doesn't have Ritual Dagger, actually.
We got another new sub. Thank you, Rand Grinder for the 4-month, and L Roker for the 22-month. And shout out to the Demon Hunter for the Immolation Harass. There's more Wisps. Kaho is really empathizing this Wisp play early, unlike any other Night Elf. He was also the one coming up with it, dribbling around, trying to find the epicenter of the Blight, and then not detonating. But there it is. But there's still Blight.
And the Ziggurat seems to be coming up, and if the Ziggurat comes up, that's half the battle won for the undead. Then normally the expo is secure. Threatening a coil kill there against the Wisp. I would say both players here doing a pretty good job so far. And I think Kaho is in fact counter-expanding already.
Yeah, not at the exact, 11 o'clock position, but a little further to the left. Coil coming in. Now, time for the Demon Hunter here is Ogre. Nice to see that he found the TP button. Pretty much the Jens position of a counter expansion here. This should be known by now, and 1-0 should snipe that again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neat little archer hidey spot as well. Is going to see if there's ghouls coming across, so then Kaho will know when he has to get ready. Gonna pick up level 2 over here. Decent items, especially good for Naga, Claws, and Mantle. But healing is once again difficult for this demon.
Kaho denied 2 creeps, by the way, with the Ancient of War. I don't know if we mentioned this yet. That made it so he couldn't really harass with that level 2. That is a bit of a problem and might be a sign that he's a little more tired than usual.
He's coming into this with heavy eyes, perhaps. He's getting more camp support now, though. That is quite strong. DK with the Ghoul Gang on the way. Kaho has to try to hold this Tree of Life.
It's not easy, but with the Bursey and with the Priest, there might be something possible. The Demon Hunter is not looking too good. Also, Moonwell's not that easy to get to. 1-0, not directly going to that expansion position, but rather into the main.
The Expo will finish, but how many units are gonna die? One Ghoul pulled back. The Moon Juice is, of course, regenerating here during nighttime. Good defense so far by Kaho, getting the first kill there on a Ghoul. Perhaps we'll get a second, but again, no boots to easily look for these kills.
Alright, Archer so far safe. The Berserker doesn't have much damage uptime actually. He's just running and running and running and not shooting and shooting and shooting.
Up to the Demon Hunter here mostly to deal with this threat. But with only the Demon DPS coming out, it takes forever to actually deal with the ghouls.
And 120 school micro today seems quite nice. Not donating them away for nothing. New round of skeletons. Ancient of War also uprooted. No reinforcements. Archer running for her life. But silver lining. I'm told I always have to look out for the silver linings. Expo is making its way over already.
A player's forces are under attack.
On that expansion at the same time, about to start mining. The tech there has begun. Kaho would love to finish tier 2. Ooh, Demon Hunter.
Frostborn
Smell the grave.
Hunters. I think the DK always smells the grave. It also smells like a grave, actually.
Yeah. Don't think he's heard of deodorant before.
Also dead horse, dude. Ugh. Oh my god, he
Doesn't
is
that
so...
horse smell so much worse than an alive horse? I'm not sure.
I guess so. Then you have the alive horse scent mixed with death. Anyway, we got that tree surrounded, so it took a long time to get to the tree. And that is 120 playing a fine game. The Wisps weren't ready. This goes into the cost of a lot of ghouls, but hey, it doesn't matter to you. Oh.
Alright, that is game. Is Discord dead?
No. I'm here. Hello. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Ah.
I hear you as well. Okay.
Okay.
Well, 120 smashing through so far, is he?
Yeah. That is very, very, very impressive Undead vs. Night Elf gameplay that we're not exactly used to seeing this way from 120, because usually he shines in like late games. He is not as aggressive as Happy usually is. Maybe he wants to go to bed and finish things early. He is a big fan usually of like Disease Cloud, I punched my mic. Disease Cloud, A-bombs, etc, etc, etc. But Kaho shows vulnerability, and 120 is punishing that every step of the way.
Yeah, at the moment, 120 here is looking very crisp, and Kaho, I feel like we've seen him better than this before. This was not the performance we saw against Happy there in the first round of the Don't Force Me Cup. Struggling right now. Struggling against 120's Expo style, which isn't a big surprise. This is what 120 has been playing for quite a while now, and so far, it's working wonderful.
Just like the freshly advertised juice of BBC on the broadcast. You get a little juice pack,
yeah.
you get the straw. You think China has the same plastic straw policies than the EU has?
I doubt it. This looks a lot like plastic to me.
I would think so too.
100% plastic, I think it says on the box.
Yeah, right? There was 100. I think so too. But hey, go X fun. Look at how much fun BBC is having sipping on that juice box. Big fun.
Oh, what else we got? We got
Cookies?
Can't read that, actually.
I think it's cookies. Should go well together with the juice.
Cookies and juice?
Mm-hmm.
You know, what kind of a psychopath are you? It's milk and cookies.
That is not milk in the pack, though.
Yeah, but that's what would go well together, not cookies and juice.
Yeah, but if you're like, I don't know if the Chinese
Did you grow up with cookies and juice, you poor soul?
I had both. If I wanted, I could choose.
And you chose cookies with juice.
No, I'm just saying that they are advertising it that way, not that it's common here. But you know, just because your American TV series are telling you that it's cookies and milk, you don't have to do it. You're a free spirit.
Is amazing.
Actually,
let's not get it twisted.
Are you dunking cookies into milk?
Full confession, it has been a long time, but as a kid, I used to all the time. Hell yeah.
I hate that. It takes away the crispiness.
Yeah, let me guess. You dunk them in juice, probably. Orange juice.
No, I'm dunking
Brush your
cookies
teeth and you
anywhere.
drink orange juice with cookies.
I'm not dunking my cookies anywhere. I like my cookies crisp. I am dunking fries in milkshakes, though. Oh, goated.
Fries in milkshake.
Yeah, dude. I've done this my entire life. It's now actually kind of like a TikTok thingy. It's normal. A lot of people do this. I swear a lot of people do this.
Dude, the extent to which some people are weird with eating will never stop amazing me. Just a couple of months ago, I learned that a lot of people eat schnitzel not with ketchup or normal sauce, but with mayonnaise.
I'm not saying I never did this.
I was
Okay,
about to say, you people up north are weird with the mayonnaise as well.
Yes, I like my mayonnaise, okay? But, hear me out, I think there's a lot better things to pair the schnitzel with. Traditionally, of course, with the berries, what are they called in English? Preiselbeeren.
Yeah, some kind of raspberries or something.
Yeah, that is, of course,
that is S tier.
Yeah,
that's the best.
That's the best. Actually, I like my schnitzel best without any dip, but just lemon.
Also good. Also
Thank
good.
you.
If it's well made, if the crust is good, a little bit of lemon over the top.
If I'm feeling a bit disgusting, sauce hollandaise also great. But it has to be a very specific day.
I feel like the only thing that's good with sauce hollandaise is asparagus. Although I don't even like asparagus.
Pizza with sauce hollandaise and broccoli and chicken. Mwah.
Yeah, and some pineapple probably.
Nah, it doesn't go well with broccoli, I think.
Yeah, that does sound weird.
Preiselbeer's cranberry. Thank you, Finn.
Ah, yeah, cranberry. True. You know, as long as you don't put mayonnaise on the pizza, Neo, I think there's still hope for you.
Oh my god, who was it who puts ketchup on his pizza? Someone told me. That's so odd. I would never even think of the idea. There's so much tomato sauce already on it. Why the hell do you need ketchup?
I think that's someone who just loves ketchup. Like, if you're at a point in your life where you put ketchup on your pizza, I feel like you put ketchup on everything. Ketchup in your coffee. ketchup in your muesli. Doesn't matter.
Thinking of the color of the coffee and the texture, those floaty little tomato pieces. No. We don't like that. Oh, thankfully the game is starting.
Something that will be a lot more tasteful, one would think, other than too much mayonnaise. I really don't get what people love so much about mayonnaise. I feel like mayo is almost never the right sauce. But I guess that's personal taste, you know?
Yeah, it is. And since people are criticizing my sauce hollandaise pizza, it's called Boston style, so I think it's like coming from the US, I imagine. It's also
all war crimes.
It's also called Amsterdam style with a little bit of a variation. So I don't know who came up with it. It wasn't me. It's normalized nowadays. I don't know, man. What I know is that 1-0 is leading 2-0 against Kaho and is looking damn good. For him.
Alrighty. Echo Isles. Well, we've seen lots of expansion play already this series, haven't we? And Echo Isles is the standout map for it. Very good for Undead to try it on, and also good for Night Elf to counter-expand on it. And also a map where some Undeads, if they expect the Night Elf to be greedy, they flip the script, don't expand, and sometimes push all in. But I guess that's a lot less popular these days.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. Should just be the classic. Wonder if Kaho has the energy left for 100 and 100 supply fights on 2 base. But for my personal entertainment, I'd love to see that.
It's looking all very standard so far. Demon Hunter getting ready for the big Merc Camp creep. Looking for that fast level 2. Would love to find a good item. We've seen earlier how insane the Ring of Region can be. But there's also some other good ones there to come by. With scouting here, by the way, will be very important. You got to figure out right away what the Anna's up to.
Alrighty. Well, usually it should be an expansion. 1-0 has played expansion twice this series, so 3 times a charm. Ancient of War under attack. Hopefully no deny this time, Kaho. Clean it up a little bit. Got it. Ooh, Acolyte already had his hands in the air. The Ancient goes down. Ay.
How did that happen?
Forces are under attack.
The creeps from the green camp.
But that's not supposed to happen normally.
I think Acolyte brought them in.
Yeah, I know, but still. Okay, at least he got the item and the experience, but not that good of an item. That's bad.
I mean, with
That's real
immolation,
bad.
with immolation, you get a lot more immolation. You can be more efficient with using moonwells as well. Silver linings.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, DK even got level 2. I guess he got experience from the Ancient of Warkill, maybe? Or maybe it was just a Wisp. But it's so good to have a little bit more experience after that creep. Looking for this round.
And looking for an expansion, which is coming. And in classic Happy fashion, he's pulling the ghouls from the north. It's 4 ghouls, just like Happy does. And it's 1, 2, 3 ghouls here. Silver linings, Remo. Silver linings. Where to find them?
Yeah, we're gonna have to, I don't know, go into Fantasyland to look for some positives here for Kaho.
You got the dead, though.
He didn't even cancel the gold mine, by the way. Bought the ring.
Not looking great. Not looking great. His Demon Hunter's getting surrounded. No TP. Good dispel. And he's getting surrounded. Oh, almost again. Now the hunt for the units is on again. That Berserker might give some chunky XP. Will saves, dude. He has no boots. He can't chase too much anymore.
Dude, he is getting slammed today. What is going on?
Must be
DK is
tired.
basically full mana.
Maybe, you know,
Maybe not for much longer.
playing at midnight is just 1-0's hour. Maybe that's also in Grand Finals why he's never that good at map 1.
I get the Berserker as well. Dude, this game almost couldn't look better for 1-0.
That's crazy.
Expo coming up without delay. Whee! GG.
Oh my god, 2 maps back to back. Nothing but destruction. Something's off with Kaho, dude. He must be so tired.
Yeah, that's not the normal Kaho look. Like, it's super standard to expect the green camp to be pulled in, either by an Acolyte or by a Wisp or something, you know, whatever the matchup is. But the Magnet of War is never supposed to go down. I guess you have to have 3 Wisps there if it's necessary. Pretty sloppy. And that means that we don't have the perfect race distribution for the B Cup top 4.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's best of 5. Yeah, it's over already. Jesus. Oh yeah, that's true. It's over. Unfortunately not. We have Lin and Happy in the in the winner bracket final, which is tomorrow, by the way. It's even worth considering if we show this over the Night Elf mirror in Don't Force Me.
What do you mean? Isn't Kaho life super exciting?
I love me some Night Elf mirror, I gotta say. Man, Lin versus Happy, yeah, of course. And then 1-0 defeats Kaho and Starbuck defeats Life. Kinda sucky day for the Night Elves today with these 2 eliminations.
And to be honest, the B Cup games tomorrow are just way better. Just straight up. Way better.
Starbuck 1-0, huh? Quite a banger as well.
Starbuck 1-0, Lin versus Happy. Possibly also, I wonder how, once again, they're going to do it with the scheduling. There might have to be some wait time.
So 1-0 versus Starbuck can start. Oh yeah, but then Happy. Yeah, true. That's funny. Maybe. We'll see. They figure it out. They got away. Alrighty. Then that's it for today.
All right, that was record speed best of 5. I thought this was going to take quite a while now, but 1-0 says no. Quickly snapping that one in a quick 3-0 and 1-0 in the big tournaments, man. Normally, you know, we keep doubting him, and we're very often wrong to doubt him. Is he going to make a deep run in both these tournaments? He said has the chance, along with Lin and Happy. Those are the most successful players here.
That is correct. Man, what a time to be alive. This week is giving us everything. Thank you, Panda Bernd, for the 26th month. Love to see it. Alrighty, then we'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Not with Don't Force Me Cup, but with B Cup and Happy vs. Lin.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
All right.
Can't say no to those games.
Happy versus Lynn tomorrow, 1 p.m. Alrighty, guys. We're gonna raid you to, I guess, Knopf, huh? Knopf, getting these numbers in, very entertaining. Good to see him stream more and more. He plays 1-on-1 and 2-on-2 with the Horde. And check out our YouTube. Leave us a like, leave us a sub. Every comment under every video helps. You can also like your own comment. That is something that you absolutely should do. Also helps the channel. And we have a second channel as well, Back to Warcraft More. And this weekend is going to be crazy. So just tune in every day at 1 p.m. and you get the best Warcraft possible. Chat, bye-bye. Remo, bye-bye. See ya.
Bye-bye.